hit myself so hard. I dislocated my
How do you do
shoulder.
that? How do you hit yourself?
He slid on a
I
wet
slid
floor.
on a wet floor,
And you
did a
picked-
tumble, and fell all here.
You're lucky you're not paralyzed.
Almost broke my hip, Howard.
Wow.
And then I dislocated my shoulder.
I'm sorry to hear that.
When
and
did
it's
this
been
happen?
2 Fridays ago.
Wow.
It was really because I had to go to Joplin, Missouri, to teach a big exercise class.
When something like that happens to you,
Yes, sir.
who are the people that you call? Because I don't know a thing about your personal
I didn't call anybody.
Do you not have a loved one who
No,
you have no
I-
mother anymore? Your mother died.
No.
He'd have to call his dogs.
Who do you
No,
call?
So your
I didn't call
family-
anybody. I
Anyone
had to get
special
on
in your life?
I had to get on a plane.
Who are you in love
Who
with?
takes care of you?
Who takes
My
care of you?
housekeepers.
I'm so sorry.
After
No,
the
they're
Katrina
wonderful. You
thing.
would love them, Howard. If you ever came to L.A., you
So
would
after
love
you
them.
injured yourself,
Well, I tumbled, okay, and the weather in Dallas was tornadoes and
you're
hurricanes.
a guy who cares about people. You love people. You love helping
Yet
people.
no one close.
Yet you don't have. When you fall.
Well,
and
Howard,
hurt
if
your
I would have
injury-
called you, you would have just laughed.
No, but I'm just an acquaintance. I'm talking about who in your life is you have no wife. You've yet to marry, which I'll never understand. You're a good-looking man.
You gave
you
up
know,
on
I don't
Barbra
really think I'm
Streisand.
that good. I don't.
You're a handsome man. You're in shape. You
Well,
have
no,
everything
but that's
a
not
woman
the
would
point.
want.
I don't think anybody wants me.
You'd have everything a woman would want to share in life, and yet you refuse to get married.
Your ass hurts.
Imus found a woman.
Even
Richard.
Imus
you
found
could
a
find a
woman.
woman.
Are you dating anyone?
I hurt so bad, Howard. Can you be nice to me today?
Am I not
can
being
hardly
nice?
sit.
That's not
I can
nice.
hardly sit down.
But
I'm kind of
Richard,
being-
after Katrina, you were with your family on that special.
Right,
Aren't
you have a
close to
brother.
them?
Are
That's
you
my
saying
but I'm not
your
going to
ass
call
is
my
so
brother.
sore you can't sit down?
It hurts.
Did we
Yeah.
need
Your
one of
ass
those
hurts.
donuts
It's so
for you?
hurt. I've had
why
ice
is
on
that,
it.
you
I've
think?
done heat. I'm serious.
I believe
Have you
it.
ever fallen like this?
Not like that.
No. Did you ever get a big bruise?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know
Where?
how much- on my ass.
What? How?
I was with a guy.
Oh my God, Robin,
so
help me,
silly,
please.
silly.
This guy was
He's
into
silly.
S&M.
No,
He
seriously.
fucking whacked me
No,
right on my
seriously. It is like the most
Do
painful
you want me
thing.
to rub your ass?
No, I do.
Do you want? Is that what you're asking for?
No, you know
Come
why.
here. Come over
no,
here.
I don't.
Get over my knee.
I know it hurts.
You know what
I'm in a
you're-
lot of pain, Howard, and I came here.
Come here. I'm going to make it better.
No, I came here.
Come here. Come
No,
here, and I'll
I
make it
can't.
better. Come
I
here. You'll
can't.
see
No,
what I'll
hurts.
do for it.
Robin, look.
Show it to Robin. Show her your ass.
Oh,
Let me see
the
that.
whole
that's a
thing.
big bruise.
It's
Come
so
over
horrible.
here. Come here. I'm going to make it all better.
I just want a little sympathy, maybe.
You've got it.
But you know why I came today.
Sit down.
Why?
You need a root beer. A root beer will cheer you up.
Hey, Richard, help Artie out for 1 second before we talk about your personal life and why you have no one in your life.
No, I don't want to talk. I want to talk about Congress. I haven't talked to you
Well,
since.
I'm going to get to that.
And do you know?
Congress.
Can I tell
Talk
you?
You're
about
running
Artie.
for Congress?
Artie drinks Hawaiian punch for
Every day.
breakfast. He has 5 to 6 Hawaiian punches a day.
But I heard you all were on a nutritional food.
He's gained 10 pounds.
He's gained 10 pounds.
Yeah,
On a
but you
weight
all
loss
you have a
contest.
sponsor now who
Yeah.
you're working with. Isn't the sponsor helping him?
No.
What
No,
do you?
we don't have a sponsor. What happened is we're doing a rapid weight loss contest.
Who?
We all of us who are heavy set on the staff.
Well, who would that be?
Myself, Benji.
Benji
Benji's
just lost
a lot of
35
weight.
pounds.
On this new thing?
He did, yeah. And
Oh, great,
In
great.
in the rapid weight loss contest, I gained 10 pounds.
He's hitting 300. He weighs 296.
Now, we got to figure out what to do here, man, because I'm losing it.
Artie's lighting up a cigarette.
Do you, what?
Yeah.
This helps with my weight.
It's not helping.
Talk to him.
He needs help.
You know, the last time I
Don't
was.
you find cigarettes help you lose weight, though? That's what helps me
Tell
lose
him you do
weight.
heroin, too.
That's a good weight
He's
loss.
tried it all.
I don't do that anymore, though.
Do you allow smoking in here?
No.
Well, could you put that out, please? I have asthma.
Oh, really? Are you serious?
Yeah,
Oh,
I have very
Asthma.
serious
What's
asthma.
asthma?
Asthma.
Is
Oh,
asthma.
asthma.
Is
The last time I was here, Howard, and
Yes.
and you were so wonderful
So
to help
happy
me.
to see you. I can't tell you. We were estranged.
But
for
you
many
said
years.
you were going to take me out with
Yeah.
your fiance,
Sure.
and
That's right.
congratulations.
I would love to.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm engaged.
How
Yeah,
wonderful.
But that's why I ask you about your life.
You got to see The Rock.
You fall down. You hurt yourself severely.
Bad.
You pass out.
I thought I broke something.
And you call a bunch of housekeepers. Why
No,
are
they're
you
not-
Why are you not going to find romance? How old are you now? Honestly,
This year,
if you don't mind me asking.
it's sort of a personal question.
How old are you
And
now?
when I hear this music,
Richard, how old
it's
are you
sort of
now?
hard for me to concentrate.
I'm worried about you,
Let me
honestly.
guess. You're
I
This year-
I think your image publicly is a facade. I think you're lonely. I think you're sad.
You think he goes home and
Yeah.
cries?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I know for a fact he's 59 years old. He's never
I'll be
married.
59 this year.
Wow.
You
Isn't
look
that great?
You
Do you
look
ever dream
fantastic.
of finding love?
I dream of just helping people. You know, we've known each other for a
Yeah,
long
but you've
time.
done that. You've done
I'm
that.
doing it every day. I do it every single day till the rest of my life until I die.
But wait,
Our
do you
obesity
take
problem-
vacations?
That's your work. What about
No,
your
that is
personal
my
life?
that is my life. That is my mission. Like this is your mission.
Who's the hottest woman right now who, if you could fantasize, that you would marry?
It
Who?
used to be Barbara Streisand. Now
Yeah, and
who
be
is it?
real though. The hottest one, and you could get any girl on the planet, and you know it.
I came here to talk about Congress.
We're going to talk about Kyra. I'm talking
When?
about fucking. I'm talking about you putting your penis inside a woman.
Oh, Robin,
Don't even entertain
Gary,
When is the last time
Gary!
you got laid?
You're
Richard,
gonna-
get over here.
that.
Gary,
Yourself, Richard. Don't-
Gary, where are
No,
you?
Richard, be serious about your life. Lock the doors. Richard,
Gary,
Sit, Richard.
I can't.
sit down.
Wait,
Sit
I want to
down.
ask you. I want to tell you something. Let me just let
You're
me
my
just
favorite
move
guest
over.
of all time.
No, I
And
know.
I love you.
But
No.
but let me say this to
I
you.
love you.
I love you
Are
very
you
much,
comfortable with
Howard.
a man saying I love you?
I love you,
Okay,
Howard,
love
and I
you.
have loved you for how long?
Did your father love you?
Oh yes,
He did.
He was a
Were
wonderful.
you a love child?
Yes.
Then why did you eat so much as a child? What do you think was bothering you?
Have you been in New Orleans?
Yeah.
It's all food. I love
love it.
food.
Did you ever go to Mother's
Have you
there?
been? Oh, Mother's,
Did you have
the
an
poor
issue?
boy
I
place.
love it.
Growing up, did you have some issue that was bothering you that you felt you had to keep like a secret or something?
No, I just was very unhappy because
Why?
I was overweight, and that's
But
hard
why
as a
were
kid.
you overweight? Why didn't you?
Because
ask
I just
yourself that
loved
question?
food. I
No,
mean,
no.
you're raised in New Orleans, Louisiana. It's all food.
Like we
I
know
was raised
Artie's-
right in the French Quarter.
Artie is running-
I was raised 5 blocks away from Mother's.
Richard,
You
you've
know
dealt
what,
with weight loss your
Richard?
whole life. You can't be that
Richard,
naive.
you're deflecting.
You're deflecting
You're
my answer.
deflecting.
You're deflecting my question.
I mean,
What was your misery? Were you hiding anything, or
no,
feeling
no.
like you
I
had
just really
a secret?
loved.
Did
I
you
just,
have friends?
Probably not.
Probably not.
I'm pretty much stayed to myself.
Did people
Yeah.
find you annoying when you were a child? Seriously, my parents found me annoying.
A little. I was a
little
handful. But can I talk about something else just for
You
a
look
second?
lovely.
Let me just for a second.
Heavy set,
Okay.
lonely kid in New Orleans. A Confederacy of Dunces was
You're
about
supposed to put the cigarette out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Leave him alone. Why did he's a heroin
Wait,
addict.
let me finish. The
He's a
last
gambling
I was
heroin
here.
addict.
The last time I was here.
I've got some issues that I'm working through.
The last time
Why
I
do
was
you always
here.
wear a costume? Like, why will you never wear?
You're like I'm.
Like,
This
you
is not a costume.
No, I mean your workout.
That is so offensive.
No.
This is not a costume.
It's
This
the
is a
Richard
uniform.
Okay, fair enough.
Superman,
Why always?
Spider-Man,
Wonder Woman?
Batman. Oh, I was going to come in a suit, but I thought you'd make fun of me.
When you were a child, I'm curious. Were you invited
Robin.
to? Were you invited to
What,
birthday
dear?
parties and
Robin,
sleepovers?
help me.
He
You're
says
supposed to be helping me.
He
No, because-
said he didn't have friends, Howard. Why are you
You never were invited to a birthday
berating
party
him?
or a sleepover?
I sort of stay by myself.
You never slept over the other little boys' homes? They never invited you to sleep in their room with them? No, why is that funny?
Listen for a second. Stop for a second.
There's a person
Stop.
on the
Wait.
phone who wants to
Stop
date
it.
you.
Stop it. Stop it.
Hold it. Let's see if this works out. Jenny, you're on the air with
Can I have
Richard
a little
Simmons.
water?
Yes, please.
Hi, Richard. This is Jenny.
Jenny, good morning to you.
Good morning. I've been the biggest fan of yours for so long.
He's a
and
terrific guy.
You're so amazing. I just wanted to know if perhaps you would want to go on a date with me.
Well, how old are you?
Oh.
I'm 22 years old. Very.
Would you date a
mature
22-year-old?
22.
You will
I'm very
not?
mature 22.
Are you hot?
I'm super hot, and I exercise all the time, Richard, and I eat right just for you.
Why not make love to her? When is the last time you made love to a woman? I'm talking about had good sex.
Gary! Gary!
Why won't you entertain this? You're so
Because I am
above
focused
sex?
on. I am focused on. Gary!
Get over here and talk about your ass.
It's not about sex, Richard. I just find you very sweet and attractive.
Oh,
What's
I
wrong
never
with that?
thought of my. You know,
Why does that
you
send you
sound like
into
a
a
beautiful.
panic?
Because I'm not attractive. You know,
You
I'm just
are.
sort of
You're handsome.
middle. I'm sort of in
Do you
the
really
middle
feel that way?
somewhere.
You're
oh yeah.
gorgeous, Richard.
Oh
You're
yeah.
so
I'm
handsome.
never. I don't.
Do you think she
think
wants
about
you for
that.
your money?
She sounds like a very
Not
sweet
your
girl.
money. I make a lot of money. It's your thighs. That's what does it for me.
Your what?
Your thighs. I see those your little shorts that you wear, and those thighs. I can't control myself.
Howard.
Wow. Cut her out? You want me to hang up on her?
Thanks for calling.
Why do you want to hang up on her?
Well, because I wanted to
don't
talk
wanna
to you
date
about
with
something
her?
really
All right, I
important.
gotta hang up.
He has no
Jenny,
interest in dating this
He
woman.
doesn't want to date you for some reason.
No,
That's a
I'm
different
sure
woman.
you're a beautiful
Which
woman,
is
Jennifer.
cock or pussy, Richard? Which one do you like more?
What?
Who is this person?
All right, goodbye.
Who is that person?
Said the word pussy. I'm so sorry. I know you're a very refined man. I am so sorry.
Howard,
Yeah.
can
I'm glad
you
you turned her
focus on me
down.
for a second, please?
I'm glad you're
It's
not
re-
dating her, by the way.
Can you focus on me for just a second? Because it's really important why I came. The last time I came,
When is the
I
last
asked
time you
you
came?
all.
That's what I'm asking you. When is the last time you came?
I knew you were in trouble.
You brought
Richard,
it up.
when is the last time you came?
Gary.
You have a
Gary,
beautiful
I wanna
heart.
leave now.
No, Richard.
No, I do because
Don't
you're not.
say that.
Well, because I'm trying to
right,
make a
go
point,
ahead.
and you won't let me talk
you
and do
said
anything.
the last time you came.
picked on me. You picked on my shorts. You picked on my
No.
uniform. You picked on my past.
I'm not picking on you.
And you
I'm
know I'm in
curious.
pain. I fell. I can hardly walk. I can't. And he's laughing.
Howard, you should at least plug what he's plugging.
Yeah,
I'm going
what is he-
to.
Gary,
What's
why don't
the
you,
rush?
Gary, get in here? What's wrong? You're supposed to be here with me.
Richard, what are you plugging? Go ahead. If you want to do
I'm
it
not
that way.
plugging. I'm just doing something to try to help our children.
Go ahead.
I know you have children, and they never really had a weight problem. But the majority of people out there have kids, and if you've been watching the news, it's getting worse. Between 2000 and 2005, people who are over 100 pounds, 50% up. 50% up. We're in trouble. Our kids are in trouble.
That's a lot of fat.
Okay, so I came here last time, and I asked you to ask your listeners to come and fill out a questionnaire on my website, richardsimmons.com.
Okay.
Would you like to know how many from this show alone, how many of your listeners actually went to my website
3, I guess.
and filled out the complete form?
3.
Ooh, how many?
12,000
Wow.
people.
No
nice.
kidding.
My hand up.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Just from this one show.
And what did
okay?
that do?
No, wait. So I got 70,000 questionnaires finished.
Yeah.
And I flew to Washington last month, and I met with a couple congressmen, Congressman Wamp and
Okay.
Congressman Kine,
Right.
and George Miller, and all of these wonderful congressmen, and we dropped our first bill in the House of Representatives. It's H.R. 1224,
And what does it say?
which is trying to get PE back in the school system.
Physical education.
Under the No Child Left Behind Act, which is going to be reauthorized in May. Now, what happened was 5 years ago, the No Child Left Behind Act
Artie's
came.
bored with this. Look at him.
Wow.
Artie hates this. Why do you hate? You're snoring.
Oh, no.
He slept.
He fell asleep? Artie?
He
Artie?
could care less.
Artie, let me finish this. Artie, wake up. Let me finish this. Okay.
Artie, think
All right.
about the children.
I'm
So
sorry.
I went to
Phys
Congress
ed.
in a nice suit. I actually went to see Congress. They let me in.
Wonderful.
I went to all and met all these congressmen, and we
important.
dropped our bill.
No, are schools not having phys ed anymore?
The majority of schools don't have it. Some have it 15 minutes a week. Because I was trying to explain in the No Child Left Behind law, it is reading, math, and science. And they took a lot of things out. 15 states, Howard, don't have recess for the children.
Richard is right.
No
it is
lunch?
very important.
No recess, no recess.
No, they have lunch.
They still have lunch,
But
Artie. It's
Richard
okay.
is right that gym. You know, I always hated gym class when I was a kid,
I
but
loved
because they had shitty teachers.
Right,
Really,
and
they
they
were
torture
sadists.
you.
They
It
would
was
torture
a
you.
torture fest.
But if they had somebody there who could motivate kids
and teach them that it should be a part of their everyday life.
and that it
You
was
know what?
fun to exercise, it would be very good.
So,
You're absolutely right.
Okay, so I
But
went.
What about you?
I
What's
dropped the bill.
taking care
well,
of
let
you?
me finish this, please, Howard. This is the most important crusade I've ever had in my life. I mean, everyone's talking about the obese kids. No one seems to be doing anything about it.
You're a good man that way. I
And you know
believe
what?
you're sincere.
Mom works, dad works. They're not going to get it at home. The only place they are is in the school for 7-8 hours. Some schools have extended it to 9 hours. It's all about getting our kids ready for jobs that will compete with kids all over the country. So now I've come back and I wanted to ask you. You can go to my website, richardsimmons.com, and you can press on, and it'll tell you who your congressman is. I'm asking your listeners, and I know they're busy,
Yes.
if they could come to richardsimmons.com, and if they could just find their congressman. There's already a letter written. All they have to do is email it.
Okay,
and,
fair enough.
And I've gotten 16,000 people to do that so far.
Well, we're voting for Sangiao. We can do this as well.
Yeah, we can vote for Richard's
We
bill.
can vote for Richard's bill.
So-
We will
so-
back you. We'll back you. Listen to me.
It's richardsimmons.com.
You don't have
It's
to
right
beg.
there in the
You don't have to beg. We'll do it. If I say we'll do it, we'll do it. My listeners will do it. They're not assholes.
And wouldn't it be great if we could knock out obesity in children so they don't grow up to be obese teenagers
Yes,
and
it
obese
would.
adults?
Well, I will go and recommend to my audience that that they get on richardsimmons.com and get in touch with their congressman. You don't have to beg.
No, this means so much to me
Now,
because
you
I was
care
a little
so
fat
much-
kid,
we
and
know
I
that.
didn't take PE. But the PE I'm doing for schools is different than sports.
Were you
Robin.
embarrassed in PE? Were you?
I didn't
because
go.
You were fat?
I didn't go.
You skipped out.
Yeah, I had very serious asthma. A lot of people in New Orleans because of the water.
Were you embarrassed to get undressed in PE? I was. I didn't like.
I never took PE.
I went to the locker room and I didn't want to show my penis.
Were you like the last picked if there was ever a game to be played? Nobody probably picked you.
I was really happy, Robin.
I still think no one picks him. That was what I was getting at. You fall on your ass and you almost kill yourself, and no one is there to pick up the pieces and love you. What's going to be with your life?
Well, I got up.
With
I was
a
supposed to
dog
catch
is
another
nice, but-
plane, and I had to go to Missouri, and I ended up staying over, and then I had to go to Arkansas.
You
then
don't
had
have
to
a
drive to
significant
Joplin,
other?
Missouri. It's just sort of me. It's me and my dogs and my housekeepers, and I have a beautiful life.
All right, if that's what you say.
You know.
I
Do
just
you
feel sad.
vacation, Richard? You didn't answer that
Well,
question.
I never see you in the tabloids on vacation with anyone.
No, I don't go away. I'm taking several hundred people on a cruise to Toulouse.
Right.
In April.
And and you will not share your stateroom with anyone. You will be there by yourself.
Well, I have hundreds of men and women that weigh 200, 300,
No, but I'm saying
400,
we won't have anyone.
500 pounds.
You won't have a lover
And
with
I'm
you.
with these people, really, from 6 o'clock in the morning
You don't hide from them?
till 10 o'clock at night. No,
I would
some of
hide
these-
from them on the boat.
I have like 100 diabetics. I have people who are so sick
And they
because of
fork
their
over a
weight.
lot of money, these diabetics.
And it's
Oh, yeah.
and it's
How much are you worth now? Honest to God. Richard, talk to me about your net worth.
you're the wealthiest person,
No,
Howard. You're the
no.
wealthiest
I
one.
somehow
It's
think
all
you
over
are.
the newspaper. How much money in the stock
He's
and
got to
everything.
have $80 million.
You're fabulous. And
I think he's worth
Net.
way more than $80
He
million.
said housekeepers.
Really?
So he
Net?
has several people helping.
Can I say what I think Richard Simmons is worth?
Okay.
Okay. $200 million.
Whoa!
What do you think of that? Am I off? Am I off?
You're low.
Why did you never go public with your company? I mean, you could. I mean, you've got products.
I had my whole dream was to help other people who were overweight to
Right. You didn't do it for the money.
to love themselves
Right.
and to respect themselves and to feel good about themselves.
Are you going to cry?
No,
Yeah,
in this,
he's getting
but no,
upset.
you know what I'm saying, Robin.
Now
In this
stop
country,
Yeah.
in this country, overweight people,
$200 million. Am I off?
overweight people are treated like garbage.
Am I off on
Well,
the
if
amount of
everybody's
money?
overweight, who's treating
I'm
people
low.
like garbage?
Richard says I'm low.
Pardon me?
I know. I said, if everybody's overweight, who's treating everybody like garbage?
Well,
The
no, I'm not
overweight
saying
people.
that everyone's overweight, but in our country, you were judged by the pound.
What do you
That's
do with all
true.
that
That's
money?
very
Do you own a
sad.
plane? Do you own
No,
a jet?
Howard, no,
Do you,
Howard.
how many homes do you have?
Do you fly commercial?
Yes, I do.
You do?
Yes.
Robin,
Yeah.
can
You
I jump
don't?
in here a second?
Yes.
I know for a fact, because Richard used to tell me when he flies, not only does he fly commercial, generally first class, I think he buys the seat next to him because he has a lot of work to do, and he can't be, if people interrupt him, he can't write his letters and stuff.
So he buys 2 seats.
Yeah,
What
but
kind of
people
work does he
people
have to
come
do?
sit next to me all the time, and I try to help them. I was on the plane coming here to New York yesterday, and this man came to talk to me, and his daughter is
Was he hot?
His 17-year-old daughter is 290 pounds. She's 5 feet
Oh, for
1.
Christ's sake.
Yeah, but Howard, come on, be a little sympathetic about
I mean,
this.
for God's sakes.
And
I
so
mean,
he said, "Would you call my daughter?"
No,
and
I am sympathetic. I think
I
it's
said, "Of
terrible.
course I'll call her." And so, when I get to my room, no matter what city I'm in, I make my phone calls and I try to make people feel good about themselves and give them some hope.
Who are you dating? What is the woman's name? I know if a guy with
It's
200
a
million.
secret. You think he just doesn't... Is he like a rock star and
Yes.
his fans knew that he was attached?
He's
No.
like Eddie Van Halen
I see.
No.
of the chubby set.
I sleep with dogs. My
Hey,
Dalmatians.
don't call these women dogs.
No.
Britney Spears is not a dog. She's a troubled girl.
Be a little sympathetic to these women.
He must be with Britney Spears. What do you think of the whole Imus thing? Do you follow that story at all?
I've never watched him or heard him,
He's very ugly.
but you would have to agree if you're going to be serious. If you're not going to be serious about this, then I
I'm
won't
being
get to it.
well. I'm being
We're
very
very
serious.
serious about this.
It was It was not good.
Not good. When I
was
worked
really
with him,
not good.
I used to go on the air. And
Did you work with him?
Yes, I worked at NBC
That's the same
Radio.
building, yeah.
If you ever saw my movie, you'd know that. Now,
And were you friends?
no. He was not nice to me.
He was not nice to
Then
you?
he sucked up to me when he saw my ratings go up, and he emulated a lot of the elements of my show.
Took them.
The day that I saw this man walk through the halls of NBC, he went up to a black receptionist and called her a nigger right to her face.
That is not true.
It is absolutely true.
Absolutely true.
Why did he do that?
And I've said that all along. Why? Because he's whacked out of his skull. And lovely girl, name was Brenda. Robin knows about this. And in fact, he doesn't deny it. And
Yeah, he was confronted by Larry King about this.
Yeah.
And he said it's probably true. He couldn't say no.
So I think this is what's in his heart. I really do. And I know, I have a shocking radio show, but I don't have those feelings about people.
Do you think that people will forgive him and he will?
I think he's done.
Yes.
I think he's done.
We can only hope.
No, I'm not, and it's not wishful thinking. You know what? I'm not looking for people to be miserable. I am telling you, I think he's done. I don't see how he can get out of this one.
Really?
And he should never have apologized to Reverend Al Sharpton, who's a big racist himself.
Well, maybe, seriously, Robin, maybe he is sorry.
Maybe
I'm
he is.
sure he's sorry now.
But for what reason?
But-
yeah,
but
he's sorry because it's working out so badly for
Yeah,
him.
but I think in his inner heart, don't you think he's sorry for what he just said?
Richard, yesterday he went on the Al Sharpton radio show and he tried to apologize and his apology wasn't being accepted and he finally ended by saying, I can't win with you people.
With you people.
That's right. It's not a good
Well,
apology.
I just hope God forgives him, and I hope that he's able to pick up the pieces, because we all want
There
people.
is no God.
Oh,
Is that
Artie's
right, Artie?
awake.
I'm in a bad way now.
What's wrong with you, sweetie?
The IMS comments.
Did
Your ass hurting. I can't think of it. I can't get over this.
You can't get over what?
It's been a rough morning for me.
Well, take off your glasses and let me look in
He
your
can't.
eyes.
He's on heroin.
Artie,
I can't. The fat has gotten
Artie,
into my eye.
Artie, take off your glasses. Let me look in your eyes, please.
Look in his eyes, Artie.
Artie, come on.
Give him a break.
If
Let him
I
see
could
your
look at
baby
your
blue.
ass.
Hi.
See how uplifting Richard
You know,
is?
the last time,
Actually, he's a very positive force.
last time
he
I
is.
was here,
Yeah.
I said to Gary.
You bullshitted me. You're going to call me. You don't.
No, wait.
call.
I said no. Gary, come in here. I called Gary and said, when he you know my number when he wants to talk with me, because I don't.
You said you were
I
gonna
don't
call
push.
me.
I don't push.
I waited by the phone with
You
a
did
hose.
not.
He's
You
hopeless.
did not.
You can
No,
never
he's
get
not.
him to
Don't
love
say
you.
that.
He is.
Don't say
He
he's
says
hopeless.
this to me every day, Richard.
No,
He's
I'm.
an evil,
Please,
evil
Howard,
person.
don't say that.
He's hopeless.
Hopeless.
Howard, please don't say it.
I'm saying it. He can't lose weight.
Gary has my number.
He has many addictions.
When
I'm
you
a
were
heroin
ready,
addict.
when you were really ready to do something,
Richard
I
could
will help you.
Richard would help you.
You know, I'll put a program together for you.
Pick an American sport. I'll beat you at it. You won't score a point. Pick
See,
an
this
American
is where he goes every time.
Go ahead. Play. What's your favorite sport?
What do you like? Squash,
You're in pain, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
stickball, 30-0. You'll never get up. Basketball.
Let's say hi to some people on the phone. Mark, go ahead. You're on with Richard Simmons. Now, for more information on Richard's campaign to bring gym class back to schools, go to richardsimmons.com.
Schools really don't have a gym class.
Yeah,
right
they
now.
don't have PE and
Thank you,
That's what he
Howard.
told you,
I
yes.
appreciate
Mark,
that.
go
That's
ahead.
what PE is.
physical education.
Mark, good morning.
Howard, Richard, I'd like to thank you for coming back and enjoying the show. You might be my favorite all-time celebrity guest. You have the greatest sense of humor in the studio. Howard, I want to know, what do you think is Richard's all-time best moment involved with the show? Personally, I loved when you guys dangled the food out of the ceiling.
Mark,
That is a classic.
No, Mark,
You were
I'll
not
tell you what the
offended by
classic.
that.
I'm
What is
loving
the
today's
classic?
whole ass hurts bit.
My
What did you just say?
I said, I'm loving today's whole his ass hurts bit.
And then he fell. That welt, I don't think, was from falling, personally.
Where's the welding?
I've seen welts
It's on
like
his
that.
hip.
Oh no, my whole.
I've seen welts like that in porno films.
No,
Let
it
me
is.
see it.
It
Let
is
me
so.
see it.
No,
I
no,
wanna
no,
see it.
Howard. I'm
Come
in
on,
such
come over here.
pain. Why
Richard,
can't you
come
have
over here.
respect for my
I'm gonna
pain?
fix it.
It's a
Come here.
cylindrical
You know what our
weld.
favorite
near me.
moment was?
Come near me.
Come here.
What?
You know what our favorite moment was?
Uh-oh.
Do you remember, Robin?
What?
When I put those fake tattoos on and I put the little brown wig and the mustache?
That
Yes.
was great.
And he didn't know it was me. Was
I didn't.
Was that unbelievable?
You were amazing.
We
You
were
were great
You were
then.
a
And
good
I
actor.
have a picture of us together in my living room.
You dressed up like a man. I remember that. That was wild.
And
Really, he did. I'm not being funny.
Like, well, a man? What is he?
No,
He
I
doesn't
dressed
dress
up
like
like
a
I
man.
dressed up like a rough
Let's
guy.
stop pretending. Richard's not the most macho guy on the planet. He's
Well,
very
he took
he
on a
embraces both
macho
sexes,
Dressed
and
up
he's
like a
persona.
ruffian.
you're
Yes.
sometimes very womanly and sometimes manly.
Womanly?
Yeah, he relates to both sexes.
Oh,
That's why people
stop
like
it.
him. Is that a
I'll
bad
go,
thing?
Howard.
Whoa,
I just wanted to say
that
that.
was
Really,
wrong.
no, it's
That was
okay.
wrong.
God,
Richard
wait,
Womanly
let me
is
apologize to Al
not it.
Sharpton.
No.
Richard, wrong. Richard,
Richard, stay.
you
come on.
appeal to both sexes.
No, if you want me to call and help you, you let me know.
My favorite
God,
moment
here
was
we
when
Richard,
go.
come here. Come
No,
over here.
Richard,
Don't
come
leave
on,
like
Richard.
this.
Richard,
Richard, you're making a mistake. Don't leave like this.
I knew
Oh,
Howard
my
would get out of
goodness.
line.
Did I say something
what
wrong?
Yes, you said he was womanly.
He is.
No, he might have, some
Female tendencies.
owned it.
What?
Female tendencies.
Well, don't we all? But you can't call him womanly.
He made out with Sandra Bernhard at the Channel 9.
I
roast
love
that
the guy.
time.
Why did he leave like that?
Because you hurt him. You
I don't
called
wanna hurt
him a woman.
No, you did not.
You
I did not call
You
him.
did.
I said he
you
appeals-
you said he was womanly. You didn't say he appeals. You
He
said you're
appeals
womanly.
to both sexes.
Well,
Brad
that was
Pitt is
after you
womanly.
say, please. That was after you said he was womanly.
Artie, did I say something wrong?
I think
Honestly.
you called him a broad.
Yeah.
No, I did. I loved it.
Richard?
I'm going to go out and say
You
something.
said that.
I'm going to bring him back in here. Wait,
Actually, then he said you appealed to both sexes.
Gone. Oh, there
no,
he is.
I'll
He's
go.
out the
We're
door.
at that door.
Out the door. You could go that way and get him. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
He's in the areas. He's in the. They gotta stop. Go, 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 go.
Out
That
there,
way.
there's a
Wait,
door.
he doesn't even know where to go.
Follow Gary. Tell Lisa to pin him down.
Hurry, Howard. He's at the elevator.
No,
Oh,
don't let him go. Do not let him go. Why are you guys just standing there?
Oh, my
Camera
God.
guys, stop the door.
Oh, stop. Will somebody stop
Will someone
it?
go? Stop it! Jeez.
Greg is standing there. Oh, there he is.
Open the door.
The poor guy has to go downstairs.
Don't leave like
There he is.
Come on. What do you mean like that? I'm okay, Howard. Richard, come on.
The guy, the stranger in the elevator is having a great time.
Really? Are you for real? Richard.
Oh, he's just...
Oh, Richard, come on.
Guy in the elevator's on his way to
come
work.
back
He's
here.
seen Howard Stern consoling a crying Richard.
Come back in. I want to call it. For real. Richard,
no.
please. Don't go.
Oh, come on, Rich. Come on, man.
Massage his back.
Come on.
Hey, let the guy go. He's got to get down to accounting.
Tell him to come out of the elevator at least. That guy's got to go.
No, come on.
Tell him to come out of the
Come back in. I
elevator.
We have to talk about this.
All right, I'm sorry.
Richard.
I feel awful.
It's all right.
You called him a
I'll leave
chick.
you alone.
Yeah, I mean, how do you get over that? What?
Tim saved you.
Oh, Tim is
sorry,
going to ride
Richard.
down with him.
I hope you're all right.
Tim knows how to handle this.
Yikes.
Tim's chubby.
By the time Tim gets out of there, he'll be a svelte 180 pounds.
Oh, gee.
Richard's gonna have him exercising.
I thought the days of Richard Simmons leaving in tears was over.
I actually feel bad. Should I feel bad right now? I feel bad.
Well, you didn't do it.
No, but I don't know. It's something about that guy. He gets to you.
He's very hurt right now.
Has he ever left the studio without crying?
I don't think so.
Well, yeah, he always cries. But
That's like his exit.
Really crying.
good try,
Yeah, he's
Howard.
really
hear
crying. Yes.
How funny
We
was the guy in the
heard
elevator?
And saw it all.
What?
We heard and saw it all.
Oh, you did good.
Yeah.
I mean,
How about the guy in the elevator who's going on his way to work and sees you consoling Richard Simmons?
we know that guy.
Oh, we do? Good.
Yeah. Jeez. Did I say something so terrible?
No.
Yes.
I did.
I
I'm
mean, how
sorry.
would you
I think
like it
he-
if somebody
I'm very
genuinely
feminine.
called you a woman?
I
That
am a
didn't
woman.
say you had feminine tendencies.
He said
you are a woman.
So
You're
I said you're
womanly.
womanly and manly.
I'm trying to
No,
remember.
you didn't.
Yes, I did.
You did not.
Play the tape.
It went like I'm trying to remember how it sort of ramped up because you said
I feel
said,
awful.
He said my favorite time was when I dressed up like that, and you said you dressed up like a guy.
Right. And I'm like, how can you say he dressed up like a guy? Like, what is he? And,
then
you said
you
he's
said,
very womanly.
Well, he's like a
Yeah,
woman.
he has feminine tendencies.
Right, he's
That's
very-
not what you said.
He's womanly. I'll stand by
You
that.
said, let's face it, he's not the most masculine, macho
Yeah.
guy.
I know
and-
tons of
I
guys.
think he'd be the first one to admit that.
Yeah, me
But
too.
the thing is that Howard just said you're womanly.
He is. He
And
is, though.
that's not a very nice thing to say.
Why is that
I'm
bad?
sure when you were talking to him about his early years, he heard that a lot.
Oh, gee, I don't know. Why would he hear that?
Why would he hear that?
Yeah.
I don't think he's changed.
But what's wrong with being womanly if that's what he is?
If you're a kid growing up, you don't want to be taunted about, not being...
I didn't mean it tauntingly.
But I'm
meant
just saying it probably was a throwback to his earlier years.
He grew up a fat chick.
Maybe it was you guys speculating on those marks on his buttocks.
Well, that didn't help, I'm sure.
We didn't get
I'm
to
having a good time with him.
He was being hammered at that point.
He left very upset. And
Man,
I
he
love
was
the guy.
really,
I said he was literally bawling out there.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I really feel awful.
And I said I thought that the days of Richard Simmons leaving here crying were over, but apparently
Guess
they
again.
aren't.
I am
it was
so bad with
heartbreaking.
him. I am bad with him.
Awful.
I apologize profusely. I love the guy.
I guess you're going to have to go
I'm going to have to go to Al Sharpton today.
to apologize to Richard Simmons.
Yeah, I meant
no,
nothing
you should
by it.
call him later today.
I will. He said he'll come back when he feels better, which
But
will be.
you should call him and just
I will.
say,
I will. I feel terrible. I mean, the guy was. He
didn't
wasn't
mean
acting.
anything.
He was really
You
upset.
have to apologize to Harvey Firestein.
I would apologize to Richard. Never mind Harvey Firestein.
Going out. No, that's wrong. Wrong.
Tim, did
I didn't
you,
mean that.
Tim.
Yeah, out Q, Robin. What do they have to do with this?
Tim, how are you?
Good. He was crying all the way down, and I tried to consult, and he says no. He walked out. So
Oh, I don't understand what happened.
Did you tell him you lost 2 pounds?
10, Artie.
Did you lose 10?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Teaspoon out of the ocean.
Right.
But he was visibly shaken, and
He's such a good guy.
Yeah.
I really feel
he,
bad.
please support his campaign to get PE back in the schools.
Yes.
Go to richardsimmons.com.
Honestly, I hated PE when I was a kid. I wish they would have taken it out of my school.
Oh, stop it.
But
you
he's right.
had to learn to add exercise to your life afterward.
I did.
Instead of having it there all along. I don't believe in the torture that goes on in these
I
gym
feel
classes.
awful. I can't go on with the show.
Howard, did
I
this
think
really
you're
come to-
do you have a cell phone number for him?
He won't answer my phone call.
He might.
I don't have his cell phone for him. I don't really.
Maybe Gary has.
I was excited that he came back on the show, and I fucked it all up.
I know. We won't see him for another 10 years.
You sure you just didn't have somewhere to go?
Oh,
Hey,
stop
He
it.
did. Well, you know what? I mean, he did have to leave at 6:45. But
Yeah, he did. He had to get out of it, but I hope he wasn't pulling my leg.
Oh, that didn't look like it. He
No.
didn't, cry at the door and then walk to the elevator. He was crying all the way. Never stopped.
He's a good actress.
Oh, hell.
I feel bad. I do. Honestly, I do, and I apologize.
Well, let's stop the show.
And I don't apologize to people often, but for him, I would because I love the guy.
Yeah.
I don't want to make anybody cry.
You attempted to console Richard once he stormed out and went down the elevator. What was he like in the elevator, in the lobby, leaving?
He had his back to me the whole time, and he was, crying on the way down and dabbing his eyes with his tissue. And when he got in the elevator, got to the lobby, it opened. Then he absolutely just rushed out in the lobby. So that was it. So
I think it was sticky, and that's basically it. I think he was sticking it up, and he saw the clock in there, and he knew he had to go.
And that was his dramatic way of taking care of that?
Yes, he's a drama queen.
Give him a message.
Don't come back. I don't know.
Hey, Rob.
Yes?
Do you think there was any truth to his, Richard being upset and crying and storming out? Or do you think that was a little bit of shtick, a little bit of...
It might, with Richard, it could be a little bit of shtick, but it could also be shtick that started from hurt feelings. It's hard to tell with him.
I thought he was really crying, but the fact that he said he had to go at 6:45 and that was about the same time he...
I know, that's a little suspicious, isn't it? I can't believe he can keep such a good eye on the time and know when to go out crying.
That would be a true performer, I think.
And when Tim followed him and went down the elevator with him, he cried the whole time.
That's
so
true.
I don't know. Can he turn on and off the waterworks like that? He should be, in Hollywood acting.
Artie, do you think that was a sort of a bullshit storm out by Richard today?
yeah, I think he had a good ass fucking going on somewhere, and didn't want to miss it.
You two were really starting to click this morning. Are you upset that he left, or?
No, I was kind of happy. No, he's a good guy. He's a great guest. And I just don't like to be judged for my appearance. I find myself to be beautiful on the inside.
How are you, all right?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Oh, wow, thank you.
I was listening to the wrap-up show.
Were you?
What, was there a problem?
what
it's just,
happened?
I feel bad. Like,
about what?
Artie writes paychecks. Like, Artie just writes money to everyone. Like, when
Yeah,
he wants to solve something.
No. I don't write money to everyone.
Like, he didn't diet for the weight loss, so he just writes a check to everyone.
How many checks did you write?
What
yesterday?
happened was I yelled that
And
out
people
because I
take
thought
it.
it would sound funny. You know, it's I didn't get into this. I feel guilty, so I'll just give you $1,000. And when you say something like that on the air, you're like, well, fuck, I don't want to be a welcher. And so I just wrote 2 people checks for $1,000.
Then because Sal fell off the stage in Tampa,
Yeah.
Artie wrote him a big check.
What happened was
What's that all about?
that wasn't supposed to get out. The weirdest thing happened. I told Sal, you know, like, let's just not mention this to anybody. And then Jim McClure must have had some sort of mind meld. He just brought it up on the air as a scenario. And I'm like, how did you know that? And I thought maybe does Sal want me to talk about
Why
this?
didn't you want anyone to know?
Well, just because of what's happening right now, you know. Who cares?
How much money did you have to write him?
When Sal got hurt and came in here and was like, you know, I got to take the kids to Disney. It's paid for already, blah, blah, blah. I felt bad because I made quite a bit of money at the Tampa gig. And this particular gig, I didn't have to pay my agent commission because Levy and myself ran it. So I just went up to Sal. I gave him less money than I would have had to give my agent commission. I said, I feel bad. Technically, I sort of produced it, and you got hurt, so I'll pay for Disney for you. That was it, you know. It was a few $1,000s, but it's like, you know.
That's nice, yeah.
But he already had Disney paid for.
You know what he did with the money?
What?
He hired an aide to walk around with him.
Well, in the situation, I figured it could help, you know. So but that's that and the weight loss thing. It's no other, you know. I'm not sitting around just handing out money.
Yeah, you all right? Everything cool?
No, I'm not all right.
Not feeling any urges or anything?
About what?
You know,
Urges?
Big H.
Oh. Well, I mean, every day.
Yeah.
It's
You
a
still-
struggle every day.
You still taking that drug that keeps you from craving heroin?
Not as much.
Good for you. How
not
often
as-
do you take it? The Artie saga.
It depends on if I need it. You know, I feel like,
Is it like a vitamin, or you take it when
a vitamin?
Yeah, it's like a vitamin, Robin.
one a day?
You know what's great about it is if you're going into a situation that might be a high risk situation,
Like what?
On the road or something?
on the road, and there's certain cities where I knew it was easier to get than others. If you take that,
So Vegas, you take it.
yes, I
Because you
did.
don't have any more physical cravings, right?
Well,
Yeah, I mean, you don't have withdrawal symptoms.
no, that's gone.
Yeah.
But you know, it's like.
Did you ever actually?
Who had the funny? Just not a funny quote, but I think Charlie Parker had a quote about heroin. He was like, "They can get it out of your body, but they can't get it out of your mind."
So when you
I remember what it was like. You know.
did you take that pill for so long that it just stopped all your cravings, or did you have to go through like an intense detox eventually?
Well, that's what the pill avoids.
So you never had to go through the horrible.
Oh, I
sweats
did.
and the-
I did
Oh.
years ago.
Yeah, but not
When
but not this time around.
Yeah, I was about 3/4 of a way through it, and I reached out for this guy in desperation, and he said, "You don't have to do that. There's a new drug." I went through like, you got to get through like 4 to 5 days is the hell. If you get past the 4th day, you've come through the worst of it, and then it's just a matter of, you know, getting fluids back and just, you know, because I mean,
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, it's horrible. But so around the 3.5 days in, I got this drug, so I'd gone through some shit. But what I do is if I'm going on a high risk thing, you take that, you can't get high from heroin. It blocks the high, so it's not an option. You could get it.
It's worthless. Yeah.
Right.
It
so
would do nothing.
If I'm going, like, say, to Vegas, I'll
if he's
take
going
that.
to, let's say, like work,
If I'm going to be in Manhattan
because heroin's nowhere except on the road.
or in the Manhattan area, you know, where
Any
it's in
stressful
abundance.
situation.
Yeah,
you
well,
take it.
what are, you know, you take it and you know, look,
See Artie popping that pill every 5 minutes.
it's just not an option because it's not. I'm not going to get high from it.
Wouldn't it be
I
great
am
if they could do
so
that with food?
shocked.
Like if you had a pill you could take so you
Taking
didn't
it, you
crave
could
it.
not eat food.
Well, now they do it with this fucking stomach thing. I refuse to ever do that, though.
No, you don't need that. You know, Beth was
I
saying the
know,
other
I
night,
know.
Artie's such a good-looking guy. And I go, do you really mean that? Do you think Artie's handsome? Because when he's thin, he's very good-looking.
So why are you telling me he doesn't need the banding? He could get to a point. If he
That would be so depressing.
if
for me
he
just to get
goes
it.
to
No.
400.
All right, 400, we're getting him the band.
I don't see how that's possible without. I want to explode now. I don't know how. Where am I going to put another 100?
You're only 100 pounds away. You're not that far off.
That's a lot, man. I don't
400 is
know.
going to be really depressing because that's going to be like you physically can't
Right,
even walk.
then you're
Do you think Dominic was
confined.
ever 400 pounds?
No. No.
See, because another 100 pounds, I couldn't imagine that right now. Like, where the fuck is it going to go?
Where does it
I
go?
wonder what you'd look like. Another, could you get up to 400, you think?
Oh no!
I might want
Howard,
to see
don't
that.
say
I
it.
don't think so.
And then Sal told this story on the wrap-up show. He was at Disney World, and I guess because of all the Vicodin he was taking for when he fell off the stage,
Yeah.
he took a bunch of stool softeners because he hadn't shit in 3 days. So he took 4 stool softeners. He never got back to the toilet in time in his hotel room. He shit all over the floor. all
Oh
over
no!
And then he had to clean it up with that arm
With
in the
his
cast.
one hand.
And then his wife came home and realized he didn't clean it up good enough. And no wonder she doesn't fuck him. I mean, he was calling her to help him clean up his shit.
Oh.
Every story
man.
ends with her just saying, I don't care about you. It's like,
It's too much.
because he was
Wow.
telling a good, everyone's got their funny shit stories. So it sounded like he was just telling a funny shit story, but then the whole point of it is Sal's wife not wanting to help him in any way.
Is this the heaviest you've ever been in your life?
Absolutely. It's not even close.
What
Not
do you think's
even
going
close.
on? I mean, like, you're pretty happy. Your work life's happy. Your
You're gambling
career.
again.
Career-wise, I've never been
What do you think's going on that you're eating
more
so much?
successful than I am right now. But
You going to the shrink still, or you stopped?
no, I haven't gone in a while.
And you're trying to date women. You'd think.
That's the other problem. I've been dating them.
So
I'm on a
it
bit of a
doesn't-
roll.
It doesn't deter your activity.
I found when I was fucking new chicks, it was like I wanted to look good, because when I take my clothes off, it's kind of embarrassing. I figured that would motivate you.
I don't know. For
Do
some
you ever
reason,
like this? Your
I'm
mechanism?
beyond caring about that.
Really? Like when you take your clothes off when you're with a new chick, do you ever go, shit, I wish I was thin?
Yeah, sure. But
But you're not giving up the
You
food.
get over it.
the boner takes over.
You know what the problem is? Women are still putting out for you. You're getting too
That's
famous.
it.
That's what I just said, yeah.
If they would stop putting it, okay, women, you
gotta
gotta
help
stop fucking Artie. It's the only way he's gonna get healthy.
I mean, chicks are,
It's their fault.
if the pitching is horrible, you're not going to become a better hitter.
What?
I don't know. It's about laziness and just enjoy. I'm in a rut of in the afternoons just ordering food and eating while
Parmesan.
I'm watching TV.
What is it replacing? I mean, really, what is
Heroin.
the hole that you're trying to fill
Heroin.
with
I don't
the
know,
food?
heroin or
Hey,
relationship.
can we bring up something else? We've got Artie off the hook here. Sanjaya, he's got to win. He's got to become the American Idol.
Absolutely.
It's the only way this is going to be good now. We're this far into it.
We gotta make him the guy.
He's got to be it. And when they were saying, oh, it's impossible for him to win and the producers will be beside themselves, that's what I want to see. It's almost
Right,
like...
they should be beside them.
I mean, how much fun is it watching Imus lose his job? How much fun would it be for American Idol to totally get fucking ruined?
To see Simon's face.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Oh, when they make him one of the final 3.
Oh, it's going to be great.
Oh, my goodness. It's going to be the greatest day you could ever have lived through.
What is it? Tuesday night now you vote or something?
Yeah.
Tonight we vote. Tonight
is the performances, and then you vote.
Tonight
you
it's
gotta
up
do
to
it on
us.
the phone or
No, you could do it. Can you do it on the internet, or you have to
No,
text
you can
message?
text message, but forget that.
No,
I don't
you
even-
can't text.
I can't even text message. What does that mean?
You don't know how to text message?
No.
I finally figured out how to get them. And that's a mistake. See, this is my point. That's a mistake. Now I got 1 million of those to fucking check every day.
Billy, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, I just wanted to thank you. A while ago when you started talking about Sanjaya, I went on the internet, and me and my buddy, we bet on him. Now,
Really?
if Sanjaya wins now, we win $30,000.
How much money did you put up on the bet?
We each put up 200.
200. Imagine the odds back then. Remember when we first started talking about this and everyone said it's impossible?
See, you know
he
what,
put
dude?
down 200 stupid bucks. He's going to
Wow.
win 30
Well,
grand.
you see, but now's a bad time to start talking about it because he's still got to win.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
exactly,
So
yeah.
it's
Still
Yeah,
a
don't
long
count the
time to
money
go.
yet.
No, we have a current.
Yeah, don't go out and
but,
spend it already.
Yeah, but it looks good. I mean, I believe tonight we're going to really get out there and vote. I know I am.
I am, definitely.
Yeah. We've been voting all the time. We tell our buddies to vote and everything. But if you go on now and you bet on them, $100 makes you like $800 now. So his odds are way down.
Way down, yeah.
I'll never forget that. In 1982, in the NCAA tournament, a gym teacher I had was in Las Vegas and put $100 down on Georgetown to win the national title. Patrick Ewing was a freshman, and no team from the Big East had even come close. So the last game, Howard, Georgetown, North Carolina, right?
Right.
We all went over to my friend's house, and the guy came over, and we're all watching the fucking game. Now he's going to win. He would have won $20,000.
Wow.
He put $100 down. So it's a close game. This is when Jordan was a freshman and Patrick Ewing were freshmen. Jordan comes down and hits the fucking, as a freshman, just ice in his veins. Boom. 25-footer nails it. The place goes nuts. But now Georgetown had scored with Ewing in the middle the whole fucking night. They had to come back up, hit a basket, and it would have gone into overtime. And odds are with Ewing, they would have won. And a guy on Georgetown, this guy Freddie Brown, basically it almost looked like a fix was in. The gym teacher's up yelling, throwing potato chips at the fucking TV set. The guy just tossed a little pass to the other team. James Worthy, who went on to become a great Laker, was on North Carolina. The guy didn't know what to do. The kid fucking panicked, threw a pass to the other team. The guy took it, just dribbled around, couldn't even believe he gave it to him.
Wow.
It was like the fix was in him. The gym teacher, this is in front of children who he teaches, picked the TV set up and threw it took it into the bathroom and threw it in the shower.
That's good.
He cost he had to pay for the TV. It cost him $800. Yeah. But he would have, this guy reminded me, putting that money down, 20 G's, he would have won. But how many more weeks does that have before Sanjaya wins?
Let's see. It's probably 8 weeks, maybe? 7 weeks?
7 weeks, maybe.
7 weeks.
So that's a
Pedro.
long time. You got to be diligent. How much do you win?
He wins $30,000.
Wow.
Pedro, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Wow, that's huge. I love stories like that.
Yeah, Pedro, you're on the air. I should have put my money where my mouth was too. Pedro, you there or no? Okay, no
Yeah,
Pedro.
here I am playing the guy with the odds every week, and it never occurred to me to bet.
Richard.
I'm gonna watch it.
That's okay. Richard Simmons just walked out. Richard, where are you going? Where are you going, Richard? Richard, it's okay. Please come back. Richard, come back.
Excuse me.
Richard, don't leave. Richard, don't leave. Don't leave.
No, please. I want to talk to you. I want to talk to you.
Oh, hey, Richard.
Don't leave like that. Richard, don't leave like that. Richard, don't leave like that. Are you serious? Don't leave like that. Come back in. Come on.
No, I'm gonna go.
What are you being like that?
I'm okay, Howard.
Richard, come on. Come back in. Don't go like that.
I gotta go.
Really? Are you being for real? Richard, please.
It's okay.
Oh, Richard, come on. Please come back in. Richard, come on. Come back in. I want to apologize. For real. Richard, please. No, don't go.
I want to go.
I feel bad. Richard, come on.
It's okay.
Come back in. I really meant nothing by it.
I'll come to see you again when I feel better.
Oh, no. Come on. You're not feeling good. Come back in. I want to apologize.
No, thanks for helping me with my thing with the kids.
All right, I'm sorry. I feel awful.
It's all right.
All right, I'll leave you alone. What? Yeah, write down one. I'm sure he's okay.
All right.
I'm sorry, Richard. I hope you're all right.
So are you looking forward to this interview with Howard? I mean, you know him off the air, don't you?
I know Howard off the air, and Howard off the air is a little different than Howard on the air. So I haven't experienced this one in person before, but I'm gonna make sure that I have Howard off the air on the air today. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
Tyra Banks is very successful. She's a successful model. She's a successful talk show producer.
She's got that America's Top Model. She started that.
She's worth, I think, $160 million.
Really?
Yeah, there's reports between 75 to 160 million. She can tell us which it is.
Quietly just raking in the dough.
Quietly. She's not noisy about it. Look at you, honey.
There she is.
That's a woman. Now look at her. Did you get better looking since I last saw you?
Am I better looking?
Yeah, you kind of are. Look at that body on you.
Hi, Robin.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Tyra, what age did you start to develop physically into this? Seriously.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about when did you start?
Puberty.
Puberty? When did puberty come and you have your natural breasts?
Yes, Howard.
Those are real. And you had them tested on TV, didn't you?
I sure did, because I was so tired of people saying they're fake, they're fake, they're fake.
Well, because most women are not that big.
Yeah.
You and Robin are blessed.
Yes, Robin. Yeah, and I was a Victoria's Secret model, and I was selling bras to women and bras that uplift and all this kind of stuff. So I felt like I kind of needed to prove it.
Are you a C?
Howard, can we start with hi, how are you? I haven't seen you in so long.
Well, that's typical. You know, I know Tyra off the air.
Yes.
And we get to know couples, but then after a while, they don't even want to see us.
Really?
That is so not true.
Beth and I are not fun.
They have your house is friggin' insane.
Thank you.
It is so gorgeous.
Thank you.
And I remember
Tyra's been there with her with the boyfriend. I think you ought to steal from her.
Okay.
Yeah. Robin needs a guy like that. Does he have a brother?
He does, and he's married.
Oh, he's married.
Yes.
Are you ever going to marry that guy, John?
We talk about it, but it's not necessarily the most important thing in the world.
But why doesn't he ask you to? I don't get it. That's one of the things after you leave each time I go, why the hell are those two not married?
Because maybe we don't want to be, Howard.
Is he scared of marriage? I'd marry you in a minute.
Maybe we both are.
Are you scared of marrying him? I feel you want him to marry you.
Have you ever been married? You've never been married.
I've never been married. You know, what's the crazy thing that if you've been divorced, that's normal. But if you've never been married,
it's
that's
not normal.
Not normal, yeah.
But I feel when I'm with you, if I may say so, I get a sense you want this guy to marry you. And,
you're getting the wrong sense, Howard. We're not into that.
Has he asked you?
We're not into the marriage
You
thing.
want to marry him so bad, have his baby. You do.
What,
she
is
does.
She whispering this to you?
I just know.
No, it's not true.
Head?
But Howard, your house was so amazing. Do you remember, the next day I was about to hire a decorator and I fired them?
Yeah, she fired her decorator after she saw my house.
Because I was in love with his house, and I was like, I want my house to look like this. And it's finally finished. You have to come look at it.
I want to see it.
It looks like a baby version of yours.
And who told you your apartment would not be done in a year? Who told you that?
You. And I did. And you know what? It's still kind of not 100% finished.
What is the delay? How long does it take to build an apartment?
I don't know, 3 years. What the heck?
What did I tell you?
I know.
So you bought this apartment, and it's 3 years later, and you're still not in.
I'm in it.
Is it because
I still have a couch?
You're living in it.
Mm-hmm.
But it took 3 years to build.
It took 3 years to build.
Boy, you look good.
Thank you.
Yeah, you look. I could see why you modeled professionally, made a fortune.
Well, how old were you when you started modeling? You started young.
I was 15 years old.
Yeah.
Now,
15.
Where did you grow up?
L.A.
And when you're in L.A., your mother just looked at you and knew right away you were that good looking and said, I'm going to put you in modeling?
My mother looked at me and had no idea that I was a model. My mom was a medical photographer, and part-time she would take pictures of women that wanted to model.
Right.
And I would hold the bounce card and check her lighting for her as her little 12-year-old assistant.
So how do you get into modeling at 15?
A girl came up to me on the first day of school and was like, you look like a model. And I was like, what? She was the first person to ever tell me that because people used to kind of stare at me. Howard, I had a big-ass forehead and, eyes that were, too far apart. They still are, but my face
Boys didn't come on to you in school?
Oh, my God. Well, since I went to an all-girls school.
I see. So you didn't have an opportunity. Did girls ever come on to you?
No.
I'm sure you've had lesbian affairs.
No, I have not had a lesbian affair.
See, I figured maybe Beth and I aren't enough fun for you and John. Like maybe you guys swing or something. I don't know. We're not that way.
No. Oh my God. Did I ever tell you the secret about you guys and our plan?
No. What was it?
Okay, I didn't know who Howard was off air versus on air.
Right.
And we had a signal that if you started talking about my boobs and crazy stuff and we thought that your house was going to be like all white lacquer and like black like leopard sculptures and stuff like that. And
torture chamber.
Totally like 80s, like
Right.
yeah, and so we were like, okay, it's going to be that. There's going to be like 100 people there, even though he said it's a dinner with us.
Yeah.
And he's going to start talking all this crazy stuff. So I had like a little signal, which was
wow.
save me, like I'm praying. And that meant
Get us
let's
out of here.
Go.
Yeah.
The moment we pulled up, Howard and Beth were at the front door greeting us like the Brady Bunch or something.
That's how we are.
Their house was warm and wood and love and like
We were nice people.
super nice. We love you.
I think people think we're boring, Beth.
So
and
why
I.
do you
Because
think-
we are boring.
Well, John and I are boring too.
You are boring?
Yeah, we're just like you guys.
How long you been going out with this John?
4.5 years.
And I picture John nude sometimes with a huge penis.
Oh, geez.
I do.
Why do you do that?
I
Aren't
can't
you
talk about this because he is a banker.
heterosexual?
He is a banker.
Yes, so we
No, but
can't
I
go there.
just imagine he satisfies
Is
Tyra
that
in every
because
way.
We
he's black?
can't talk about it.
Not because he's... Is he black? So did you go to an all-white school? Were you the only black girl
No,
there?
I went to a beautifully mixed school.
A mixed school.
We had chocolate, we had vanilla, we had caramel.
Was your mother a dark-skinned black woman?
My mother was like Robin's color, almost exactly. Is like Robin's
And
color.
your father, where's he in the picture?
My father's a little more chocolate.
Are your parents still married?
No, they got divorced when I was 6.
I see.
Yeah, but my dad's still in the picture. I mean, he used to work for my company.
And so when you decided to be a model at 15, because somebody said to you, you should be a model, how does one go about becoming a model? I don't understand how you make that jump.
Well, I waited. She discovered me when I was 13. I waited until the 11th grade when I was 15.
Right.
And I went to a bunch of agencies and...
You walked around with a picture of yourself?
I walked around with some snapshots that my mom took of me.
So you must have known you were good looking, and boys must have started paying attention
Boys
to you.
still were not paying attention. You have to understand that model does not necessarily mean beautiful, alluring, or
Yeah, but you're a
attractive
beautiful
to
woman.
a boy. When I was younger, I was more of a high fashion model look. So it was a little more quirky and more odd, more interesting.
And being
As
a
I got-
black woman, I remember when you started modeling, it was not really that common for a black woman to be a model, and maybe there's only one black model that's allowed to be successful.
Exactly. I walked into the agencies and a lot of them were like, oh, we already have a black model. Sorry.
So it's almost impossible. So if someone
was
would have
hard.
said to you that you would have made a fortune as a model, you would have laughed, because at that time it would have been questionable whether you could even get work.
Yeah, I would have laughed.
So you walk in.
I walk in to the one that said yes.
Who is that?
LA Models.
And are you grateful to them because they didn't say we have already one black model?
I'm super grateful. I'm probably sitting in front of you now because of them. Although they did tell me I wasn't photogenic, but that I should do runway. So I started off with runway with them.
And you were super skinny, I imagine.
I was very thin.
To do a runway, how much? You're a tall woman. What are you, about 6 foot?
No, I'm 5'10".
You're 5'10".
Yeah.
What
I
did
look
you
at my
weigh?
heels. I mean, I have on like
Those are
7-inch
beautiful.
heels.
Fantastic. Let me see your feet.
No, I have corns.
Okay. I like corn. So you walk in and you're 6 feet tall. I mean, 5'10".
5'10".
What do you weigh at that point when you're that age?
At 15, I don't know. It's probably 110 pounds.
110 pounds
Yeah.
at 5'10". That's incredibly skinny, right?
Very skinny.
Skinny with the big boobs.
It's not so big yet.
How to be an incredible sight, right?
Not so big yet.
And so they put you to work. How do they put you to work when everyone's sort of not into the black model thing? It's all about whitey.
Well, it's all about whitey.
Yeah, right. Well,
No,
it is.
Well, I started with runway, so they liked black girls on the runway because we were elegant and graceful.
Right.
So then I started there, and then I slowly started doing other stuff.
How do you learn how to do that walk on the runway? What is that all about?
I studied, and I've seen documentaries and stuff on you and how you studied and like really were
You
obsessed.
studied what the women did.
I studied. I went to the fashion library in Los Angeles and like was obsessed with tape. And I'd watch tape of girls from the 80s and just really like study them, 70s too.
So when people say models are dumb, they don't have to know anything, all they have to do is sit in front of the camera or on a runway, you say, no, there's something to be studied there. It's not that simple.
Oh no, some of them really aren't necessarily that interesting.
Because it's a secret. There is something to study about why some people break out and some don't.
Yes.
So what was the secret? That you somehow are more interesting?
I think the secret for me was a lot of research. So, like, when I went to Paris for the very first time, instead of going to college, I went to Paris. I got accepted at every college I applied to. I wanted to be a writer. Yes, I wanted to be a writer and a producer for film and television.
Were you the valedictorian of your school?
No, I was not.
What'd you get on your SATs?
You know, it was different scoring back then. My SATs weren't that great. My ACTs were amazing. I don't even know if they do those anymore.
I see.
Yeah.
So you didn't go to college?
No, I didn't. I got accepted to all of them, but I got discovered to go to Paris at the last 2 weeks before my first day of college. I got discovered to go to Paris.
And you said, screw college. I can make a fortune doing this modeling.
No, I said, oh, my God, this is the craziest decision of my life. What am I going to do? I don't know what to do. I talked to my mom. My mom said, follow your heart. I support you and whatever.
And your mom was okay with you leaving for Europe? How old were you then?
I was 17.
17, she's okay with you just taking off and going to Europe?
Yeah, and the reason why I talked to her about it, and I said, Mom, if I got accepted to a university in Europe, I would go. I'm 17 only because I started school a year early. I would be 18, going to college at the Sorbonne or something in Paris.
Yes, but it's very different. When you go to Paris as a model, isn't every guy a wolf, and isn't every photographer going to fuck you, so to speak?
No.
Do you curse at all?
Yeah, I curse.
You do?
Yeah.
But that's not your image.
No, I curse.
You won't
I used
say
to
fuck.
curse all the time on my talk show, but see, I was beeped because I was on, network television.
When you would go to Paris to model and look in the way you do, even though you think you're ugly, look in the way you do, didn't every photographer try to bang you and say he'd put you on the cover of Vogue?
Okay, I don't understand this, Howard, but it did not happen to me.
Did you go to Paris as a virgin?
Yes.
You were a virgin?
I was a virgin in Paris.
You never had a boyfriend up until then?
No, I had boyfriends. I just was a virgin. I remember doing a photo shoot with Naomi Campbell and Beverly Peele for American Vogue and talking about virginity, and they were shocked that I was still a virgin.
Naomi Campbell was the one who was mean to you, wasn't she?
Yeah, but this was a nice moment, and
she hated you because you were black. Am I correct? Tell the truth.
And successful, maybe?
Yes.
Yes.
She couldn't deal with it. She said, I'm the black model, not you.
Well, no, the world said that.
Right.
The world told her there can only be one, and here comes the new one, and Naomi, you better back up. So she reacted very strongly to something that was already negative. You know
and
what
way did she express that to you when you were modeling with her? What did she say to you?
You know that movie Showgirls?
Yes.
Just do that and make it the modeling industry.
She was really brutal to you. Did she try to sabotage your career?
Just the movie Showgirls. That's
How does a woman try to sabotage your career?
But she apologized. She came on my talk show years later, and she apologized. But my life was a living hell. I'll admit, it was a living hell for years, for many, many years.
Well, I know what was in the press was she always said you were copying her.
Yes.
You mimicked her walk. You were trying to be her.
Yeah. And it was an exact opposite. I got known for my walk because it was actually kind of comedic. So if that was copying hers, it was mine was very...
What was your walk?
I was very animated. Very, very animated, and I would change my walk depending on what the designer was.
What could a girl make walking the runways of Europe? Can she make? How much can you make a day doing that?
Well, back in my day, some of the top girls are making $10,000 a fashion show.
Wow!
And so you do 5 a day. You do about 25 per city. So add up Milan, Paris, New York. And then maybe a little bit of London.
So you can pull in 50 G's a day?
Yeah, you could.
Oh, my God. You must have been going berserk.
Yeah, I was doing pretty well.
Did you get out of control?
No, Howard. I'm conservative and boring like you and Beth.
Did you ever get into drugs?
No, I've never tried drugs.
You never smoked weed?
I've never smoked weed. I've seen people smoke it, but I've never smoked it.
I don't understand how you don't try that once.
I don't try. I tried a cigarette when I was 6. It was burning in an ashtray, and my mom's friend's cigarette. And I smoked it, swallowed the smoke, coughed for 2 days, never did it again. When I was 12 years old, my best friend got 2 peach wine coolers. You know those Bartles and James back in the day, or Seagrams? Yeah. And she was like, dude, let's try this. Da, da, da. We sat in her hallway. I drank the neck of it, and I was like, the peach tastes good, but there's a nasty aftertaste, and it burns. I don't like it.
So you never
She drank hers, and she drank mine, and she passed out beside me. That was the last time I had
You're a goody
alcohol.
two-shoes.
No, I mean...
You like to walk around naked, though.
No, I don't.
Yes, I read an interview with you where you said you do. You said that it's important for women not to wear underwear so their vaginas can get air. You said it. Yes,
I never heard you say that.
You know what? That was probably on my talk show, which is true, especially at night. I know this is, God, I can't believe I'm talking about this. But at night, I do tell women, like,
Air it out.
Air it out.
Why? Why is it important to get air on the vagina?
I just think it's important to air it out.
So you sleep nude?
No.
What do you sleep in? I'm curious.
It depends.
Do you ever wear any of that lingerie that you're famous for modeling?
You know what's so interesting is I would model that stuff, but I wouldn't wear it to bed.
Not even for John.
It's a little itchy.
Not for John.
I can't talk about that because he's a banker.
So what?
He's the vice chairman of a bank.
Big deal. He's a man. You don't put on a little outfit for him once in a while? Just to keep him interested?
Howard, I can't talk about that.
Oh, you will. I'll break you down. I'll break you down. You're wearing underwear today, though, aren't you?
Howard.
Are you wearing panties?
I am friends with your wife.
I know, but are you wearing panties today?
I'm so not having this conversation
Just
with
tell
you.
me if you're wearing panties.
Are you wearing panties?
No, I'm wearing boxers.
Okay, well, let me see them.
I didn't ask to see. I just said, do you wear underwear?
Yeah, but you asking me
Are you wearing panties today?
I don't know.
Answer is no. I'm seeing it right now. You can see right up there. So you go to Paris a virgin.
Yes.
And you're a naive girl in a sense because you've never really explored the world. And your mother says you
You're
can go
living
off
alone,
and do it.
though. Or,
Model's apartment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Model's apartment is a shithole that they charge you a fortune for.
There you go.
And now all of a sudden you're making $50,000 a day.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty heady stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Who's managing the money? Who's doing what?
Mommy.
My mama.
Yeah.
Mommy.
My mom was at work in Los Angeles, and she had a pile of work from, she used to work at a Jet Propulsion Laboratories, JPL, and then a pile of my modeling stuff.
Uh-huh.
And then when that pile started getting higher, her employer came up and was like, her boss was like, what is going on?
Right.
So then I begged her to quit because I was stressed. And
you go to Paris a virgin.
Yes.
But you say you kissed boys before then.
Oh, yeah.
You let them feel you up before then?
Of course.
Not
Just
put their
no
hand
going
on.
all the way.
No putting the
Just
hand
not
on.
going all the way and doing all the other
So
stuff.
up until then, you had done everything except intercourse.
No, I hadn't done everything.
You gave a guy a hand job in high school.
Stop it!
Did you give a guy a hand job in high school or
Now
not?
you're
not
in court.
saying that.
Yes, you did.
Now you're in court. You have to
All
testify.
right, so what I'm guessing is, I understand you're dignified. I understand that. But I think this is an important message for girls to get and young ladies
And
to
what is
become
the-
empowered.
To do hand jobs?
That
What
no.
are you saying?
They want to know, did Tyra believe in oral sex before she went off to
Okay.
Paris?
I will say no.
You would say no?
Back in my day,
Yes.
that oral sex was after intercourse.
Because it was considered more intimate.
It was considered more intimate.
So a Tyra in high school, when she met a boy that she liked, you would go out with him. You had a high school boyfriend.
Yes, and I would not kiss him on the first date.
Right. You were very conservative, but you would
Very.
kiss eventually with
Yes.
your tongue. Your titties were touched.
No, just
under-
stop. The tongue.
Yes.
I had my first kiss with a guy named Christian in a movie theater.
White
and
guy or black guy?
He was like black and Mexican.
Black and Mexican.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Blexican.
Right.
And he kissed me, and then he put his tongue in my mouth, and it was the most disgusting smell. I mean, feeling, not smell. Feeling.
It probably stunk, too.
No, it didn't stink. It
Oh.
felt like a worm. It felt like. I hated it, and I told him I don't like kissing like that, as if I had kissed before, and I'd never kissed before.
But you're right. Guys don't understand that. Kissing a woman, in fact, don't even use your tongue.
Yeah.
Right?
It's disgusting.
It's not all. I watch Bachelor Pad. You watch Bachelor Pad?
No, I don't even know what that is.
When these, it's a very important show. These guys kiss. They open their mouth before they even hit.
Yeah, and they
and the tongue goes in the mouth. And
the
I go,
tongue is supposed to be subtle and like a nice thing.
maybe once in a while,
Yeah.
a little some contact, but not a lot.
No.
Guys are too.
And he went, bleh, and I was disgusted.
And so you backed off.
I never kissed him again.
So your line, what I'm trying to say is, as a young girl growing up, as beautiful as you were, you held something back. You allowed these guys to touch your breasts underneath your shirt. You allowed them to touch your firm, muscular belly. Am I correct?
Yes, Howard.
Right. They could put their hand down your pants and squeeze your ass and touch your vagina. Am I correct?
No.
That's not true?
No, not that much.
Nothing below the waist.
No.
They could rub over the
On the
pants.
butt, but not the other part.
No
Let me tell
touching
you-
of the vagina until you went to Paris.
Let me tell you. No,
Interesting.
I didn't do anything in Paris. Let me tell you, my mother took me on a train from Los Angeles to San Diego when I was around 13 years old, and she says, we're going to have a talk. And my mom gave me the most descriptive, embarrassing sex talk ever.
And what was that talk?
She said, you are going to start, having relations with guys, and they're going to touch you and they're going to kiss you, and your body's going to feel like this, and this is going to start quivering, and then your breath is going to quicken, and da-da-da.
Wow.
You know, the boy is going to say, oh, let me do this, let me do that. He'll even say, let me put it in a little bit. And I talked about this on my talk show.
Yes.
Right? You know, let me just do this, let me
put
do
the
that.
tip in.
Yeah, all that. So
Right.
she gave me a very graphic, like I wanted to vomit on that train talk.
And yet,
cut to 3 years later, a guy is saying everything she said. And because she had told me that, I was able to say, oh my God, he just said, let me put the... So I was like, oh no.
You
Whereas,
recognized all this and said, my mother knows something.
Had she not told me that, I probably would have said, okay.
You always go out with super good looking guy? You ever go out with an ugly guy like me?
You're not ugly, Howard.
Well, I'm not very good looking. I know that. Would you ever date a horrible looking man like myself?
I cannot answer that question because I don't think you're horrible looking. But if you cut off like yourself, I can answer it.
But you're very true. Your mother is a very bright woman because she's right.
That's
Guys,
what mothers don't do. They don't. And so their daughters
One
are
thing I never said to a
unprepared.
woman, never let me put the tip in. You know why? Because my whole penis is a tip.
That is the
That
whole
is
thing.
it. That's the whole experience. That's it. That's all there is. Have you ever laughed at a man because he was too small?
Not to his face.
But there are men you've broken up with because their penis was too small, didn't you? Admit it. I happen
Robin,
to know this.
help
about it.
me.
No, is that true?
No, you didn't break up
If you
with
were
him.
with a man, have you ever been in a situation, and you've been around
We
a
are
lot of
not
good-looking men.
talking about
Hold
penis
it.
size.
You don't even know what I'm going to
Let's
ask
talk
you.
about yours. I don't want to
It's
talk about other
awful.
ones.
It's horrible. It's embarrassing. Because this is why I'm asking for myself, not for you. When a man pulls down his pants, you take a look, and you say to yourself, oh, my goodness, what a disappointment, right? I mean, if it's small. You do have that reaction, don't
Well, what you can ask is, does size matter to you?
you? Yes.
A lot of there's like this thing out there that women, you know, have put out that, oh my God, something should be as like your microphone or whatever.
Right. As thick and as a beer can. Yeah.
And that's not the case.
Right. But
and it makes guys very, very insecure. But at the same time, I think it's good for guys to be insecure about something physically because women have so much pressure about their physicality. So, sure,
Right.
give you guys some kind of penis envy and insecurities
But
because
you've
we're
been-
dealing with all other kind of stuff, too.
You've been with men where you sit there and go, oh, my God, look at that. That's not going to get the job done, right? I mean, it's a disappointment, isn't it?
Howard, I'm not answering
Isn't
that
that it, Robin? Is it a disappointment when you're standing there with a man that you're attracted to? You finally have his pants off, and there you
No,
see.
if you like the man, you're
stop
not
it.
going to do
That's what I'm-
that.
yeah.
I could
Howard.
hear that giggle
Oh, stop it.
that all of you have.
Howard, you've gotten girls.
I've gotten a few.
And you're like, yeah,
And nobody's ever laughed or left.
I keep it hidden.
right? And you just kiss with no tongue.
That's right.
And say,
And
I'm
they like
respecting you.
So you go to Paris. You're naive
Yes.
sexually. You have barely experienced, and you've never made love to a woman at that point either.
No.
And you never have tried that in your personal life.
No.
I'm sure you were hit on as a model by many women.
Only one model, actually, and I wouldn't even consider it hitting on me.
Mm-hmm.
But she was a lesbian, and everybody knew she was a lesbian. And
Right.
I was backstage at a fashion show, an American fashion show, and I took my shirt off, and then she like pinched me. Was like, "Oh my God, you're making me crazy," and ran out. And that was
Pinched
it.
your breast.
Yeah, and that was it. And she ran out and said, "You're making me crazy," and that's it. That's my encounter. Woo.
All right. So what's remarkable is you then go off, and your mother sends you. Even she gives you the lecture. She sends you off into Paris. You're making $50,000 a day, and I can't believe there isn't a point in your life with that fast lifestyle and all the famous people you start meeting. I can't imagine that there wasn't a period of time where you went berserk, and you didn't. You're a level-headed girl.
I never did.
De Niro never hit on you?
Nope. I had my eye on the prize. I had like tunnel vision. Like when girls were hanging out at the club, I was hanging out at the McDonald's on the Champs-Elysees.
Right.
You know, like I just have never been attracted to like darkness. And for some reason, like I've heard stories of models working with photographers that I've worked with, and the photographer answers the door naked and all this stuff. I'm like, what?
And none of that happened to
That never
you?
happened to me. And I don't know. Is this something in my eyes? Do you see something in my eyes,
There
Howard?
never was
that-
an attempted rape, nothing.
No, come on. No, there was a photographer years ago, like close to when I was retiring from modeling, and I felt like he had a crush on me.
Right.
But he was like a schoolboy. He was like, do you have a boyfriend? You know,
He
that
was polite.
Yeah, that was.
Maybe you're intimidating.
I don't know.
Or maybe
what,
it's just the way you carry yourself.
there was something in my 17-year-old eyes that.
Kept people away.
Yeah, but it wasn't like a toughness. It wasn't like Gia at Model G. It wasn't like, ooh.
You lost your virginity in Paris?
No, Howard.
You did not?
No.
How old were you when you lost your virginity?
I'm not going to say, but it was not in Paris.
Were you 20? You waited that long?
I'm not going to say.
Why wouldn't you say that? So many women out there want to know.
I'm not going to talk about that.
Why? Why not?
How old were you when you lost your virginity?
16.
16.
And it was horrible. Woman cried.
Why did she cry?
Why? Because I was her boyfriend. When it happened, did you call your mother? It seems like your father is absent in all of this.
He's so not.
He's a part of your life?
He's such a part of my life.
What does he do for a living?
Such a part of my life. He's retired now, but he was a computer consultant.
Does he run around every minute? Tyra's my daughter. This is that, the other thing. Nothing.
No.
Nothing. Very low-key guy.
No, my dad likes to throw parties and stuff, but he's low-key when it comes to me, yeah.
And so, did he warn you about the tip of the penis, or just your mother?
My dad would never talk to me about anything like that.
Honey, guys are going to say they're going to put the tip of the penis
He
in.
would never in a million years. That was all my mother.
So when you lose your virginity, I take it you were older by today's standards. You waited a while.
Especially by today's standards.
Was it a disaster for you?
I did definitely tell my mother after.
I imagine the guy was beside himself. I mean, you are some knockout.
I wasn't then, Howard.
Right? You were a professional model in Victoria's Secret.
No, I wasn't Victoria's Secret that young.
I mean, come on.
I was not.
But you're that girl.
I am now.
Right.
He can look back and retroactively say, oh, yeah, but no.
Is getting older harder for you? Do you sit and obsess about your looks? Are you worried about your looks?
Howard, I am black. I don't obsess about wrinkles because they don't happen to us.
You do look very young. I don't even know how old you are.
I'm 37.
You're 30. Yeah, you look like a young girl.
Thank you. No Botox.
Why did you quit modeling so young? You felt that, hey, I don't need to do this. I can become a producer?
Yeah, I felt like I was doing my talk show, and I felt like, I was doing America's Next Top Model, and I felt like...
Whose idea was America's Next Top Model?
100% mine. I created it.
You created the show?
100%.
It's like the American Idol of modeling.
100%. It's in 170 countries, and I own a piece of all of that.
Why do you only own a piece? How much of a piece do you own?
Because I have a network. I have to have a partner. I have a network.
So when you're a producer of America's Top Model, it's a big payday, right?
It's very nice.
How much of that show do you own?
It changed my life.
How much of the show do you own?
I can't say how.
You own 25%. I'll say it. I know exactly what you have, what you own, and who you had sex with.
How do you know?
Because I know. I know these things.
Pretty good.
Yeah. You own.
I'm not confirming it.
You own 25% of America's Top Model. How much money does America's Top Model generate?
Well, you have to imagine that over in the entire world, there's 170. It's on reruns in 170 countries, and then we have the international version. So we have like Germany's Next Top Model. Heidi Klum hosts that version.
Right.
We have Canada's Next Top Model. Mr. J from America's Next Top Model hosts that one.
Do you hire all those people?
Elle McPherson hosts the British one. No, I don't hire them. I sell the rights.
Right.
And then they hire whoever.
You own the franchise. It's like a McDonald's. You sell it to them.
Yes.
They go out and they produce it. And good luck to them.
Yeah, exactly. If I own McDonald's, I'm not going to care who's managing it.
Are there certain rules they have to follow? Like there's a template?
Yes, if they use the brand, they have to follow a template.
Has anyone ever been on America's Top Model and actually gotten a modeling career out of it?
Oh, yeah, tons of girls. See, the difficult thing is in the modeling industry, you can be very successful. You can be on the cover of Chinese Elle and Greek Vogue, and nobody in America knows that.
Right.
You understand? The modeling industry is so spread so thinly across the entire globe. It's
there were
not
very
like
few like you who became an international star.
That's rare, and that's not necessarily going to happen anytime soon again, because the supermodel has now transitioned to reality stars and singers and actresses.
When you hit fame, did you start hanging around with Cindy Crawford? No, you don't have other model friends.
No, Rebecca Romijn and I were very close when we were modeling, super close as models.
Why are you no longer close?
I don't know.
It just
I'm
happens.
in New York. Yeah, that's
Do you
just
have
normal.
close friends?
I love Rebecca though. Every time I see her,
Do you have a lot of close friends?
I do, but they're mostly from high school.
I see. Not the modeling chicks that you met along the way.
Mostly from high school.
You also started to transition into acting.
Yeah, I acted. I hate when people call me actress. I'm like, I don't deserve that title. I did some acting.
My daughters were in love with that movie where you play like a Barbie doll that comes to life. They loved that movie. must watch that 50 times.
Yeah, life size?
Life size, where I would sit there and watch that thing over and over again. Believe me, listen, no offense, I could have beaten off to the thing. They're watching it as an innocent. You know what I'm saying? You're parading around in different outfits. I like it. I'm watching it with the kids, but I'm seeing it on a whole different level. So I perverted the whole stupid movie.
That's disgusting.
It is disgusting. I'm so sorry I did that.
Will Smith's girlfriend for
on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Yeah,
Fresh Prince.
You never had sex with him?
No.
Not with Will Smith?
No, he never hit on me.
Were you insulted?
He was super...
Why? What do you mean he never hit on you?
No, he never hit on me. He was very like, and I wouldn't say paternal because he's not that much older, but he was very like warm and.
How odd is that? Are you kind of freaked out when a guy doesn't hit on you?
No.
Will Smith didn't hit on you?
No, he was married, Howard.
Oh, I think they swing those two.
Stop it.
Well, he wasn't with Jada then. He was with his first wife.
Oh, he definitely stepped out on her. Wow, how insulting.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, what is your dating history? Did you ever date any famous guys?
Yes, she did.
Who'd she date? Give me the list.
Well, I know John Singleton.
That's what, the director?
Yeah.
And why'd you break up with him? What's wrong with him?
Howard, I was 19.
You were 19?
Yes.
Did he ask you to marry him?
I don't know, Howard, no.
Have guys proposed to you?
Maybe. He hasn't, no.
Have guys proposed to you? Are you unlucky in love? Is that it?
Howard, not every woman wants to be married. If I wanted to be married, I'd be married.
Have you been proposed to?
Maybe I have, maybe I haven't.
I'm thinking you haven't. Could you be a pain in the ass or something as a girlfriend?
No.
Are you sweet?
I look strange because I haven't been married, Howard. Do you understand? If I was sitting here,
difficult to live with?
Howard, if I was sitting here and was divorced twice, you would be looking at me differently.
No, I'm impressed with you. But a guy's not asking you to marry them. This John Singleton character, did he treat you good?
He was very sweet. Yes. Very nice.
But was he abusive or something?
No.
No?
Why would you say that?
I don't know. I'm trying to get to something.
I thought you knew something.
No, not at all.
Did he cheat on you?
I don't think so.
And he was a director, and you were this hot model, and you're going out, and he's banging you, and you're having fun? Was he your first? Did he take your virginity? Has anyone ever broke your heart?
Howard, I've had my heart broken so hard that I've lost 20 pounds in like 3 weeks before.
You should be the heartbreaker.
I've done that too.
I can't believe.
Yeah, but I've been heartbroken.
Who would leave you?
Like hardcore. Like I had to like move into my mom's house for a little bit, and like she used to have to feed me with this one breakup.
Who broke your heart? Mark Messier? Did you date Mark Messier of the Rangers?
The hockey player?
Oh, no, I didn't go out with him.
Yes, you did.
I went out with him, but not out with him.
What do you mean?
Like, I went out with him in public, and I went to a dinner with like 10 people, and people thought I dated him.
So there was no romance?
No.
You dated Seal? Wow.
Briefly. Will we stop this? What is this music?
Seal broke your heart. Aren't you glad you didn't marry Seal? I mean, he's only had 2 hits.
Oh, stop.
He's not that good.
I love this music.
You went out with Seal.
Howard.
What? Why is that bad? Why are you embarrassed by who you went out with?
Howard is so lovely.
He met Heidi through you?
I don't know.
Did he meet Heidi through you?
No.
He did not.
That was years later. It was brief.
Who
Howard,
broke
it was brief.
Heart? Who broke your heart?
It's been broken twice like crazy, where I had to do, they're not famous, chicken soup, mama feeding me. Like I wanted to run down the street naked in my nightgown. I'm sorry, that doesn't make sense. I wanted to run down the street in my nightgown. Like anxiety, like
These aren't famous guys. These are just regular guys.
Just regular
What
guys.
are they? They're like regular working guys.
Regular working guys.
So you give a regular guy a chance.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I went on a blind date with a regular guy years and years and years ago.
What regular guy broke your heart? I mean, why wouldn't a regular guy want to marry you? That's what I can't figure out.
Because maybe I didn't want to marry them.
No, but you say they broke your heart.
Doesn't mean that marriage was in the picture.
But they broke up with you. Who would break up with you?
I've been broken up with, Howard.
Wow. Aren't you shocked by that? That like a regular guy is dating Tyra Banks?
Every woman has this
they
story.
don't understand, yeah.
There's no woman, I don't care how beautiful, how famous, how
Hello.
wealthy.
Wow.
They all have the same story.
Well, maybe they're not easy to get along with. That's what I'm driving at. Maybe there's something about you. You seem pleasant.
I'm pretty.
And you're
But
interesting and bright.
Howard,
Yeah, I mean,
you're
she's a
saying,
home
like,
run.
Beth has never had a broken heart.
She hasn't.
Oh, she has.
No, she hasn't.
Absolutely,
Oh, no way.
she has.
I'm sure
doesn't.
she has.
Please, look at her.
I'm
Who's
sure
going to
she
break
has.
up with her?
Plenty
Howard,
of
that's
guys
not
have
how it
broken up
works.
with her, and you know it.
No, they broke up with her after she had no inch. She treated him like they weren't. She didn't give him the time of day.
This is a fantasy you have in your head, but there's no woman who hasn't had her heart broken.
I agree, Robin.
And Tyra's not getting proposed to left and right? Come
I'm
on.
sure she has been. She probably didn't even notice half the approaches she gets.
Yeah, I'm like, why are you on your knee? What are you doing? Come on, let's stand up.
Do you ever date white guys?
I have.
You have?
Yes.
Disappointing?
No. Good guys.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Not opposed to a white guy here and there?
No.
But you have to marry a black guy.
You got to treat me right.
Right.
I don't care if you white, black.
Oh, I'll
Just
treat you
gotta be right.
Oh, believe me. You'd be treated like a princess. Trust me. What is that? A book?
That's my book.
All right. Tyra wrote a book.
Yeah.
Now, did you write it or someone else wrote it?
Howard, I wrote this book.
By yourself?
Not by myself. I have tons of people that have helped me. For instance, I wrote a section that deals with a professor, which I'll get into it in a second, or a teacher, and she's from what I call didgeridoo. And so she speaks with an Australian dialect. So I wrote the whole thing. Then I went to my friend's office that works at Harper's Bazaar, and I sat in her office for 2 hours and says, "Is this right? Is this right? Is this right?"
Right.
And
You
so,
have someone
you know
go
what I'm
over
saying?
with you.
So I had a lot of that.
Did you write this
book?
Did you write this with a type or with a computer?
Yes, with a computer.
Do you type?
Most of it in New York City. I type super fast with 2 fingers.
You're a two-finger type.
2 fingers. I spent tons and tons of time in the New York Public Library at Stephen Schwarzman Building, the real beautiful big library.
Yes.
Months and months in there, and all across the world.
Most people.
But what is the book about? We don't
Yes.
even know what we're
talking
talking about.
The book is called Model Land, and Model Land is a fantastic modeling academy on the top of a mountain in a town called Metopia, and they build the world's most amazing models, and 7 models graduate each year, and the world is obsessed with these people.
In other words, it's a school where they train women to be models.
There you go.
And they pick them out at birth, almost like what they do with chess players in Russia.
No, they don't. They get discovered on a certain day called the Day of Discovery.
I see.
And then they get shipped off to this school. But
is it like Harry Potter for models?
It's like America's Next Top Model with some magic. Sprinkle some Harry Potter, sprinkle some Hunger Games in there. I've heard Alice in Wonderland. I've heard Charlie and the Chocolate Factory from different critics.
Has the book been reviewed?
It has.
Did you get good reviews?
Oh my God, Howard! My first review was from Publishers Weekly, and it was amazing.
So is that a big rush for you, more so than the TV, more than the modeling?
I love creating like stories, right? So this girl Tuki was interesting. At the beginning of this interview, you were asking me about my modeling career and all the stuff that has happened to me. So I got discovered at 15 years old. Tuki gets discovered at 15 years old.
So it's a lot about you.
It's very similar. I mean, Tuki has one green eye. Look at that.
Does Tuki ever have anal in the book?
Oh, Howard, that was really awful.
Why? Why is that awful?
That's awful because she's 15.
No, well, eventually she gets older.
No, that's
Oh, she stays
awful.
15 through the book?
Yes.
Well, then anal's out of the question. That is awful.
Yes.
Well, how do I know that? Are you still afraid of
Tuki's
dolphins?
never even kissed a boy.
Is Tuki afraid of dolphins?
Tuki is afraid of dolphins, yes.
How are you afraid of dolphins? Does that freak you out? On your TV show, you were afraid of dolphins.
No, I am afraid of dolphins.
Well, how did you develop this fear, and when did you discover it?
And why try to get over it? Who cares? When are you going to encounter a dolphin?
Anyway?
No, I wanted to get over it because I used to have dreams that I was in a swimming pool and dolphins were like bumping into my legs.
And that freaked you out?
It freaked me out.
So on your TV show, you put yourself in a tank with dolphins?
Yeah, I went to SeaWorld and please stop it.
Did it cure you?
I thought it did, and I went on my show and like...
You
know,
freaked
tried
out.
to, yeah, but then I started talking about it and I started crying on stage again. And then at SeaWorld, I was like, okay, I went through stage 1, 2, 3. Okay, let me like tread water with the dolphin, and the dolphin can do that tread water thing that they do, and I'll do it in front of them. And my guide said, I'm sorry, I can't allow you to do that because you're still a mess, and you could flail and like hurt the dolphin's eye or something. So I was a danger to the dolphin.
I've read reports that you're worth $160 million, and then I've read reports that you're worth $75 million. What are you worth exactly? Down to the dollar.
I would never in a million years tell you.
Oh, you are a multimillionaire.
I
though.
would never in a million years tell you.
You could probably just retire from America's Top Model, even if you never did a talk show or anything else, right?
I live very like frugally. I live underneath, which I always tell people to do that so that you're not at mercy.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I try to be conservative.
And so do you see yourself now, because it freaked me out when you walked away from a hit television show.
Yeah, I was going to say, why did you walk away from the talk show?
Why would you? I thought you were lining up to be like the next Oprah or something. This was the plan. We had a plan, and then you threw it all away.
Well, that wasn't my plan to be Oprah.
Yes, it was.
So no, it wasn't.
I'm telling you, that was your plan. You don't even know your own plan.
It was not my plan.
All right, what was the plan?
It was my plan. I'd still have a talk show. No, I honestly, a lot of it had to do with my well-being. I wasn't well. So doing America's Next Top
Physically
Model.
well.
Physically.
You were run down from doing the show?
Run down.
Is it a huge demand on your time to do
Both.
a show like that?
To do both, it is. So you have, with a talk show, you have to do 100 and something a year. And it'd be different if I was just showing up, but I was the producer of that show, and so it was hard. It was
in other words,
super
you can't
hard.
just walk in and they give you the topics and then you do it.
No,
you have
I
to sit
cannot.
there and brainstorm and do things.
Everything from promos to budgets and to everything to guests and research and.
But when a show is successful like that, isn't it hard to finally pull the plug and say no? I mean, first of all, you were doing the show in L.A.
Mm-hmm.
You moved to New York.
Mm-hmm.
And then even the people moved with you to New York. And then supposedly they were upset with you because
Yes.
you canceled the show and they moved their lives and all that. Even all of that is a responsibility.
Yeah, it is a responsibility.
It's
I always
huge.
have a responsibility. No matter what job and what production I do, that is a responsibility.
And to
But I
have a
still have to think about the health. But at the same time, you have to understand that the television business was also not necessarily doing well because of the because of 2008, because of the recession.
Right.
So it also didn't necessarily make the most financial sense to continue as well.
So you were putting in a lot of hours. You said, hey, I'm doing very well financially. I don't need this aggravation of doing a daily talk show. And when you go to them and you say, I'm not going to do it anymore, do people try to talk you out of it?
No, it was a conversation that we had with the production company.
Right.
Because it's a business for them too. So
Right.
they're looking at, advertising and dollars in the recession and everything. And so we just
Were they
decided
pissed
to
at you?
continue. No, they
No
weren't
one was
pissed.
mad?
No.
Do you miss it at all on any level?
No, not at all.
You don't?
No.
Oh.
I kind of do miss interviewing people every now and then. It feels weird to be on this side.
Right.
So I do like interviewing people. So
But you're not a fame junkie. You don't need that constant adrenaline rush of being out there.
I don't need that. I'm a creative junkie.
Right.
And I want to build my business. And I'm going to Harvard now, so I have this
Oh, you're
obsession.
kidding. I didn't know that.
Oh.
I still can't figure this out. You go to Harvard for 3 weeks out of the year.
Mm-hmm.
How do you get to go to Harvard for 3 weeks out of the year? And then what degree do you end up with?
So it's like an executive business degree.
Right.
Yeah.
And
I
so-
graduate next year.
And you live in the dorm for 3 weeks?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Do you have a roommate?
Nope. So we share a living room. We share a bathroom. I'm sorry, we don't share a bathroom.
Does a girl you share a living room and bathroom with?
Huh?
You share a living room and bathroom with another girl?
Not a bathroom, excuse me. We share a living room and a dining room and a kitchen.
And then you walk in and, there's Tyra Banks as my roommate.
Yeah.
That's not freaky to somebody? That's not different? That's not sort of weird?
It probably was weird in the beginning, but during the second terms and stuff, it hasn't been weird. And it's more than 3 weeks a year. I mean, the
And when you
first
go to
term is-
class, I imagine the boys at Harvard like what they see. I mean, I imagine it caused quite a stir,
I don't
right?
dress like this at
What do you
at
wear to
school.
class?
I wear jeans.
Would you ever wear a
t-shirts.
cheerleader outfit? Are you in the cheerleading team?
Yes, I wear a Harvard cheerleading outfit.
You would never
Howard.
wear a
Come on.
cheerleading outfit to class
Come
to show
on.
your professor?
You know what? I should do that.
Why not?
I should do that. Maybe they wouldn't cold call on me.
All right, so your life now, you gave up the talk show. You
Yeah.
said, is your health better now?
Much.
Right.
And I'm still super stressed. I mean, writing this book, Howard, I had a lot of stress. I broke out in this crazy pimples. I had a little bit of alopecia. Do you know what that is?
Sure.
Little hair loss. It was the size of a quarter on the side of my head because of the stress of this book.
Does your boyfriend start to look at you differently when you get the pimples and alopecia? And you go, hey, wait, I'm supposed to be with Tyra Banks. What the hell is this? I
What
got
is this
pimples
thing?
and fucking hair falling out of my head. I'm out of here. He didn't abandon you during
Not
that time?
at all.
I see.
Very supportive.
Does your boyfriend know your net worth? Did you ever discuss it with him? With John?
We're open.
You are open about it? You say, listen, John, I'm worth $160 million. Shut the fuck up. You might be a banker, but I got all the bank I need. Do you ever say to him, look, this is what I'm worth? You sat him down?
No.
Do you know his net worth?
Howard, I'm not
Do you know your boyfriend's net worth?
I'm not talking about his finances.
Tell me if you know
I'm the
his net
public
worth.
figure. He's not.
Do you know he's public?
No, he's
I
not.
see him with you. He's public around me. Do you know his net worth?
I'm not going to talk about that.
I got to tell you, Robin, if Tyra doesn't...
the way he talks about your guy, he loves him.
I know he loves him.
He loves him.
If it doesn't work out with Tyra
You're
and John...
setting me right up. That's what you've always
This is
said.
the guy you're waiting for. Successful.
He says to me one day, he goes, Robin, I met the guy
I heard that.
Yeah.
I know.
that you should be with. And I'm
Yeah.
like, who's this? Tyra's boyfriend.
Robin has right of
Robin, are
first
you
refusal.
single?
I am single.
Oh my God!
She's
You want me to
single.
hook you up with somebody?
Absolutely.
What do
Oh,
you
yeah.
like?
What do I like?
You like chocolate, vanilla?
She
I
likes
like
me.
everything.
Like
I
everything.
like a good person.
I'll tell you what she
Yes.
likes. She likes John. I know exactly what she likes. But this
Someone
John,
like John, apparently.
he's 6'5". He walks around straight.
He's
He doesn't-
6'7".
He doesn't even hunch over like
At
me.
6'7", he doesn't.
He's 6'7".
stoop, huh?
No, huh? You're totally in love with this guy.
I cannot believe I'm talking about him
What
this much
he
with you.
must-
You know, the only reason why I'm
Why
talking
won't you
about him
ta-
this
you know,
much
I
is
don't
because I've been
understand
into
that.
your house.
Yeah, but I don't understand celebrities being embarrassed about the relationship that they're in. I'm in a relationship. I crow about it. I go, I'm in love. I
Oh, no,
love
I'm
this
not
woman.
embarrassed. No, what it is so when you are dating a famous person,
Right.
I feel like it's a little bit more public.
Okay.
Not, it's public domain.
Right.
But, when you don't, it's up to me, it's a little bit more private.
Does a guy have to jump through hoops for you? In other words, when John started dating you, did he have to date you for a month before he could even kiss you? Or
I'm not going to talk about that.
Yes, you are.
No.
Oh, you're absolutely going to talk about it.
No, I'm not.
So did he have to wait like a month or a week to kiss you? And how long before he gets into your pants? I mean, I would imagine I'd have to work a girl like you forever.
This is so funny. This Howard in front of me is so different
I
than
know.
the
You
Howard
met
at his
this
house
guy
in the
at his
Hamptons
house,
that had to break
and
a bunch
you're like,
of
this
I
is-
don't
This is
want
the
to talk to
Howard.
this guy.
This was the Howard that was in front of you, but I kept it under control. Now he's locked.
I feel
he's
like
unleashed.
now I am in a house full of white lacquer and black
That's right, and you
leopard.
need to make that sign.
Tyra Banks' novel Model Land is in stores tomorrow.
Yes.
And don't miss Tyra on America's Next Top Model, premiering this Wednesday night at 9 o'clock on the CW.
Totally. It's all stars.
Oh, so these
Does
are
Adrian
girls who are
Curry
coming
come back?
Adrian does not. No, we don't want winners to come back.
When you're running a show like that, it's a lot of headaches, too. Janice Dickinson proved to be a nightmare for you. True. I think she's nuts. I enjoy having her on the show because
Well,
sometimes
she is a wild woman.
Yeah, but that was painful to you, right? I mean, you had to fire her.
No, there's no firing.
There isn't?
No.
There's
Doesn't
no-
she still sort of?
There's
is she-
that seat is a supermodel, like a
Rotating
that
seat?
That seat was a what do you call it? A supermodel that had more experience than I did.
Right.
So no, there wasn't a firing.
What was it? She was the first season, right?
She was about 4 seasons, and then we had Twiggy and we've had Paulina. So it's
So
like
you had
more-
her for 4 seasons, but she started to say terrible things about you in the press. She was biting the hand that feeds her. I mean, you were good to her. Did you ever sit there and pull the hair out of your head and go, what did I do to this woman? I mean, I gave her a job.
Yeah. Well, no, the thing is, one thing my mom told me, my mom said, no matter what people like that say, you have to remember 2 things: that you gave them an amazing opportunity, and another thing is you have to remember that they are older than you and they were there before you, and you should never disparage them, no matter what they say. So that's what my
That's
mom
the high road. But meanwhile, it causes you a lot of stress because she starts to...
No, it doesn't cause me a lot of stress.
No?
No, I still have to acknowledge the fact that I hired her. You know what I
Yes.
mean? And I knew who I was hiring.
Mhm.
Do you understand?
Yes.
And Top Model was very successful and had a very successful start.
So
And
you put up, she's the
I-
nudnik on the show, and it works.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I knew what I hired.
When is the last time you saw her or spoke to her?
I don't know, Howard.
Years. And if you saw her in the street, you would ignore her, wouldn't you?
would run.
You would run.
No, I probably
be screaming and running after you.
laugh and say, "Girl, what's up with you?"
If you had a daughter, would you let her go into modeling?
I couldn't stop her, but I wouldn't.
Right.
I wouldn't encourage it.
Why?
It's just I just think there's so many other different things to do. If it was something, if the modeling world was calling her,
Yeah.
then I couldn't stop her. If it was something that she was really just trying, and I didn't feel that, I felt like there was better things for her, then I would encourage her to do
When
it.
you do that Victoria's Secret stuff and you're practically naked walking down the runway, you're so sort of prudish. I can't imagine you felt comfortable doing that.
I always had a cover up on the back.
Do you enjoy
Every
showing off your
single-
body? Is there a certain sexual thrill that comes out of it? I mean, a certain
No.
titillation that perhaps?
Not at all. I just liked working the runway.
Right.
Yeah, but I always covered up. I always had like a little something on
But
the back.
then the Sports Illustrated stuff.
Yeah.
Do you like
That's
doing that?
kind of out there.
Have you ever posed nude?
No.
You've never done a naked thing?
No.
Never shown a nipple in any pictures, even if it's an art picture?
No. Not consensually.
When I
see.
say
They
the
just
Sports
get it right,
Illustrated
yeah.
Might
stuff
be
was
something.
out there, it was very sexy.
Yes.
That was a
Oh yeah,
side of you that...
Sports Illustrated is very sexy.
Yeah.
I used to joke and say that I know how to act sexy for a photo, but it's not as natural in person for me. Or like, it's just not as natural for me.
Who's the most beautiful woman you ever saw?
Ever saw
Modeling.
Christy Turlington's pretty amazing. Iman, it's pretty beautiful.
Beautiful. You friends with her?
Iman?
Yeah.
No, not friends, but she's like has that kind of a mentor type of thing.
You ever hang out with her and Bowie?
No.
Have you seen him? Is he fat? That's what we
Is
need
Bowie
to know.
fat? Someone told me he will not leave his apartment because he's fat.
Oh,
that
come
was a rumor.
on.
I'm not
That's
kidding.
ridiculous.
No, I'm being serious. He won't tour or anything because he's fat.
That's ridiculous.
What do you know about that? You don't know anything about that.
Crazy ass rumors.
You lost a lot of weight, didn't you?
Not recently. Years ago, I did.
You look thin to me.
I do?
Yeah, you look good.
Oh, I don't. I think I've gained a little though.
If Janice Dickinson was drowning, would you throw water on her? Or would you help
Or
her
would
out?
you throw her a life preserver?
I'd do more than throw her a life preserver.
Are you a religious person?
I would definitely make sure she survived. Huh?
Are you religious?
No.
You weren't raised in the church?
Oh, I was raised in the church, but I don't necessarily go to church all the time. But John and I, we go to church a couple times a month.
You
He
believe
goes
in
to
God?
church all the time. I go to church a couple
You
times a
believe in
month.
God?
Of course.
What do you mean, of course?
I mean, yes.
You mean you're definite that there's a God up there?
I think so.
You think you're going to die and we're going to go to heaven? And we're all going to hang out?
I don't know if you're going to be up there.
I'm trying to
You
find
know
out.
what? The Howard in the Hamptons
Will go.
answers. He'll go.
He's going to heaven.
He's going to heaven.
This
what do
one
we do
today
with
is
this
not.
One is friggin' burning, man.
What do we do with this one?
All right, let's go to a couple of callers. First of all, we're here to celebrate Tyra's novel, Model Land. It's in stores tomorrow. She's very excited about it. She wrote it herself. You know, yeah, okay, some people commented, but she wrote it.
She wrote it.
Don't miss Tyra on America's Next Top Model. Premieres this Wednesday night at 9 o'clock on the CW. How many years has that been on?
A long time
This is cycle 17 that's starting. So cut that in half.
Tyra will be signing copies. Ooh, Tyra will be signing copies of her book Wednesday night at 7 o'clock at the Barnes & Noble on the 3rd Street Promenade in Santa Monica. What are you going to wear to that?
Oh, something really saucy.
Oh, yeah? Whoa, why not? Let's hear. What are you going to wear?
I don't know. I think I'm going to wear like some like pants. And
Pants. Wear something like this. Shows off your curves.
I'm going to wear something that shows off curves, but it's going to be pants.
No, guys don't want to see pants.
Because I'm not doing just normal signings. I'm like doing these kind of like symposiums with people.
So wear
I don't
a
want to
dress.
just go hi, 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 hi. I'm talking on stage and it's interactive with the
Wear
audience.
this and wear those heels, and people will come.
How?
For
And I'm going to be talking to young girls.
So what? For additional signing dates and locations, go to modellandbook.com. King of All Blacks, you're on the air. Go ahead. Real quick for Tyra. We're running out of time. She's got an important life. Go ahead, King.
Yeah, I just wanted to tell you, like, I love all women. I love black women. But what happens is when they get powerful and they get money, they get stubborn and they're kind of hard to get along with.
Is that right? I'm glad
Tyra,
you're telling us that.
Are you powerful and stubborn?
And hard to get along with.
I'm not hard to get along with, King of All Blacks.
Well, that's like Beyonce, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could tell, like, Jay-Z said, like, she said, now you could get me pregnant, so he got her pregnant.
Oh.
She calls the shots in that relationship, right? Yeah, yeah.
I don't even think so.
King of All Blacks, are you just intimidated by strength?
No. Well, I don't like a strong woman anyway. I like who kind of weak.
He doesn't.
Exactly. That sounds
He's a
like
weird
that's what
guy.
that's
He's
coming
into
from.
he gets married. You're a foot fetishist.
Oh God!
Yeah.
When you said she couldn't, when you said you wouldn't let Howard see your feet, I'm sitting in the sweeper going, damn.
Jim, real quick, go ahead.
Tyra, do you use a vibrator or just your fingers when you
Tyra, do you ever use? Now you're giving him the cutoff side. You don't believe in a vibrator? Robin uses a vibrator.
Here we go. What have I got to do with anything?
I thought that meant she uses her fingers.
Oh, stop it.
Let's go to. I don't know. Gary, is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay.
Hey, I just want to say to Tyra, I'm probably one of the most straightest guys you'll ever meet, and my wife has got me hooked to America's Top Model. I don't know hide the hair of fashion, but I just like the challenges you guys do on the show, and I just think it's a great show. Now, a follow-up question is...
So a straight man can... That's not a question.
A straight man can like America's Next Top Model.
Exactly. And the straight men always say, my wife likes it, and I watch it with her.
I should be watching that show this season.
You should totally watch
I will
it this
watch
season.
it. I'm going to get into it.
I asked you to be a photographer this season, and you said no.
Well, yeah.
You're getting into photography. Do you want to do it this new season? We're about to start a new season.
No, I'm not that good. Believe
I can
me.
hold your hand through this.
You don't want me doing that. Trust me. I'm a pain in the ass. What is it, Gary?
She has to go soon.
Tyra has to go?
Yeah.
All right.
My follow-up question is, what kind of girl is she in the bedroom? I think she's a crazy, crazy girl.
Tyra's very conservative, I think. Tyra, answer the question.
I'm not answering that damn question.
All right, listen, Tyra. Oh, High Pitch Eric wants to say hello.
Oh,
Let him
dear.
say it. Yes. Go ahead, High Pitch.
Hi, Tyra. How are you?
Hi, High-pitched Eric.
Listen, I love you very much, and I want to know, do you have a boyfriend? If not, I would love to go out with you. You're at the hottest.
Would you ever date a High Pitch Eric?
Aren't you lucky that you're already taken?
That's right. Is the dating scene the worst, though, Tyra? Seriously. Are you glad you're in a relationship?
Yeah, dating's not fun.
It's not. Why is it not fun?
But you know what's not fun is wondering, is he going to call? Does he like me? Da-da-da. Does he really have a girlfriend? And he says he doesn't have a girl. It's just all that stuff is just awful.
It's more comfortable to be in a relationship,
so.
and you feel like someone has your back.
I
and
think
you feel,
so.
Right.
All
It's
that
true.
dating crap.
Yeah, I want Robin out of that dating scene. I really want her hooked up. I really need you to work on that because I'm not getting anywhere. I tried to set her up. She didn't want anything to do with it. Tyra's Model Land is in stores tomorrow. It's a big deal for her. She wrote a book. It's a very satisfying thing to write a
Yes,
book, I imagine.
and the book there's fantasy in here. The supermodels have superpowers.
Are you hoping to get this made into a movie? Is that what the plan is?
I've already been offered a movie when I was writing it, and I said no. I held off.
Why would you say no?
Because I didn't want to focus on writing and thinking about a movie. I didn't want some producer saying, make sure you add this, make sure you add this. I just wanted to tell the story.
I see.
Yeah.
So
And I
much
don't
for
think
coming.
you and Beth are boring. We will be calling you
yeah,
guys to have another
What did you think?
exciting
Did
dinner.
you think they dropped you?
You do think we dropped you?
Yeah, I thought we were dumped, maybe.
Really?
Yeah, but we get dumped by everyone.
You
Like,
really thought
Well,
we
how
were
does
dumped?
it happen? What do you mean by that? I mean, what are
People
you expecting?
don't enjoy us as a couple, I don't think.
Well,
Oh,
what
no,
are you
we
saying? That
did.
you
We enjoy you a
invited-
lot.
You
You do?
invited
A lot,
them,
a lot.
and you had dinner, and you went out a couple of times, I
Yeah.
guess, or something.
Yeah, we went out again, too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and then nothing?
Yeah, most
You know,
people are like
but
that
you
with
never
us, though.
really invited us again.
Well, we've invited you a bunch of times. You haven't been
just
around.
some coffee.
You haven't been around.
I think you probably had like bigger parties and stuff. I tend to be a little antisocial. I
Yeah, and
prefer
that's
more
the other
intimate.
thing I hear. Yeah, so,
Yeah.
listen, she's got rules, and everybody's got rules. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
You don't know the
I don't want
rules.
to offend anybody. You know what I mean? I don't know. We're just having some people over. Oh, Tyra doesn't like people.
God, people.
She doesn't want people. She has rules.
Yeah.
So?
But, no, we'll invite you again.
Yes.
No, but we've known other celebrity couples that dump us.
You've been dumped by
Right,
who?
you said that. Well, Rebecca, I think you think.
Rebecca
Dave
and
dumped
Jerry
you.
got rid of us. Even Kelly and Mark haven't been in touch with me in a long time. Yeah, we were pretty friendly with them. They even Mark married us,
you.
but I didn't hear from them all summer.
Oh dear.
I think Beth and I are just boring to hang around with. People think I'd be a lot of fun.
You're expected to put on a bigger
Yeah.
show, I guess.
I'm incredibly dull. Really, people
No,
are
it was
just
really
boring.
nice. I think you're very nice.
Thank you. Listen. I think
Not
the
nice
world of
enough
you.
to see again.
Yeah, right. But anyway, Tyra, and say hello to John for
I
me,
will. And you say
please.
hello to Beth.
Yes.
Darling.
Absolutely.
All right.
And
Say it again, Howard.
Yes, the book is Model Land. Pick it up and read Tyra. I will read it.
Will you?
Well, I've only read 2 books, but
Will you give it to your daughter?
sure. I'll
Your
give it to her.
youngest.
Yeah.
The one with the pretty pink bedroom. Can I say that? Or will
Yeah,
she be
sure.
pissed that I
No,
saw
she
her
won't.
bedroom?
No, listen, now she's in college. She doesn't have a pink bedroom
Okay.
anymore. She redid that. That's when she
Okay.
was a little girl.
Okay.
All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Do you really think we dropped you?
No.
Oh, okay.
I didn't think that at all. In fact, no, not at all.
That's
Honestly.
not the case.
Oh my God, you are tall. I
Yeah,
don't
but
even
I'm not.
remember how
She's
tall
wearing
you
I'm not as
are.
tall as I am.
Oh, it's the shoes.
Yeah, it's the shoes.
It's
Look,
good to see you.
Look.
Oh my goodness, there you are. There you are. Hello. How are you?
Good.
to see you. You have a little something on your nose.
Do I? Oh, you know what that is? Is it, oh, wait, what is that?
It's a little white thing. I don't know. Maybe from the cup or
Well,
something.
I just got, oh, that's exactly
Yeah,
what it is.
yeah.
It's that thing.
Oh dear.
Oh, God.
I don't think it was there all the time.
Tyra,
It's good to see you.
you did a great job.
Thank you.
You were great. Good luck with the book.
Oh, my God. It's so much.
So you're only doing one signing?
No. That's, I don't know why they only had that one. I'm doing
Why didn't they give me the whole list?
I don't know.
Tell them to give me the list.
Yeah, will you?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Why did they do that?
I was wondering if they did that just because I was the most recent one.
Maybe.
I mean, the one
Maybe that's it.
coming up.
Yeah, but
no, it'd be
are you
nice
doing
to
one in
do-
New York?
I'm doing New York, LA, Chicago,
They should have given you a
Dallas,
list.
Miami.
People are interested in that.
Okay, so I'll have them do it right now, actually.
All right.
Okay.
Tyra, say hi to John.
I'm not professional.
Oh, you're not professional.
Did you see this? It's just for Howard's website.
Okay, Tyra. You've experienced On Air Howard. What do you think?
He was on air. There was moments of off air, but I think he just can't help himself.
Where he's trying to be that guy at the dinner party.
He's trying to be the guy at the dinner party, but on air Howard just keeps socking him up the face. So unfortunately, dinner party Howard going to heaven. On air Howard.
He's hellbound. So what happens at the next dinner party? Are you going to give him some...
At the next dinner party, I think I'll have it at my house, and I'll cook him a special recipe. Put things in there that,
Will you match up Robin?
I'm going to try to find somebody for Robin. I'm just not sure about her taste. I need more information. Okay.
Good luck with your book.
Bye.
He said in 2008 that he missed the camaraderie of snorting coke in the bathroom with his buddies. And like sometimes he'll even go and hang out in bathroom stalls because he just misses, I guess, that closeness. The whole Napster thing, we never got into him with that. They were like leading the lawsuit for musicians against Napster, and he says he never really imagined that backlash was going to be so strong to that.
Right.
They resisted putting their catalog on iTunes in 2006. I'm always curious why that was. He says, they almost broke up, but performing with the Rolling Stones brought them together because everybody else was out. He says he thinks James Hetfield is homophobic in 2001, and he thinks that means that's a sign you're not comfortable with your sexuality. Him and Kirk Hammett used to tongue kiss on stage just to fuck with people.
Yeah.
Hetfield also said in the same Playboy interview that he didn't think Lars was a great drummer, and he's also thrown Lars through drum kits several times. And then you see there's some great quotes there about groupies.
Right.
Good morning, Lars.
Good morning.
How are you, sir?
You know what? Doing fine, thank you. How are you?
Not too bad, thanks.
Thanks. Is there any hot water in my near future?
Absolutely.
All right.
Whatever you'd like.
Is that your department?
Yeah, not really, but I can make it happen.
Okay.
Come right this way.
All right.
So you excited for this interview?
Very.
You enjoy this Howard Stern character?
Yes, I've been here a couple times. I've never been in the new building. Look forward to. Is this Scott Greenstein's office in here?
No.
Scott, how are you? Good morning. I'm glad you worked it out with everybody.
Lars is a member of one of the greatest bands that there ever was, called Metallica. Everyone knows it. What an incredible life. Beating all odds, becoming the man. Look at you, Lars. What'd you do? You cut your hair off? You shaved your head?
His hair's been cut off for a long time.
Not this short.
I think I was just trying to beat it to the punch. It's been.
You going bald?
Yes.
The short answer to that.
I don't know if bald is the right word, but it's been doing its best to fall out for the last couple of years.
Do you miss the hair?
Stood standing next to Rob yesterday, who still has hair down here. I was like, he's got enough to make up for all of us.
Lars, when you were a boy growing up, did it see? I mean, the thing that I like most about Metallica, aside from the music, is this story. It's glamorous in the sense that it was such a hard luck story. You grew up very poor, didn't you?
I grew up in a very bohemian situation in Denmark. I don't know if poor is the right word. Denmark is a social democracy working.
Did your family ever expect you to be a success? I mean, when you were just a kid, I mean, I'm sure they used to look at you like, he's some little shit. And it seemed like all you guys kind of had a chip on your shoulder. I like that. I had the same chip.
I grew up poor in the friendship area. I was a bit of a loner, kind of alienated, and just enveloped myself in music.
Did you have friends in Denmark?
I had friends, yeah, but it was we weren't part of like the big gang. We were sort of hovering on the edge, doing our thing, enveloping ourselves in music, and kind of.
How old were you when you knew you were going to be in music?
14, 15.
When did you start playing the drums?
a couple. My dad was a professional tennis player, so I grew up in the world of tennis and traveled around on the tennis circuit all over the world.
Were you almost a professional tennis player?
I was, in my mind, I was almost a professional tennis player.
Is that what you wanted to do, to bond with your father?
I don't know if it was to bond with my father, but I wanted to. It was what I knew, so it was sort of what I wanted to do. And in Denmark, I was actually in the 12th and 14s. I was ranked in the top 10 in the country.
No kidding.
No kidding.
As a team or as an individual player?
As an individual player.
There's no team in tennis.
Well, you know,
There's no
sometimes
team
they have
in
like
tennis.
doubles and things like that, and they have like group competitions where schools go, so it's collective points and that kind of thing. So you're saying as an individual player,
Yes.
you were ranked top 10
in the country.
in the country, in Denmark.
In Denmark, okay,
Right.
which is about the size of the West Village.
But nevertheless, a pretty big accomplishment.
But it was also, you got to understand, I come from a sort of a tennis dynasty family. My father was the best tennis player in Denmark. His brother was the second best tennis player in Denmark.
Is that how you got your father's love? I mean, was he a cold kind of guy that, like, if you were a good tennis player, then he paid attention to you and his eyes would light up?
I think that if he was sitting here, he would find that to be quite exaggerated. I was pretty into doing it myself. It was what I knew.
And so your entire childhood was devoted to more toward tennis than to learning the drums.
Tennis was kind of my day job. Music was my passion, and it was the same thing with my father. My father loved music. There was a lot of music around the household when I was growing up. He actually, in his spare time from playing tennis, wrote about music for Danish newspapers.
Did your father ever say to you, listen, if you want to be a great tennis player, knock off the music passion and get passionate about tennis?
No.
No pressure that way.
No. But what happened was that when I finished school in Denmark when I was 16, I came to America to play tennis for a year at, Nick Bollettieri?
Oh, sure, down in Florida.
That's the big tennis school.
Yeah, so the first year that Nick Bollettieri's tennis academy in Sarasota, Florida, got off the ground, I was there, and I was the only kid out of the 50 kids that was there that didn't go to school because I'd finished school in Denmark. So I was there in the tennis academy, or the tennis prison, as I called it at the time.
Other guys talk about the Nick Bollettieri school. It's like, I'm thinking of, what's his name, who had the long hair? And
Agassi?
Agassi. Was he there with you, those guys?
Agassi was not there yet. The first year I was there, there was a guy named Paul Annacone, who is now Federer's coach. There was a guy named Tom Fontana, Jimmy Arias, who became a fairly well-known player for
Did Nick Bollettieri say to you, hey, kid, you've got some talent here, and I think that you can go places? Or did he just basically say, listen, you're wasting your time, go be a drummer for Metallica? What did he say?
Nick said, jump on it. That was the main thing he said to me. He said, jump on it, kid, jump on it.
Jump on the ball.
Jump on the ball. So I would do my best to jump whenever Nick spent a lot, and I don't want to be disrespectful here, but Nick spent a lot of time. There was kind of a pecking order system. So over on court 1 was where all the, Jimmy Arias, all the star kids were. And I was lucky in the fact that obviously he was very respectful of my father, so I was up on maybe court 2 or 3.
But isn't that a good learning technique? In other words, he makes it so you want to be on court 1, so that it's humiliating in a way?
Absolutely. And he would sort of wander over to the lower courts occasionally, and then, he would come over, come on over, jump on it. Okay. Wow, this is what we paid $20,000.
In other words, when a guy says to you in tennis, jump on it, it's almost like a life coach, like, oh, go jump on it. But meanwhile, like, that's kind of a horseshit phrase. Like, hey, man, teach me a better backhand, right? In other words, teach me something. Don't give me a pep talk. Jump on it. So you learned nothing over there. Did that discourage you from becoming a professional tennis player?
Yes.
Could you have made a pro career out of tennis, do you think?
No, what happened was that, like I said, in Denmark, I was, sort of ranked in my age groups and so on. When I came to America at that time, and then after Sarasota, we moved out to L.A. the following year, I didn't actually make it on the tennis team at the high school in Newport Beach.
Really?
I wasn't one of the 7 best tennis players.
In your high school?
In Coronel Del Mar High School. And that was a bit of a buzzkill.
Oh, boy. That's an eye-opener. Yeah.
Why did you go to high school? You were in Denmark. You finished high school at 16, and then you moved to the States, and then you had to go back to high school?
Well, the idea was to come and play tennis for the last 2 years at Coronel Del Mar High School, where this guy, Roy Emerson, a famous Australian tennis player, his son, Anthony, was there. So he was the star player, and I was going to slide in and be number 2 underneath him. And that took a severe wrong turn one after the
What was wrong
week
with your
of the
game?
trials.
What was the problem that you couldn't become a great professional tennis player?
I didn't have the tenacity to do the 6-8 hours of all that shit every day. I was just tennis. Where I grew up, tennis was something that was about having fun, was a social element. All the players down at the clubs, they would play, and then they would afterwards, they would drink beers and smoke cigarettes. It was kind of like a very social endeavor. In America at that time, in the wake of McEnroe and Connors and this whole thing, every middle-class parent in the United States sent their kids into these tennis factories to try to have the kids be their meal ticket, out of middle class,
So in a sense, you believe, your philosophy is that you had the natural talent. It's just that you didn't have this insane drive that middle-class parents put into it. They all want the next McEnroe.
And I also got kind of turned off by the by that thing of 6 hours every day, just drills down the line, and
it's no longer fun.
It just became very. I don't know, military. It was very hard edged. And growing up in Denmark, where everything's kind of la-di-da, you float along and very bohemian.
And you just play games.
I can't even picture you in the outfit, quite frankly. The sweater and the. You know what I mean?
had the silly little shorts on like everybody else in 1979 that were way too small at the time.
Right.
I see you wearing black with maybe a devil thing or something. I don't
remember those little shorts that were like that big?
Remember the little shorts.
Hard to get laid. It's a lot easier getting laid in Metallica than it is to being in tennis.
And when you see those pictures now, you're thinking, what the fuck? How did we get into those?
So while this is going on, simultaneously, you're getting into music. Did you ever think of becoming a guitar player or a...
Yeah, why the drums?
Well, music, at that time, actually, that year that I was at Bollettieri's music, there was a 98 Rock in Tampa. Was kept me alive. And that was a... Highway to Hell was just breaking. Judas Priest was just getting on the radio, and it was like that's what kept me alive. And I knew there was an incident, which obviously I can talk about on your show. Me and a couple of other kids got busted for smoking pot at Nick Bollettieri's there. And,
no wonder he had it with you. No wonder you were on court, too.
You jumped on the wrong thing.
And, what kind of boy are you?
So I had to. I mean, at that time, this was a place where there was like a lights out at 9 p.m. You couldn't leave the premises.
Right.
I'm 15, 16 years old, growing up in Denmark. I mean, I've got the run of the country. I've been going to concerts by myself since I was 10 or 11. I was totally. I mean, I was autonomous, living a normal life, and here I was stuck in this sort of
like a military school.
Exactly.
Yeah, you called it a prison.
Yeah, so I got up. We had to get up in front of the whole academy and talk about the evils of pot smoking.
And you were a shy guy, weren't you? Because you were antisocial, sort of. You're not the type that had a lot of friends.
It was not the easiest thing I had done at that time, but it was also
public speaking.
It was so foreign to me, the whole thing, that you could actually get reprimanded for these things. We've been slightly dipping into the. Endeavors of, checking out some hash in Denmark and so on at the time. So the whole thing was kind of, it was frightening that you would actually get, punished for
so
this.
What was so Lars, what was the speech that you gave to the Bollettieri tennis crew?
Did you say, to us now?
Did you explain to them that marijuana was very bad and that it could lead to terrible things?
Because I think you could help some people even now.
I mean, what a nightmare.
Yeah. I have been bad. I've been disrespectful. I've been breaking the laws.
Is that what you said?
I don't remember. I think
how long was your speech?
I think somehow I just sort of smiled my way through it and said what they expected me to say. It was nudge, nudge, wink, wink. This is really bad.
Do you think some of the listen, every band has their animosity. I think you guys just happen to put it on film. But when bands, because it's so difficult to stay together for a long time, and you guys managed that, do you think James's problem with you is that James sees you as a guy who was privileged because you got to play tennis and you got to go to the Nick Bollettieri tennis school? And his story is like, complete, loserville. No one expected anything from him. Maybe he's jealous of your upbringing.
When we first met in Newport Beach in the summer of 1981, I had never met anybody in my life who was that shy. I mean, this is a guy who could barely, say the word hello.
Right.
I certainly couldn't look you in the eye. And when my parents, who were very welcoming and embracive and, come in and sit down and have dinner, I mean, he couldn't deal with any of that stuff.
Antisocial.
And I, at that time, obviously didn't know, about Christian Science and all the stuff that he'd been dealing with for years and the loss of his mother and so on. But, we were just polar opposites, but we bonded over music, and we knew that we had that common dynamic music, but we were from two different planets.
Two different worlds.
Yeah, two different worlds. And it was, at that time...
and yet your passion is equally intense.
Oh, absolutely.
And the same,
really
like
is.
you love the same kind of music.
Yeah, I mean, it's
same
that's
band.
that's what bars together. But I think that initially he might have been a little jealous over the somewhat functioning family structure that I had going. I was the only guy in those circles that didn't hate my parents. I didn't rebel against my parents. I'd been, they were very abrasive. They would, serve us drinks, and I'd smoke pot with my parents.
You would smoke pot with your parents?
Don't say that.
Like, cool.
Isn't that weird? Was that a little weird?
No, because coming from where I came from in Denmark, it was not weird at all. But the point is that
I bet you James was jealous of your relationship because he didn't have that.
Exactly.
He was antisocial. He can't even function sometimes. It's like, yeah, maybe he was a little bit envious.
Yes, I think that's an understatement. Yeah.
So when you're a tennis guy, okay, and you're and you're doing this thing, when do you start to actually physically buy a drum set and start to play it?
In Denmark, I had been down on the ground in front of my grandma begging. I was maybe about 12.
12 years old.
It was like drums was supposed to be sort of my escape away from the discipline of tennis. So I started kind of playing when I was 12, 13.
Now, a lot of parents will say to a kid when they ask for drums, screw you, I don't want to hear that racket in my head. I asked my parents if I could play drums, and my mother said point blank, you will play the clarinet because those drums, I don't want to hear you pounding on those drums all day. I understand her point. I don't want to hear that either. It's mean, but that's the way life goes. You realize how different your life would have been if you had my mother? Do you think anything could have stopped you from playing the drums? I believe my mother held me back.
I was pretty driven. As literally in the space of a week, when I didn't make the tennis team at Cornell Del Mar High School, I knew that music was my calling, and I just set all my sights on making that happen.
Is 12 years old too late to start playing drums in a sense? Don't kids have to start like when they're 5?
I was self-taught. I actually had to go back after we put our first record out. Before Ride the Lightning, I took drum lessons for about 6 months because there were some basic rudiments that I didn't even know.
You taught yourself drums?
Yeah, in the beginning, yes. Before the first couple of years of the band, I did it all myself, yeah.
That's pretty incredible. I mean, look at the success you are. And you mean you'd go downstairs, put on a record, and sit there and play along with the records?
Yes. Yeah.
Where would you do this? In your basement?
In my room.
In your room?
Yeah.
You had the drum set. You'd sit there and pound away to what records? Beatles records or something?
At that time, when I first got the drum kit, it was more Deep Purple, Black Sabbath. Richie Blackmore was Rainbow, Thin Lizzy, that type of stuff.
Did anybody think of lessons for you? Did anyone? Your parents?
No.
They're so busy with that pot.
They were doing the whole tennis thing.
Tennis and pot. Tennis and pot. You will not play drums. So wait a second. We are smoking a pot now. So this is a thing where you decide I want to be a drummer. You're 12 years old. You're playing these drums.
I decided I wanted to be a drummer after I didn't make the tennis team in Cornell Del Mar High School.
That was the big decision.
That was the calling. When the whole tennis thing it deflated in front of my eyes in the space of a week, literally. Then I knew that music was going to be my calling, absolutely.
How does one get to be a really good drummer? Did you practice 6-7 hours a day?
I played, pretty much all day. Played along to records. I mean, I certainly would. The responsible side of me would say, if I could do it all over again, taking a year or two of real basic, rudimentary lessons. You've heard the word paradiddle and doubles and just
double drum.
Sitting and learning all that shit on a snare drum and all that type of stuff. That was the stuff that I had to go back and learn after Kill 'Em All came out.
Wow. And when James said to you, I guess this was when a low point in the band, he went in Playboy and said, Lars is not a good drummer. Now this is the guy who is your everything. You are in a band together. Why did he attack you? And I'll ask you this question for one reason. This Keith Richards book makes me insane. Mick Jagger has been very good for Keith Richards and vice versa. Why would you write a book attacking Mick Jagger? Mick Jagger right now is off doing a solo thing because he got fucking fed up with this bullshit.
I couldn't agree with you more.
Why did why did James do that to you?
Well, you said it yourself. I mean, it was a low point. 2000, 2001 were, you know, in the 30-year career of Metallica, those were the two dark years. There was a lot of shit going on that, you know, he was dealing with a lot of his own demons, and you saw the movie, and it was just the low point.
But to attack your drum, I mean, you're a great drummer. Are you not a great drummer?
Rational, obviously.
I mean,
Lars, are you a great drummer or not? I believe you are.
Thank you. I'm a very intuitive, and I believe that I'm the best drummer in the world to play behind James Hetfield's guitar.
Goddamn right you are. I mean, those are complicated songs. It's not easy stuff.
So I'm not a particularly technical drummer. I'm not interested in being a particularly technical drummer. I'm more interested in feel and
Could you go in a
vibe.
studio session and sit there and play on a commercial or something like that? That would just never appeal to you, right?
No, it would not, no.
And you would never play with another band?
I've never played with another. The only band I've ever been in is Metallica.
Didn't it strike you? I know your bass player had to be kicked out of the band because he decided to do side projects. And in your mind, you say, listen, it's not like this band needs money, right? It's not like this band needs money.
I was have to say, that was between James and Jason, which was right around that low point. And I'll tell you, a great thing about Metallica is that when there's something going on that does involve me, I stay the fuck out of it. I ran screaming in the other direction. It was like, yeah, there's something bad going on here that doesn't actually involve me. I'll just stand on the sidelines.
Is James unreasonable in that sense that, like, why can't Jason go do a solo project? But I understand James is saying, listen, we've got a great thing. You start doing solo projects, either you're Metallica or you're a solo guy. Which is it? Choose your allegiance. Or is that too extreme in your opinion?
No, James was James's whole thing at that time was that, you know, he wanted that kind of loyalty, and he wanted that kind of dedication, and to stray from outside of Metallica was to show weakness. So his whole thing was kind of you know, we ended up doing some therapy, as you're well aware of, and that whole thing was sort of like you suffocate people through love. That his whole thing was he loved Metallica so much, he loved Jason, he loved everything, that nobody was allowed to breathe outside of Metallica. And I think, fair enough, you know, from Jason's point, he was not involved in the creative side of Metallica. He had no voice in Metallica, so he needed a creative outlet somewhere. So since he couldn't do it in Metallica, he ended up going elsewhere, and then James wouldn't let him do that. And
Did you go to James and say, James, aren't you being a little rough on Jason?
I stood on the sidelines.
He said, I'm not talking about me
like a fucking
today.
pussy. No.
Are you afraid? Are you afraid of James?
No. At that time, I mean, like you were saying, just things were really fucked up in the band. It was a really rough year. We were very fractured.
Did Jason call you and say, Lars, can't you talk to him for me?
No.
You didn't?
No, that didn't happen.
What a career suicide, though. Here's Jason, who's in one of the most successful bands in the world. I would say to myself, you know what? Like, sure, I need a creative outlet. I'll sit home and jerk off. I'm not leaving this band. This is a great thing for me. I've got financial security. And let's face it, being in a cool rock band and getting laid and blowjobs and stuff is pretty fucking great. I'm not going to blow this thing. No. It's pretty cool.
It was. It definitely was a mind fuck for us because, you know, when you're in Metallica, you're a lifer. I mean, you know, all the people that work for us. I mean, we have people that have been with us 25, 30 years.
It's like a
once
gang.
Once you're in, you're in.
Right.
And you're not going anywhere. So Jason was the first guy that left, sort of voluntarily, and that definitely fucked with us. But I think in retrospect, fair play to him, and I actually respect him for doing what he believed was right. And I obviously did try to talk to him. I went out to his house one time when all this was going on and say, listen, I'm sort of caught in the middle of this whole thing. You do what you got to do. You know, either way, I respect you. And I think it was a huge decision, obviously, for somebody to walk out of this band, but what fair play to him.
Yeah, so James calls the shots in the band, though. I mean, if he makes that decision, that's it. I mean, he says, hey, the guy's out, and that's it.
No, actually, he left. No, James doesn't call the shots at that level. Jason left the band. I mean, Jason walked out of Metallica. He called the band meeting in about a month or two after this all went down. It was December of 2000, and said, you know, got us all in the room and said, I don't want to do this anymore.
Are you guys calculated enough that you talk about your look? Now, I know you guys don't have a look.
What look?
No, wait a second. Yeah, but that's the point. If somebody's in Metallica and they show up wearing like a new leather jacket that's kind of like, hey, I'm trying to look tough, do you ever sit someone down and say, listen, maybe
That's
this doesn't
not
look
Metallica.
This doesn't look Metallica? Does anyone ever discuss that? Because you guys have an anti-look. You know what I mean? If you came out dressed up like, a boy band, everyone would say to you, stop. There has to be some sort of meeting of the minds on the look, the logos, the whole marketing of the band. True?
Listen, we're 30 years into this next month. There's been different periods of and different expectations in that level. Certainly, this band in the last 10 years has been incredibly relaxed on all those types of fronts. I think in the 80s there was maybe a uniform. There was sort of something that was expected. It was the black T-shirt gang and the black leather jacket gang, and we were all kind of, you're at that time you live together, you travel together, you sleep together, you eat together, you fuck together, you drink, you do everything together. You're chained to each other all the time. So obviously you're never going to stray completely outside of that sort of gang mentality. So it wasn't until we started kind of having enough money to buy houses and those types of things in the late 80s. And all of a sudden, like, one guy moves over there and another guy's over there. And then all of a sudden it's a little bit like, ooh, I remember, like, the first time I went furniture shopping, there was a little bit like, okay, do I have to get all black furniture?
Well, yeah. I mean, you made a statement just a few minutes ago. Do you talk about, first of all, to me, in my mind, I imagine being in a band as being maybe the ultimate trip in life. A successful metal band that has a cool image, and you say you do everything together in the beginning. That's, I watch shows like American Idol and things like that. The reason those kids aren't successful, I think, is because they don't go on the road with their truck and live in shitty conditions and play constantly 24 hours a day and live together. There's something to that, right? I mean, you became a better drummer practicing with the band over and over again.
But also, I think the key word in what you're saying is really the word band, is the gang. What happens is that you end up sort of all keeping each other in check.
Right.
So there's not a sort of a leader and a guy that tells everybody what to do. So if you have a true band, which this band has always been, there's always this thing of keeping each other in check, not wanting to fuck up and let the team down, always trying to look out for each other. And there's something incredibly, you feel very secure within that, but you don't want to sort of stray too far from that.
But when you go on the road during the lean years, and you had many lean years,
yes, we did.
You guys could have easily broken up and said, look, this thing isn't working. We're never going to make a living, and we got to have a life. But you stuck with it, and you start to learn when you play these dinky clubs what people really like. And really where you have to go musically. Yeah, you have your integrity, but at the same point, you've got to know your audience.
Sure.
And how else do you know your audience unless you put in those, like Outliers, 10,000 hours of work?
I mean, the only thing, the thing that was a little bit different from us than a lot of we never, at that time when we started in LA in 81, there was the whole thing about playing covers. You would go into the clubs and play covers. You'd play your Van Halens and your REO Speedwagons.
But the clubs demanded that.
Yeah, exactly. And so the one thing that we never did was we never played those radio-friendly covers. So we started, I was 17 when I started Metallica. And
would you play your own music always?
We didn't play our own music in the first couple of months, but we played heavy metal songs that nobody in America knew. They were all like these underground bands from England and Europe.
Right.
So we got a set list together really quickly of 6 or 8 or 10 songs by bands like Diamond Head and Sweet Savage and all these, and we went up and played them. Now, we didn't say they were Metallica songs, but we didn't say they were somebody else's songs. We just went up and played them, so people thought.
But people don't realize what balls that takes, because when you have no money, and you're out there, and you've got to support a band.
We all had day jobs, though, at the time.
Yeah, but I'm saying, when you go to a club, the club owner says, hey, listen, asshole, I want you to play these covers. Don't give me any shit. You actually stuck to your guns. And I'll bet you there were times where clubs said, I don't want Metallica here because they're not playing the hits.
Yeah, no, it was rough the first year in L.A. because at that time, it was 82, the Rats and the Motley Crues and all that type of stuff was kind of spreading its thing through all the L.A. clubs. So we show up in our unwashed jeans and T-shirts and with our bullet belts and our acne and the whole thing.
You guys were scary looking.
And they were just looking at us going like, what fucking hole did you crawl out from? And
work on your image, boys.
Exactly. And then we go up and we play this, real rough, sort of European-sounding, thrashy, punky stuff. People were like, running for the exits.
Were you ever tempted to compromise? Did you guys ever sit and say, you know what, we could probably make a lot more money if we became, like Motley Crue?
No,
but they're 17-year-olds, Howard. They're not thinking about
No, it was
that
actually
kind
the
of
other way
stuff.
around. It fueled us. It actually gave us more. It fueled us.
You were angry, like, hey, fuck you, we're going to do it our way.
We had a lot of contrary energy the first couple of years,
But the reason I say that is because I see today people are willing to bend and mold to whatever it is that you want them to, like American Idol. They'll go, you know what, guys, I think you should sing something this. Oh, okay, I'll change my whole image.
Because at that time, I mean, listen, we weren't. There wasn't this drive to make it. I worked at a gas station and I delivered.
Was that your day job?
Yes, I was a cashier at a gas station.
Why weren't you a tennis pro?
Because I'd been humiliated at Crowell Del Mar High School for not being one of the 7 best fucking players there. So I walked away from that. I got myself a job at the Costa Mesa gas station being a cashier.
Right.
And then every night at 6 o'clock, I would drive up to Norwalk and meet up with Hetfield and Mustaine and the boys. And we would start drinking and we would start playing. And we had so much fun. So there was never...
Mustaine was mad at you because you didn't mention him at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. True?
He's been mad at me for years over many things that I may or may not have done, so it's difficult to keep up with that, but we're all good now. Thanks.
Lars, did you ever get laid as a cash register guy at the gas
I'm
station?
the guy at the gas station.
That would be something to really be proud of. It's easy when you're Metallica.
I did not know.
You know what's funny with you guys? You made a statement before. When you're in a band, you even fuck together. That is true, right? I mean,
yes.
There were years where you guys. I mean, it's funny. I don't think of you guys as the traditional rock stars. You're sort of the anti-rock stars. But yet, you did indulge in the groupie thing and the drug thing a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of coke.
Yes. Well, I've been pretty honest about all this over the years. And
do you miss it?
No, I had a lot of fun.
Why did you stop doing coke?
Because of the day after. I would feel so bad the next day that it wasn't worth it anymore.
When you're in a group scene and the whole band's fucking, you didn't ever accidentally fuck one of the other guys in Metallica, but you could slip.
You were very high.
Listen, there were times when the lights were off.
That's why James is so angry.
Who knew what orifice we were getting into at the time? But we were doing our best to not fuck each other. But we certainly would chase after a lot of the same girls, and there was a lot of hand-me-downs and so on at the time.
Was it a wild scene? I mean, would it be like you would date James's girlfriend and he'd date or there'd be drama like that with the women?
I don't know if the word dating was applicable.
Right.
But it was crazy. And the thing that was different about our thing versus a lot of our peers was that, I don't need to mention names, but a lot of the other bands were very public about their
conquest.
About their behavior and their debauchery. We kind of kept it very quiet. So we were still engaged, but it was more kind of low profile, and that was pretty cool. But we had a lot of fun for a lot of years, and I'm so glad that we did it. But
what is the fun? What is the fun? Yes, drugs. Women. The women thing. What? Take me into that room when. What is it? You get done with the show, and then women are just there. They're lined up. Who lines up these women? How does it work?
How do they get back?
Lars, take me there. How does the whole system work in a nutshell?
Well, first you gotta first you gotta hire English crew people because English road managers and English minders have a different relationship. It just starts off that when you have an English tour manager talk English to a girl in Omaha, Nebraska. Oh my God, the accent! So they're already one step ahead just because they have English accents.
Right.
And then they sort of get them into what's called the after show room.
Right.
And then the band members would go into the after show room, and there would be, all the, the.
Would a lot of women show up at a Metallica concert? I always thought it was
enough women showed up.
I don't know. It's mostly guys.
Every woman who came in.
Because metal guys, one of the guys who works for me, Richard's a really good drummer, and he was in metal bands. He's been in Death and all these other bands, and he'd say it was all guys. He never got laid once when he went to these metal shows.
The cup, what is it? The cup runneth over. We were fine.
You were fine. Were there hundreds of women, thousands of women?
There were probably thousands in the audience. There were, I don't know if there were hundreds backstage, but
could you walk
there
backstage?
Was never a shortage.
Could you walk backstage after a show and a woman just puts her mouth on your penis and blows you like you don't even know her name, you don't know anything, and then boom, it just happens?
That may be slightly exaggerated, but there were times where there were never words exchanged. Sure.
Wow.
You're a father now, right?
But I'm telling you, it you know, when you talk about the 80s, and let's just make sure that we're talking about, you know, sort of the 80s, the early 90s, there was one magical element to all this, which you can't forget, which is the tour bus. You know, at that time, you know, tour buses were like magnets. You know, when tour buses rolled into towns, I mean, people would just start chasing after, you know, you roll
matter
into
who
the
was in
gig,
there.
you know, no, it's just, yeah, I mean, I remember, like in Salt Lake City, I mean, you'd roll in and you know, just girls would like run after the tour, but people just, they were
Girls
magnets.
consider it a badge of honor to get into the tour bus.
Absolutely, yes, and into the back lounge of the tour bus. That was as close to rock and roll heaven as you could get, was the back lounge of a tour bus.
Would you be discerning? In other words, you get back to the bus and there's a whole bunch of women back there, and let's say there's, I don't know, a fat chick or something. Would you let her blow you just to be a nice guy about it, or say, you know, I don't want to hurt your feelings? So would you do that, or would you actually pick one that you were attracted to? Was there any kind of...
There may have been a little bit of that, sure.
A little bit.
You know, we're a full-service organization, sure.
You really took care of your fans.
If your dream is to spend 5 minutes with one of the members, yeah, we can accommodate that.
With the people in your crew, as you got more and more successful, would they say to you, "Hey, listen, Metallica"?
The crew were always they were the gateway, sure.
Right? Would they ever say, "Hey, listen, you know, let us in the back of the bus too, there, and let us have some fun"? Why are you guys always having all the fun?
Well, the crew would have all the fun till the band would show up, and the crew would, you know, you would have these, and I'm not saying anything that I haven't said 100 times before, and I'm not saying anything that I'm sure you haven't heard before, but within that world, it was the pass system.
Yeah.
So you could always identify, there were different passes that went to different people. So you could, there were codes written on the passes. So when you saw a girl at 6 o'clock, or if you saw a girl at 11 o'clock after the show, you could quickly just look at the pass, and there would be codes on there to see, you know, was this a crew girl? Was this somebody that was there just for the band? I mean, that whole thing was very well taken care of.
You have to know,
organized.
You have to know a lot more than drumming to be in a band.
Remember the codes?
Oh yeah, and that's where these English tour managers and English minders would come in handy.
Because you were a shy kid kind of growing up. You know, you weren't you were sort of, as you described, a little bit antisocial. Did you get laid a lot in high school, or when the band hit, that's when it started to all happen?
I didn't get laid till the band started.
The band was the catalyst.
Yes, no,
You were a virgin?
Hand on heart, yeah.
Wow.
I ran off with one of Dave Mustaine's girlfriends. That was the.
Was that your first?
That was the first.
That's
endeavor.
how you lost your virginity.
Yes.
You lost your virginity. You stole Dave Mustaine's girlfriend.
I don't know if the word "stole" is applicable, but it was. You know, Dave Mustaine was a very, very cool guy. He looked fantastic. He was very socially competent. He was like king shit in Huntington Beach, and he had a whole circle of people around him. And there was a lot of you know, I got to court 3 or 4.
Right. He was on court 1.
I didn't make it all the way up to court 1.
Too bad it was a Nick Bollettieri girls' school.
Exactly.
So Dave was the man. Do in bands, when you fuck a guy's girlfriend, there isn't the drama that we see in real life. In other words, Dave probably didn't care, did he?
No, he was on to the next one, as Dave Grohl would say.
So he didn't come to you and say, "Hey, Lars, what are you doing? That's one of my prime girls." No, it was nothing like that. Do you go and tell him you fucked his girlfriend?
There may be a chance. It's the first time I've ever spoken about this publicly.
Maybe a chance he has no idea. So you kept it on.
Now we have a topic of conversation when I see him tomorrow.
You kept it on the QT.
Yes.
At what point, though, do you meet James? So you're the tennis guy. We missed this part of the story. You're this tennis guy. And suddenly, you know, you kind of, I'm going to devote my life to music. How do you meet up with
there was a paper that you would get, a freebie paper you'd get at 7-Eleven called The Recycler. You know, cars for sale and all this type of shit. And there was a musicians wanted section in that. So I put an ad in The Recycler saying, drummer looking for other musicians to form a band with, and he called.
Called you, this shy guy.
Well, actually, his friend called, and him and his friend met up, and I didn't get along terribly well with his friend, but I saw that this James guy, he was kind of responding to the same music that I was into. So
you have a conversation first. Hey, I'm into this, I'm into that. You know, if he starts saying, hey, I'm into the Cowsills, you know, you don't have a match. And so this guy musically understood. He was doing the same thing. He was into the Cowsills. So this guy, why is that funny to you?
That's just funny. I don't know.
I ran an ad for a guy who's into the Castles. That's why I'm not in the band.
That's why you're here.
No, I'm tripping on the conversation. I mean, at that point, you just have to remember, like what I said before. I mean, James was so painfully shy that I don't think the word conversation is not applicable. It was more like, just utterings, like one word, like grunts.
Ozzy.
One word grunts. But I could tell right away, instinctively, I could tell that this guy, there was a vibe with him, and I really connected with him and could tell that he was kind of into the same shit that I was.
Years later, when things got really bad, did you ever think of running the same ad to see if you could get somebody in there to start a band with? So where do you meet the first time? Do you go to a club or something? Where do you go to meet James?
No, it was down in Newport Beach at my house, actually.
At your house. He shows up, and this degenerate shows up who's shy and scary looking.
And he was with this other guy named Hugh Tanner. Yes.
Right. Did you start to think maybe this was a bad idea, inviting people into my home? I mean, he's a scary guy, isn't he?
I was 16, full of spunk, was green and ready to go. I didn't think like that. You got to understand.
And you're living with your parents, right?
Yeah.
And you're inviting strangers into the house through an ad.
Dude, I came from a year earlier. I was traveling around on public transportation systems in Denmark, going to like Deep Purple and Status Quo concerts by myself. Inviting somebody into my house didn't really seem like a
Did your dad ever say, "Hey, listen, I don't know who that guy's name is," referring to James, and say, "Listen, that's a scary motherfucker. Looks like some sort of biker. I mean, what are you inviting him into my home for? Let's go smoke some weed and talk about this, son."
He said more like, "Why don't you invite him to come sit down and have dinner with us, and we'll pat him on the back a little bit and make him feel better."
Yeah, like a homeless mutt. So in fact, James and you have this meeting. When does he sit down with a guitar and you get on a drum kit and you start to see if this guy's even any good? And he checks you out. When does that happen?
That happened, I think, the same day. Yeah, we started playing right away. And, I had a really shitty drum kit at the time that the story that he keeps telling is every time I hit a cymbal, the cymbal stand would fall over. So.
Not a good impression.
Yeah. So, but he was... You could tell he was gifted, and my drums were just fucking a complete mess. And we walked away from that meeting not feeling particularly a lot of love from each other. But
really, no handshake, like, "Hey, this is it" moment.
We didn't. No. I went back to Europe for 6 months and did a whole bunch of stuff. When I came back to America, I called James up again 6 months later. I said, "Let's try again. Let's form a band." And he came over, and we formed a band, and that was in October of '81.
Interesting.
Years ago.
It's like the relationship hasn't changed in all these years. It was pretty much the same as I don't know what's going on. So there was never, even as years went by, there was never a great conversation. I was talking about this about Fred. I've known Fred 30 years. I think I've said 5 words to him. There was never a great sort of sit down between you and James where you sat and like had your moment, your bro moment and bromance moment. You guys don't really communicate on that level. It's all about the music.
I mean, that's greatly exaggerated. We had.
Would you know James's favorite TV show?
He grew up on all these American television shows that I had no idea what were, but we had a lot of fun over the years. The hardest thing about me and James was whenever there were other people around, we always got weird with each other because we were always fighting for pole position. When me and him were together alone, we got on fabulously and had a great time and would go get in trouble and had all sorts of fun. But the minute we were part of a bigger thing, it got kind of weird because it was always a lot of chest beating and who was cooler and who had the bigger dick and all that stuff.
Did you ever think Metallica was going to be a huge band? I mean, you guys ended up selling 60-something million albums, and you made more. How many albums have you sold? I don't even know the number.
100 million?
100 million?
North of 100, yeah.
North of 100 million. I mean, did you ever... Because you guys, when you started, it was like fringe kind of music. I mean, it wasn't mainstream music. Probably
Some
people...
say it still is.
But did record companies say to you, "Listen, boys, if you want to have a career, you better fucking get a little bit more commercial"? True?
No, because we came up through the independent. There was a wonderful guy out in New Jersey called Johnny Zazula who ran an independent label out there called Megaforce Records, and he was the one that gave us a record deal, so we were never part of that whole machinery type of thing. Then when we recorded our second album, Ride the Lightning, and the bigger record companies came sniffing, they knew that the only way that we would do this would be on our own terms. So we've never, ever, ever, fucking ever had anybody from the record company or anybody sitting in the studio or doing anything with us at that level.
When the money starts to roll in, and now, like you say, you go off and buy a house, and you get into art collecting, and James is doing his thing, that's what ruins things, right? Because really,
that's what can ruin things.
It can ruin it.
Yeah.
It can make it crazy
Sure.
because you know
that's
what?
when the gang mentality stops. That's when all of a sudden one guy moves over there and one guy moves over there, and then you start traveling different, and then you get sort of, one guy gets a pretty serious girlfriend in between albums, and all of a sudden you stop, palling around together because he'd rather be with his girlfriend, and that's
there's no longer us against them. It's him and his girlfriend against the world.
Exactly. That's the type of stuff that happens. And listen, when you're fucking 30 years into it, I mean, you can sit and talk to whoever else has been around, like the Aerosmith guys or the Motley Crue guys or U2 or whatever. I mean, when you've been around for 30 years, obviously you're going to have your ups and downs. I think the fact that we're still here 30 years later, we're playing Yankee Stadium tomorrow.
My theory is you need one rational person in the band. You know what I mean?
Where are they going to find one of those?
Here's the scary part.
You're the rational one.
If I'm the rational one, fucking God help us all.
But you are the one. You are the one who's willing to sort of compromise, right?
That's the word on the street, is that I'm the one that is the rational one. Listen, when you're in a collective, when you're in a when you're in a group, you always have to find, there has to be a give and take element to this, and you have to learn when to pick your battles, and you have to kind of function within a group setup. And I think that's why a lot of the bands that we came up with in the 80s and 90s, who were not only our peers, but were friends of ours and who we loved and respected, just couldn't keep it together. You know who I'm talking about. And they just, because one guy went missing for a week, or one guy, we never had those issues where we always prioritized the group and made it happen somehow.
First time you and James get together, you jam. 6 months later, you call him and you say, hey, or he calls you, let's get the band together, blah, blah, let's get a band together. Then you find the other guys. The first gig you do, is it a disaster?
Yes, absolutely. Radio City in Anaheim, California, not the Radio City.
That's your first gig?
Across
it's
the street.
not our Radio
Radio City.
Radio City, Anaheim, California, a Sunday night in March 1982. There was probably about 100 people there.
Are the 100 people your friends, or are they?
They were all. Remember what I said about Dave Mustaine?
Yeah.
They were all Dave Mustaine's friends. we had no friends. It was all the Dave Mustaine fan club, and so we're playing the first song, which was "Hit the Lights," and halfway through "Hit the Lights." I've been on stage at this time 3 minutes in my life. Dave Mustaine breaks a string on his guitar, and of course at that time there's no backup guitars and there are no roadies. So Dave Mustaine, after the first song, you can hear a fucking pin drop in there, right? So Dave Mustaine has to go through the process of changing his own guitar string, and that took. I'd say 5 minutes at least. I'm sitting up there trying to hide behind the fucking drums. James doesn't know what to say. It was
because James doesn't exactly have patter he can give, right?
No, James was the singer, but the first year in Metallica, Dave Mustaine used to do all the communicating with. He used to do all the stage banner because James was so painfully shy. It wasn't until we came to Europe. About a year later, 83, 84, that the European crowds were so receptive to what we were doing that James actually got the balls to start communicating with the audience. It was all Mustaine the first couple of years.
Isn't it amazing that a shy guy, that somewhere in him, he got the balls up to go on stage? It's a pretty weird thing, right? And probably when he first started talking from the stage, he's probably grunting like Frankenstein, like angry and all this stuff. Are you excited about the gig at Yankee Stadium? Is that still a big deal for you, or are you just jaded at this point?
No, fuck no. We played one of these so-called Big Four shows out in Coachella in March, with our friends in Anthrax, Slayer, Megadeth, and so. It was, it sold out in 5 minutes, and we wanted to do one on the East Coast, and the people that run the Yankees organization called up a couple of months ago and said, if you guys want to play anywhere in the greater New York area in 2011, come play Yankee Stadium. We're like, okay, of course. Sure. So we were like, well, this Big Four thing was such a success out in California. Let's do a one-off in New York. So we're not touring. It's a one-off show tomorrow. And
how many shows a year do you do now? You guys don't do that many shows.
Well,
do you?
no, it depends. If we're in a cycle, an album cycle. We do a couple of hundred. But right now we're not in an album cycle. The last album came out in 2008. We played. I think 220 shows on the back of the last album, but that ended in November.
Do you like your time off the road, or would you just rather be playing all the time?
I like the back and forth. What we do in our band now is we have a 2-week rule, which is that we don't tour for more than 2 weeks at a time. So we do everything in 2-week increments. So we don't leave home for more than 2 weeks. So you're never on the road long enough to sort of fall off the deep end, and you get a chance to go home and see the kids and take care of all the parental responsibilities.
How many kids you got now?
I got 3.
You got 3 kids? What, daughters?
No, all sons.
All sons. Thank God. Because, I mean, did you ever feel guilty when you were in the days when you were banging all those chicks and getting blowjobs and shit like that? Did you ever feel guilty and go, you know what, I'm using these women? I'm
guilt
doing the right thing.
was certainly not something that entered my mind at the
Never.
time at all. No,
It was all hedonism. It was all pleasure. It was all fantastic.
Yes.
Yeah. And you have
I
no
don't
regrets.
have to think about that. No.
You don't have any regrets.
No, not about any of that.
Does a groupie still have a chance to blow you? For the girls out there listening, you're married now, right?
Yeah, but it was just those years it was a lot of fun, but it's just not a vibe anymore. We did it.
They can't even give you a hand job. All right, the hand job is. I don't want to embarrass you. Yeah, a hand job would be okay. It's too bad. And by the way, you are a serious art collector. I read a statistic that you sold a painting. This is impressive to me, and I don't even know how you know how to buy these things. All right, let me see if I can find.
Well, in the movie, it was like John McEnroe taking all the credit for it, wasn't it?
Yeah,
right.
I mean, John McEnroe and I share, tennis and art and music. So, but that's been
I wish I could find
wonderful relationship. But
I wish I could find this painting you sold. I was so impressed.
Is he talking about the Basquiat?
You're talking about some of the Basquiat.
Yeah.
Basquiat, who was a graffiti artist who died of a drug overdose in 1988 when he was 27 years old. You sold in 2009 a 1982 Basquiat.
2002.
2002 you sold it for $5.5 million.
Yes.
Now, how did you know this guy was? Did you get in on this early?
No, art for me was not about getting in earlier, about money. Art was a passion. When I started, when we started making
I mean, you like
money,
looking at these pictures?
Yes, Howard, I like looking at these pictures.
How much did you buy that for?
I like hanging them on my walls.
How much did you buy that for?
Less than $5.5 million.
Is that a picture you bought for $50,000 or something crazy like that?
No, that would be an exaggeration of the truth. Hi, Gary.
Hey, what's up? We were looking in the notes.
Hi.
There's another painting. I'm not sure if it's that one or another one, but he sold for $14 million.
$14 million? Boy, you're pretty good at this, huh?
Yeah, it's wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Mr. Fact over there.
That's right.
Mr. Facts.
Starting in the late 80s, I just in line with what we're talking about, art became kind of the place where I would go and kind of envelop myself. I was away from Metallica. There was not the gang mentality. I could kind of be autonomous and do my own thing. So I sort of invaded the art circles and had a lot of fun in there, and still do. Got a lot of friends and.
What do you do with these paintings? You stare at them? How long do you stare at them for? Seriously,
that would be what you do with paintings. Is you stare.
You
at
hang
them.
these in your home.
Yeah, hang them in the home and
then
stare
you look at them.
Yeah.
How long do you look at them for? I mean, seriously, do you ever sit there for?
They're gonna be there.
I'm fascinated by this. Lars, do you ever sit there for like a half hour and look at them?
I would. Yes, I've done that occasionally. Of course, yeah.
And a feeling comes over you of some kind. I'm just trying to learn how to be human. Give me a lesson, will you? So you
the
look
idea
at
is that I was really into very abstract art, and very big paintings. So I have very big walls in my house. So I would buy these very big paintings, and I would sit and look at them, and I would kind of envelop myself in them. I would lose myself in them. I would kind of navigate through them. It's almost like an otherworldly experience. I've never done hallucinogenics in my life, and so I guess this is as close to that as.
Do you have an armed guard that lives in your house? I mean, you got to be careful. I mean, you got something $15 million on that wall there. I mean, do you ever think about some sort of alarm system at least?
I have an alarm system, yes.
You do good.
I'm sure he lives in a secure place.
Thanks for asking.
By the way, have you ever heard Jim Brewer's impression of you?
Yes, I have. Yes.
Fantastic, right?
Jim Brewer is fantastic. He's great at doing me. He's great at doing Hetfield. We're doing these 30-year anniversary concerts coming up in December,
right.
And we've actually asked Jim to MC him. So he's going to come.
Oh, great! Oh,
yeah, Jim goes back. I started hanging out with Jim about 15 years ago, just when he was doing the Goat Boy and the whole SNL
It's a
thing.
thrill
And
of the lifetime for him.
He's awesome. He's absolutely awesome.
Although he told me he thinks he got dumped by you, I think. Remember that story? He got dumped by
Yeah,
Lars because Lars,
Really?
like Jim wasn't enough fun for Lars. It was kind of like Lars was on some mad tear and Jim wasn't enough fun.
I think the other version of that story is that James Hetfield came in and swooped him. You know, me and
stole him away.
Me and Jim were best friends, and all of a sudden, you know, he got introduced to James Hetfield. And I just remember standing there going like, you know, James Hetfield and Jim Brewer ran off together in front of me. I'm like, how the fuck did this happen?
You never cared about the women, but when he took Brewer, you got upset.
It took Brewer. I was like, wait a minute, that's crossing the line,
Boy,
pal.
Brewer's an easy fucking lay, isn't it? I can't believe it.
I was never part of that threesome.
Can I tell you something? I think I can get you Jim back if you really want me to
You
intercede.
know what? I may take you up on that.
Maybe
you could MC maybe the three of us could sit down and talk this through.
Well, I could talk to you all day because I'm fascinated by musicians, especially the early years. And again, I think Metallica proves the point that you have to pay your dues. There's no way around it. If you know, a lot of kids want to be musicians and be in a band and put it together in a week and suddenly have success. You guys really put it together. And I love this story of you forming the band, putting the ad in the paper, going out, doing a shitty show the first time, the string breaks, it sucks, and you didn't give up.
No, of course
a lot of people would have said, hey, fuck it. Dave Mustaine can't change a guitar string.
You're telling of the story of that great band. What was your band?
Well, you see, that's the problem. I was in a band.
I did not know
Electric
that.
Comic Book meant when I was young, in 6th grade, I wrote music, performed on keyboards. I changed it to Plumbers Union.
Right.
Then back to Electric Comic Book.
Wow.
And I said, you know what, we suck, and I stopped.
What did you play?
I played keyboards.
Original music.
You mean you've
but
never?
he also wrote the music.
You never heard the song "Silver Nickels and Golden Dimes," and all you hear is
And
double
listen,
chimes?
I've been listening to your show. You know, I mean, you were on Live 105 out in the Bay Area, and
Right.
then I was kind of a latecomer to the whole Scott Greenstein empire. But I have my satellite, and
Listen.
Listen to those drums.
That is not me on drums. That was Jerry Dickowitz.
Dickowitz?
Dickowitz.
Okay.
That's me singing lead.
Seriously?
Wow. Pretty awesome, huh?
Would you have seen something if this guy had answered your ad?
Yeah, if I had answered your ad, you would have thrown up. You would have thrown me right out of the house.
Think of the possibilities.
Psychedelic beat.
Ulrich and Stern together.
Let me tell you something. Sugar Ray did a cover version of this, and it was a big hit. I got a royalty check, actually, believe it or not. Did you ever hear that?
I did not know.
He's got a
Where
whole
the fuck
musical
have I been?
history.
Do you realize if you hooked up with me, you'd still be playing tennis?
Think of the possibilities if the two of us had gotten together.
My point is that you... Oh, it would have been great. Imagine me playing tennis. But Lars,
Maybe
really...
it's not too late.
You boys, when you go to a Metallic show like this one happening at Yankee Stadium, you're seeing years and years of perfecting an act, of perfecting this music. This doesn't happen overnight.
Well, thank you.
We're seeing a band's life's work there, right?
Yeah, we do what we can. Yeah, it's
and it's a fantastic fucking show.
We've because we know each other so well, we haven't had a sort of apart from the bass player position where we've had 3 bass players now. We haven't had a revolving door type of thing, so we know each other intuitively very well. And
listen, I watch America's Got Talent. They have this group on. They're young kids. They're not ready to be on America's Got Talent. They're not ready to be in front of America. They've got to go out and practice. Their rhythm section isn't good enough. This is what I say.
That group.
The group.
Okay.
This is my point. You got to get your shit together before you go in front of America. America's the toughest audience.
And you even have to go back to drum lessons after you put your first record out.
There you go.
And was that humiliating? I bet it was. Here you are, professional.
Me and Kirk Hammett, our other guitar player, went back, and he actually got lessons from Joe, you know Joe Satriani.
Yeah.
Kirk took lessons from Joe Satriani, and I took lessons from his drummer. How's that for one-stop shopping?
And you know what? If you had been an egomaniac and an asshole, you wouldn't have gone and taken those drum lessons. You would have been like, I'm in a band. We're signed, man. Fuck you.
Listen, no, it went so. The first 3 years went so fast. I mean, Johnny C, God bless him, took us out to New Jersey. We made our first record up in Rochester in 1983. And before we knew what was going on, we had a record out, and we woke up one day after that first tour, and we were like, Time out a second. Maybe we should actually learn how to play these instruments.
It's true. When you call Joe Satriano's drummer for drum lessons, does he say, "Hey, listen, you guys have a label deal. What are you worried about?"
They were very gracious.
They were. What does he charge you? What did he charge you for lessons?
I think the only thing that we could pay with at the time was a tuna and a can, or a hamburger helper.
He didn't charge you for the lessons.
There may have been a small monetary fee exchange, but it certainly wasn't much.
Isn't that something?
Well,
all of a sudden, the drummer from Metallica is handing a guy his money for his guitar.
You understand, we had no money at the time.
But you put your ego aside. I'm impressed with you.
No, of course.
That was the move. Fuck it.
No, we did. No,
Fuck it.
Listen, our
Look
egos.
Fuck it.
Our egos were pretty in check in the '80s, and our egos are pretty in check in the '90s. Now it was the '90s when our egos ran a little rampant.
Do me a favor.
But that's not a bad batting average. If one of the 3 decades your ego runs rampant.
Let Richard, who's a drummer, meet you. Just let him say hello to you. He's been bugging me the whole time. Richard, come in and say hi to Lars, and don't bug him.
That dress,
and don't fucking be naked either. No one wants to see that. All right, here he is. He's out of that dress. Go ahead. Say what you want to say.
King Diamond shirt.
Yeah,
Look at you
I knew you would appreciate that.
You going to the big show?
Of course.
What are the metal bands you've been in? Tell him.
Death. I was in the band Death and Iced Earth. And I have a band now on Brian Slagle's label, Charred Walls of the Damned.
Oh, I just got a text from Brian last night. He's coming.
Yeah, we were hanging last night.
Great.
Yeah, we have a mutual friend.
Yeah, the guy that gave Metallica the reason. I'll tell you, short story here. When I came back from being in Europe in '81, and after my first meeting with James Hetfield didn't go so well, I came back, and my friend Brian, who he's referring to, was putting together a compilation of the sort of the heaviest bands in LA at the time, and he knew that I was trying to get a band together, and he said to me, kind of, I think as a joke, he said, "If you ever get a band together, I'll put your song on this record." And this was 30 years ago when having a song on a record was a big deal.
Right.
And so I called up James Hetfield and I said, "Listen, let's give it another shot. If we write a song together and record it, my friend will put it on this compilation record." And then James came over, and I kind of lured him in with that, and we recorded this song, and my friend Brian, who he's talking about, came through on his promise, and Metallica was on this this first compilation called Metal Massacre. And that's where we made our recording debut. So there's a
lot of guys who along the way
still indebted to this guy Brian, and he's still a great friend of mine.
There's a lot of guys who were good to Metallica along the way. There was a bunch of assholes, and then there were a bunch of guys who you still remember and treat well.
But Brian Slagle, Johnny Z, they were the guys before. We've been with our managers and our for 28 years now, but Brian Slagle and Johnny Z were the 2 guys that we're no longer with, but they were fantastic to us, and we're always indebted to them.
Lars, should Steven Tyler not have done American Idol? Should he have? What?
I don't.
Give me the opinion. You see, this is you. This is how you last. You don't give an opinion. You're smart. Should Steven Tyler have done American Idol?
I'm not. I don't watch popular television, so when you sit and talk about all the shows you're talking about, I have no idea.
But Aerosmith is a legendary band, right? And their guitar player Joe Perry is very upset with Steven for doing this. He feels he should have been consulted. Would
James Hetfield wouldn't sit still.
No, I mean I can.
Oh no.
I can listen. I have an opinion of this. I can certainly relate to Joe Perry's side of this because I think that to watch somebody in your band run off like that, and who knows what the conversations were between them. Right. I certainly don't. I don't know if you do, but I think you could argue that Aerosmith has a higher presence today because of Steven Tyler's involvement. So you sort of have to, I'm not trying to sort of sit on the fence here, but you kind of have to look at both sides of it.
But James would never tolerate you being a judge on American Idol. Is that true?
Well, 10 years past all that stuff, the low points, I mean, part of the reason Metallica functions so well today is because we've found a way to, not get in each other's shit. Right. I would never do it. James would never do it. We would not stray into these types of things. But, James, voices, does voiceovers for our cartoon shows, and I've strayed into, I did a film with Clive Owen and Nicole Kidman a couple of months ago. So we kind of do small little things.
Do you
know?
check with him before you do a small little thing and say, "Hey, what do you think? Do you think this is Metallica, so to speak?"
Well, I don't go. Do you think it's Metallica? I go. Listen, I got this opportunity to put my toe into that. I'm interested in the creative process. I'm going to give this a shot. Are you cool with that?
By the way, can Richard blow you? He's ready to come in his
I
pants.
have love in my eyes.
You know, if you can find it.
If you can find it, you can blow it.
Can I just say real quick?
Yes. Go ahead. I know you want to say what you want to Lars and go ahead.
Sorry, we got sidetracked.
That's okay.
Say something intelligent.
Okay, I'm just you are like such a massive drumming influence on me.
Appreciate
Like
that. Thank you.
I've been practicing since Kill 'Em All, like to your stuff. I learned how to play fast double bass from Dyer's Eve, and
thank you.
And just watching the one video where they shoot your legs from behind, I learned how to play heel up on the double bass, and it's just an honor to be like this close to you.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
It really is an honor.
Now get out of here. Sit there. What do you think's gonna? I'm telling you, he'll fuck you.
Oh my God.
You're the man.
No, thank you for that. And you're coming to the Big Rock show tomorrow.
Yeah.
Great.
You're going to Yankee Stadium?
Yeah.
Look at you.
I got front row tickets.
He'll be the guy wearing the diaper, so he doesn't have to leave during a song. Do you know he goes to He goes to concerts and wears a diaper, and then because he doesn't want to miss certain songs, and then he pisses in the diaper. That's the guy you just hugged.
That's fine. Listen, I've hugged worse. Trust me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Will you wear a diaper tonight?
Tomorrow, you mean?
I mean
for
tomorrow,
the concert?
for the big concert.
Yeah, because I'll be like, I guess the stage is in center field, so it'll be kind of far from the bathrooms.
Right.
Listen, and you know what? He won't be the only one wearing a diaper.
Why not? That's right. There's a lot of fans who are getting older.
Lots of grown men in diapers tomorrow.
Right.
And I just want to say, too, like, it's an honor to meet Lars. And Lars has had the exact opposite musical life that I have.
Right.
Because I spent, hours and I lived in a storage unit for 8 years. And, when I see you and just the success that you've had, that's the reason I went into drumming. But I never got as, near anywhere near you.
He's a good drummer. He just never had any success.
He doesn't even know. Lars doesn't understand storage unit.
Yeah,
do
right.
you?
Get out of here. You're slowing down my interview. Really.
Well, I'll tell you, when we first came, when Johnny Z, God bless him, first brought us out to the East Coast, like I said, there was no money. We ended up over in Queens, in Jamaica, Queens.
With Anthrax, right?
Yeah, in Jamaica, Queens, there was an old furniture warehouse.
Right.
That it was no heat, there was no running water, and an old furniture warehouse that bands kind of was squatting in. And so we ended up in a room probably about a quarter of the size of the space we're in now. No heat, no water. It was in February of 1983, and we ended up in there with all our equipment, and we ended up sleeping in there and staying in there for like a couple of months.
Wow.
And the guys in Anthrax who we're playing with tomorrow, they lived in the more in the higher end part of Queens, and they were, because they were Johnny Z's buddies, and they would bring us food, and they would bring us. I remember Scott Ian.
How do you go on during those days? Like, do you ever? How do you not get discouraged?
He brought us a toaster oven.
Yeah.
And that toaster oven, we would get a couple of these. Remember that chunky soup in a can?
Yeah.
We would get a couple of those. We'd take the labels off. We put the can inside the toaster oven, and then that would be our meal for the day. But why would we go on? Because we loved playing music. We loved everything that came in the wake of music.
Thank God it worked out. I mean, Richard's still in court 18. He's not even on court 3.
No, but getting back to the fun element part of it, even at that time when we were eating fucking that shit
chunky soup,
and had no money, we would go and play shows at L'Amour's, on the weekends, and play up in Port Jervis and all different places, and there would be people that would show up, girls that would show up. We would have these parties. People would invite us back to their houses. We would drink beer. We would fuck their girlfriends. I mean, it was like, even at in 1983, it was a lot of fun.
It's a great career, right?
Yep. So you don't sit there and think about the fact that I'm eating fucking chunky soup in a can. You sit there and think about all the beers I'm drinking and all the girls I'm meeting. In 1983.
You never would want to go back to those days, but at the same point, thank God you went through them, because it makes it all so much sweeter now. Hard work for something makes it so much better, doesn't it?
Yeah, and I would even I would say that there was, and I don't want to sound too poetic here, but there was an innocence at that time. You didn't know about all the stuff that we all know about now, so you were sort of had the blinders
Tunnel
off.
vision.
Yeah, and in that became a thing where you were just constantly just in the moment, enjoying yourself. You didn't have to sit down and deal with business decisions or deal with all this other crap that you deal with. You just had, it was 24/7 fun.
Right. There's sort of a romance about it.
What piece of ass are you married to now? I don't even know. I met the other wife, but
the first wife.
Remember what the first time?
You told me she was a medical doctor, and I believed you. Yeah, that chick.
I still remember that. But that's funny because she had just broken up with Matt Damon at the time over at the old 92.3 studios. I came down with her, and we were sitting talking about Matt Damon. Do you remember that story?
Right.
Good Will Hunting and all that stuff. And she was sitting out in the lobby, and at 6:30 in the morning, you somehow roped her in to coming in, and
you weren't making a spectacle of yourself, but you were on the border. But what I noticed more was your girlfriend was like, "Yeah, I'm not getting involved in that."
She's known me for a very long time, and she's seen similar incidents to this.
Right. We were all sort of like, God, Lieberman's girlfriend seems so normal. Does she know what's going on?
Oh, you should have seen her Saturday night, man. Just hiding in a corner.
So she drove home, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. But she's very tolerant, and she's known me for a long time. And I mean, this started in college. I mean, look, my nickname in college was 2 Live Jew, because we used to have these parties at our fraternity house, and I would just start rapping in the middle of it, and people eventually would come to see me rap.
God, but I'd pay to hear that.
It's a release for me. It is. I know it sounds like bullshit, but like I don't want to sound like Tim, but during the week, I generally work like 15-hour days, and so sometimes I need a release. I'm not saying it's right. Ronnie, stop being a dick.
Do you only, when you rap, is it only 2 Live Crew, or is there a plethora of artists that you cover?
Well, they're original raps. They were original
your
me
own.
raps. Yeah.
It's like my poems.
I got a lot of questions, but one of the questions is, so you get home, I'm assuming your girlfriend throws you in bed, takes your shoes off, throws the covers on you, and just, you're fucking passing out, right?
I actually wasn't passed out. No, we talked on the drive home.
And what did she say?
And
did she recognize that you made a bit of a scene?
Yeah.
And what did she say?
She said, "Come on, you can't do this." She's like, because now you're working at Howard Stern, and this is going to come up on the air. Whereas before, your life isn't as public as it is here.
Right. Before, everyone goofed behind your back at the water cooler.
Right.
Now it's on the air.
Right. Or to me, now it's on the air. And I think, and that's what I'm most mad at myself for, is that realization that I'm a pretty smart guy, but yet I didn't really fully put 2 and 2 together that this is not good. This is going to be on the air.
What were the softball questions? You kept saying that today.
Well, this is the thing. I mean, to be complete, in context, those guys know that Lisa and I, butt heads. So, they see I've had a few drinks. So, of course, they're bringing up Lisa. I didn't initiate what you heard on the air. I did not initiate. The Jay-Z thing I did. I went up to the DJ. I said, I'd like to please, and I was very, very nice about it. I said, could you please play Empire State of Mind?
We heard how nice you were.
No, that was later, but to the DJ, I was nice. But so I initiated that. I did not initiate any of the Lisa G stuff.
But I watched the full 8-minute interview. Mm-hmm. Okay, it was on Moldred. The full 8-minute interview.
Why didn't I see it on Moldred?
I don't know. And maybe it wasn't on Moldred. Maybe Doug just said
kept it away from you.
Doug said it's just a couple of.
I didn't.
But the thing, when you say, you would have people believe that they got you drunk and pointed you into saying terrible things about Lisa. You were drunk, and they just said, "What do you think of Lisa's book?" And you were off to the races. There was really not a lot of prodding needed.
Right, but I didn't go up to them and say, "Hey, boys, let me start talking about Lisa's book."
I know, but they didn't say, "Do you think Lisa's nice or not?" They go, "Just what do you think of Lisa's book?" And you were shot out of a cannon.
Because
but you're blaming that on them?
No, I'm not blaming. No. I take full responsibility for what I said. All I was saying was I didn't initiate it. They asked the questions.
Yeah, but
That's
that would
what
be
I'm
like saying, nobody asked Mel Gibson about Jews, but then he talked about the Jews.
The other thing that happened, Gary, was when you first came in, actually, Ronnie, you were in there first because Howard was saying how Ronnie has become Howard. Like, Ronnie...
Stop it.
It's what he said.
I know what he said.
Well, what do you think he meant by that?
I don't know what he meant. I have no idea.
Well, what's your guess at what he meant?
To me, it just sounded ridiculous. How am I like Howard?
But what do you think he thinks when he says that?
I don't know. I have no idea. I have no clue why he thinks that or says that.
What do you think he means, John?
I think he comes in as he's the guy, sort of, you know,
Like a celebrity.
like a celebrity, the
No,
one
he
that
didn't.
people
That didn't
want.
come in like that.
I'm saying this is what Howard was trying to imply, and
I have a new guy in my place now, John Lieberman, the new town drunk.
I love the satisfaction Ronnie's
know.
taking out of this. By the end,
It's awesome, man.
By the end of John's time in the studio today, he was talking about war veterans and like needing a break, and you broke him down pretty hard today, Ronnie.
Did I really?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'm crying.
You're not sorry at all.
I'm crying.
You're not sorry at all.
Crying.
But John, here's an indication of how bad.
Now
things,
he knows how I feel.
How bad things got for you today. Howard brought you in, busted your balls. You managed to completely deflect the conversation to goofing on Lisa, but it came back.
Yeah,
and when
right.
it comes back like a boomerang, that means it's bad.
Look, I know it's bad. I know it's bad, and I know it's not over, but at the end of the day, if you boil it down, who has not gotten drunk at a wedding? Just not everybody is recorded and it's played for millions of people.
If it hadn't been here, like, do you think you really did anything wrong? Like, you apologized to them? Do you think you did anything wrong?
Yes, I think that it, in my mind, I didn't want to take the focus off of Richie and Rachel's wedding. Luckily, it didn't, according to Richie. But that's what I regret the most.
So, see, I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you were great. You were a fun drunk.
Right.
You weren't violent. You weren't physical. You know, it's just the problem you have is alcohol is truth serum for you.
Right.
And there were cameras that
I said
recorded.
that was like one of those Russian movies where they inject the spy with truth serum, and he just tells
it's
you
like
everything.
we had electrodes on him.
Yeah.
And we're going to shock him if he didn't speak the truth.
Do you think
So-
Howard thinks differently of you now?
Yeah, I'm sure he does a little bit.
Oh, I
mean,
know he
because
does.
Would you just stop for a second?
What do you mean?
Do you have to always be an asshole?
Ronnie, did you discuss this? Ronnie, did you discuss this with Howard?
I mean, really, you can't be nice for 2 seconds.
I'm being nice. I'm only speaking the truth.
Did you discuss this with Howard?
Look,
Ronnie can't speak.
A little bit.
Look, I pride myself on being a serious reporter for the most part, and sure, so when I don't want this to take away from how people think of my reporting, both here and other places outside of here. That's my concern.
Wait till Maury Povich sees this. Joe, would it be safe to say that this will never happen again in front of us?
Christmas party is in 3 months.
No, yeah, I mean, I think I've learned my lesson, so I want to say it's not going to happen again.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
Yeah, is he
There's a but. I can feel it in your voice.
I mean, but I can't. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. I'm not going to lie and say unequivocally it's never going to happen again. I don't think it will. I think I've learned my lesson, but I'm not going to sit here because you'll pull the tape in a year or so at the Christmas party and say, look. So I'm not going to say never. I'm going to say I hope it doesn't.
Gary, I never thought I'd say this, but there's a lot of Sal and Lieberman.
That's what I was just thinking.
Like,
holy crap! I just thought the same thing.
A lot.
Never say never.
What? You want me to lie?
No,
I mean, I'm
no,
not going to
no.
lie.
Well, Absolutely
no,
not.
I don't want you to lie, but I would think that you would say, if this is as embarrassing as you say it is, I'm not doing this anymore.
Yeah, but there's that very small part of me that knows how I get when I go to social functions.
Which means that you really would like to do it again, just not embarrass yourself. You want to get that drunk again, you just don't want to embarrass yourself. There are some who would say, I've embarrassed myself so greatly in front of my boss that when I go to functions where Howard will be, I'm going to refrain from drinking.
I think that's probably what's going to happen. I don't foresee
That's no
myself
fun.
drinking at another Stern function.
He needs to let loose. Mark my words. This is not stopping.
Wait. You guys let him talk over there.
Please, I mean, you're really.
I didn't say anything.
I really think you're out of line.
Thank you. That's the whole idea.
Go ahead, John.
What I said is this. This was a social function. You know, I have never let alcohol interfere with any work I've done. In fact, I was on Moldred at 8 a.m. Sunday morning uploading Ronnie's speech
apologizing to
and
everybody.
texting these guys apologies. Alcohol has never impacted any work I've done, nor will it ever. So, you know, I don't want to be branded some town drunk. The fact that I went to Richie's wedding and got drunk, okay, I did. I wasn't the only drunk person there. And had I been putting microphones in other people's faces, you would have gotten comments from them too.
But do you think anyone here should be labeled a drunk under your criteria?
I think labels aren't fair in general.
Wow, did you just scratch the shit out of your head again?
I scratched.
Holy crap!
It's fine though. It looks worse.
called
This
a
would be a
Ronnie
way.
rash.
You see
No,
that?
I see it.
I'm not.
See what I do to people, John?
Oh yeah.
The Ronnie
My,
rash?
my forehead gets itchy, and then I itch it, and it'll be red for about 3 minutes.
I think the point, somebody was on the phone before and they hung up and they said, we're out of line. We shouldn't give you a hard time. It was not a work function. And first of all, I don't think you did anything wrong. I think it's funny, but I think it's when you go to a social function where work people are going to be, people are going to watch you and have have ideas about how you are. It doesn't mean that you're not going to you're going to get fired for what you did, but people will look at you a different way. You agree on that, right?
Yeah, of course.
And not only that, but there's content for the show the following week, depending on what you're doing and where you're at. It all leads to the show.
So you don't want to be the heir apparent to Ronnie when it comes to these types of things?
No, I don't think. No.
Well, how would you classify Ronnie at these situations? Like,
I'm not going to classify Ronnie. I don't want to talk about Ronnie.
But you have, like, even in this, you said, hey, I'm not a Ronnie.
Because somebody was saying that I am the Ronnie.
So what is a Ronnie?
Well, that's a good question. That's a good question, Benji.
So what's the answer?
I don't want to speak poorly of Ronnie because
I'll tell you what it is. Ronnie will tell you himself. He was drunk. He was a mess. He made an asshole out of himself. That's Ronnie.
Do you think he should?
Do you think how many people in this room? How many people in this room have not gotten drunk at a wedding and maybe has anybody in this room not gotten overly drunk at a wedding?
Not on camera. Maybe John Hine. But of course, I've gotten crazy drunk at a wedding. But it's one thing to get drunk at a wedding. It's another thing for that to manifest itself in a way that everybody at the wedding knows how drunk you are.
But I think Richie told you not everybody at the wedding. Sure, the Stern guys did because they were shoving fucking Goodstein shoving
just because
cameras
Richie's
and
grandmother
recorders.
didn't know how drunk you were doesn't mean most of the people did. The people that are most important that needed to know knew.
There's no reason why you should be drunk enough for a guy like you, for what you do, to be screaming for Jay-Z songs at any point, of any evening.
We've all done what you've done, but not a long time. And then once you do it once, you generally don't let it happen again. You're telling me you can't make me that promise.
I'm not going to make a promise I can't keep.
You got that right.
But I'm fairly certain this isn't going to happen again.
But that either means you're not as upset as you're acting. I don't think what you did was that big of a deal.
No, I'm not going to lie, Benji, like you.
No. Shh. A second.
I am not going to stand here and lie to Gary because then in a year, let me finish.
No, John, you didn't hear what I said.
What did you
was.
say?
I said either you're not as upset as you're saying, or you do have a drinking problem by definitions.
I told you that this morning.
I think if people are telling you your boss may have a different perception of you right now, and you come away with that going, I can't promise that I will not do that again.
If you listen to what I said,
He's being honest. He's being
99.9% it's not going to happen again.
You know that when we go to the Christmas party this year, that people are going to be feeding you drinks. By the way, what were you drinking?
Vodka and soda.
No
with
shots?
A splash of lime. No shots. And this is the thing. At the Christmas party, I was doing shots. And like back in college, I was known. Back in college, the whole Two Live Jew thing started because I was the president of my fraternity, and we used to bring pledges up to my room on the top floor of the house to give them shots and stuff. And so this is when it all happened. It happened with a rap I did about shots. And then that carried over. What?
Did you always do originals, or did you ever cover anyone?
I generally do originals, but I've done Run DMC for Shuli.
He does it in the news.
In the newsroom occasionally.
If exist, you have to have a CD.
I don't have a CD.
How deep do you go into Rappers Delight? Can you go to like eighth verse on Rappers Delight?
No.
Run DMC.
Shouldn't the Howard 100 News investigate your rap career?
I'm on it. I want to do a whole karaoke breakdown of
And
this.
I love karaoke, and they know that.
We have a bigger thing that we wanted to do. I never been able to get anybody to agree to it. We wanted to do a newsroom talent show.
Yeah.
Where Lisa plays the violin, he raps.
Lisa won't do it, but I would love to hear him and Sal go at it and see who's the better freestyler.
I feel like somehow people
Candy Rapper versus Two Live Jew?
Cool, the Candy Rapper.
I mean, here's the thing. It's just like, here's what bothers me. You guys just don't know me the way, say, my close friends know me.
We know you.
And I've been here, only for a year. So I feel like, am I not allowed to be like a regular person too?
But how would we know you?
No one
So
said,
the one chance you get for us to know you, that's what we got.
John, the thing you're missing here is no one's saying you shouldn't be that way.
Right.
We're just talking about the way you were. Like, everyone is entertained and happy, and no one's saying, hey, stop, you shouldn't do that.
And by the way, when you're here,
keep going.
I talk to you off the air quite a bit. I think I speak for everyone would say, we all think you're a nice guy. There's no indication of us talking to you every day that you would be that guy.
Right, but why would there be? I mean, I come to work to
But you
work.
just said we don't know who you are.
Well, I meant outside of work.
But
I
you're
meant
saying
that
I'm
I
still
don't...
not that guy.
What?
You're saying I'm not that guy. You're,
No, I
you're
know
saying
what
we're
Benji's
saying
going for.
you're that guy, and you're saying I'm
You're
not
go-
that guy.
No, here's what I'm going for. People have different sides. And I can have a
100% agree.
professional.
I
can have a professional side
And
and
be
a
an
personal
alcoholic.
side.
Wait.
It's only here
Wait,
that your
why-
personal side
John,
becomes.
John, why'd you call me a liar?
Just now?
Yeah.
Because I felt like many times you evade questions or you lie or it's shtick. That's what I was saying.
Well,
and
have you ever? What have I ever lied to you about?
I can pull clips. I mean, there have been a number
Just
of
say
things.
one.
I have to go back and look.
The age would be a good start.
I've said on here before, I don't say my real age. I've said that.
Okay, Liza.
All right,
Listen,
hold on.
Can I just?
We only have 3 minutes left. I'm sorry to cut you off, Shirley. I
No,
got a
no
question for
problem.
Ronnie. Ronnie,
Give me the goddamn
your
mic.
poem
Yes, sir.
didn't go over very well today in the
That's
studio.
too bad. None of my poems ever go over very well, according to everybody. I wrote it. It was original. That's all I care about.
Richie, be honest. What did you think of that poem?
I laughed my ass off. It was.
Oh, you lying piece of shit.
I liked.
Now you're a lying
I
piece of
liked it
shit.
because it's what I expected. I
What do
wanted
you
a
mean?
poem, and I got a good poem.
Why are you saying he's lying?
Because he afterwards he was like, "Oh, thank you. That was really sweet," and blah blah blah.
He was emotional?
When he was after he had a few drinks.
I cried like
Lieberman.
you did.
You know, like what?
I cried like
Yeah,
you did.
yeah, that's the mistake I made. I cried like an asshole for your stupid wedding.
Gary, I don't know what's going on here in terms of, who's. I'm a little confused
What's
by
wrong?
everything.
I'll straighten it out.
Which
What's
part are
wrong?
we talking about?
But it sounds like, well, I understand John is upset, partially because he's embarrassed because this
Right.
all came out on the air and he's being portrayed as a drunk, which he's not. He just got drunk at
Right.
a wedding. There's a difference.
He's not a drunk. He was just the drunk.
He's being
Yeah.
portrayed as Ronnie. He's upset.
He's Otis, the news person.
And Ronnie's taken a ton of pride in passing the mantle on to John.
Without a doubt. Here it is, brother. It's all yours.
Does that mean you're going to change at all, Ronnie, or you just got
I
another?
was fine at the wedding.
But you said
I gotta
had-
say, Ronnie,
I had a good couple of drinks.
as
and-
good as he was the other night, no one will ever beat. It's a tie between Bubba's wedding.
Oh, I know
and you
Bubba's
with
wedding.
no shirt on at the Valentine's Day party in the fucking throne.
Oh, believe me.
Was there
if
anything?
his girlfriend didn't drag him out of there that night, it would have got to that point, I think.
Real quick, Doug.
Did you remember everything that you heard today?
Yeah.
You did. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I
It
just
weren't that bad.
Can I just ask John one quick question before we go? You said alcohol has never affected your work. Didn't you shit your pants in New Mexico because you drank too much the night before?
That was the night before. I still showed up for my job
No, but
and
it
did my
affected you,
live
made you
shots.
shit your pants.
That was a very long time ago.
Hey everybody, it's Sal Governale, and on Tuesday's wrap-up show, we discuss some S&M scenarios that has happened to a friend of mine, as well as some crazy things that went down on Wall Street based on a phone conversation Howard had with the dominatrix. It was pretty wild, so check it out.
We'll try Dan in Chicago. Hey, Dan.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, you had that dominatrix on the radio on. I was wondering whether Gary or John, you ever participate in any dominatrix activities?
I can say
together,
unequivocally, the dominatrix thing is one of those. There's a lot of fetishes I don't understand. That's probably after foot fetish at the top of the list of ones I don't get the gratification. I guess I don't feel bad enough about what a dick I am to want to get. That's what she said. She said a lot of her guys are guys who are so horrible to people at work that they got to feel. I don't get that at all.
I understand it. I've never done it, but I sort of get why guys would want to do that. I mean, if they want to be put in their place or whatever else. JD, did you ever go the dominatrix route?
Especially with a dog, huh, JD?
All right, shut up. No, I get humiliated enough in my regular life as it is. I don't need it again in my personal.
If you had to guess one person on our staff, because nobody's going to fess up to this no matter what.
Benji.
One person on our staff that may have participated, who would you say it is?
Benji. I'm a pro dom, yeah.
Have you ever done it?
Yeah.
Have you ever tried it? No, seriously.
No, I played around with, not with a...
Dominated or been dominated?
Yeah, I played around with that in the bedroom. But not to the extent of like wearing outfits.
Who do you think's been to? Do you think anybody in our group has been to a dominatrix?
Sal.
I think Sal would be willing to give it a spin.
Lieberman.
Let's get Sal down here and get his turn on this.
I think Sal's story will be something like, well, what happened was I went there and I didn't know what it was, and then she started doing it. It wasn't that bad.
It's the ones you never think of.
That's
though.
right.
It's like the John Hines of the world that show up with a ball gag in their mouth.
I would never bring it to work. Well, I'm smarter than that. The other thing which Chloe said when she called in, I mean, the different stuff that the Wall Street guys would do. I mean, you just hear one thing after another. I mean, it gets
bullshit to put it on one industry like that, though. The Wall Street guys. Wall Street guys are normal. That's just stupid.
I think she was saying guys who make a lot of money and who are under a lot of stress. You don't even work on Wall Street. What's your affinity?
But I know plenty of guys who do. It's ridiculous.
But what's your affinity to Wall
and
Street
they're all going
guys?
to dominatrixes. No, I just don't. People love to put down Wall Street.
Wait, but listen to what she said. She said it's guys in high power that have a lot of control that want to, reverse the roles there. And clearly somebody that can afford $500 an hour.
That
so
fits Howard.
It kind of narrows down the people that qualify.
It also fits Scott DePace, the director of the TV show. Oh, yeah, tons of power. Tons of wealth.
Well, the dominatrix thing doesn't interest you at all?
Not at all.
What about you being the dominatrix and dominating someone?
No, I wouldn't even want that. No.
Yeah, that's another thing, too. The whole, did she talk about, she doesn't pee on guys, does she?
I'm sure she does. She pulls her teeth out.
What does that mean?
She said some guy came in with tools to have his teeth pulled out.
How about those guys who like to get kicked in the nuts? That is just crazy.
You mean like that guy Horace from AG2?
Yeah.
Hey, Sal, we were talking about the dominatrix thing. Did you, back in the day, ever go that route?
Have you ever tried it once?
Yeah, when I was 11, back in the day. I never tried it, but a friend of mine has. And
there we go.
And how did it go?
Well, what happened was...
Yeah, what happened to the friend?
It was a total mistake. The friend was browsing in the paper and thought it was a massage. And he got there and there was a bunch of whips and shit on the wall.
Right.
So he was like, well, wow, this girl's pretty wild. It's just a massage. So she says, get on the bed.
And he says, I'll go with it.
Right. And he gets on the bed. And then she says, get on your back. And he thought it was kind of odd because usually you get on your belly. And then she just starts playing with his butthole. And she's like, wow, you have a wonderful asshole. And then she reaches from the side of the bed and pulls out a vibrator. And he says, what the hell are you doing? She goes, well, didn't you read the ad? It's ass play. I do ass fetish. And the guy says, well, that's not my thing. I'm here for a massage. And she says, well, it's still going to cost you the $80. And this is what I do. And the guy said, well, I'm not exactly sure. Why don't we just give it a little whirl? So it went about a quarter inch in. Everything stopped, and my buddy just bailed, paid the money and bailed. So, yeah, that poor guy. And I know you think it's me, but it's not. It's my friend.
Did the friend go to dominatrix beforehand? You said it was a massage and an accident. Like, was he looking for that kind of thing?
No, he just wanted a normal massage. It was a day after work. He wanted to unwind, and he ended up... I think what happened, in retrospect, what happened when he went through the classifieds, he clicked the wrong number. I mean, I think they're all lined up, and I think he dialed the number right underneath the place he wanted to go to.
Oh. Did the friend ever go back?
Oh, no. Never again. Never.
He learned that lesson.
Yeah, it was weird because she was playing with his asshole, and she kept saying, you have such a beautiful asshole, and she was circling it with her finger, and he's like, wow, this is a little... I've never... Usually, it's after 20 minutes on the turnover.
So he called ass play instead of jerk me off.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, so...
Sounds like the friend's never going to forget it.
Oh, the friend hasn't.
When Howard was talking to that dominatrix, she was talking about Wall Street guys, and and both he and Robin were talking about you, saying, what did you do down on Wall Street?
Right.
Everything but made money, that type of thing.
Right.
But you had told me there's some wild times down at Wall Street.
Those guys were pretty crazy. They made a lot of money. They made it real fast, and they certainly liked to live it up. And there were things, I'm telling you, that even I thought was creepy and crazy. There was at one time there was a bachelor party going to Atlantic City, and they rented a small plane out of the Republic Airport.
Mm-hmm.
So these guys get on the plane. There's like 6 of them, and they're drinking like crazy. And all of a sudden, one guy decides to take out his cock, walk up and down the aisles, and he starts jerking off. And he literally blew a load on a guy. And they all thought it was fun. I'm like, first of all, how can you get an erection with 6 guys around you? But this guy jacked off all over a guy. These guys thought it was hilarious.
Were you on the plane or you just heard the story?
When they came back, everybody talked about it.
Another friend.
No.
I thought it wasn't you who jerked off on the guy.
No.
You
And
sure?
I'm paranoid of those little planes.
Wait,
but
so what?
I would have told you.
The guy that got jerked off on was he?
No, he took it like all in strides. Like
was one of the guys the boss or something like that?
No. These were just six.
And they
big
just
shots.
thought, hey, it was a joke.
Yeah,
Like-
yeah, and and they got a kick out of that apparently. And there used to even be another place. There was a pizza place out in Wall Street, in the area. And in the back, they had a strip club in the back of the pizza place. So where the ovens were supposed to be, there was like these dancers. They would bring them in like from the Dominican Republic. And it was crazy because on one side, everybody's having pizza and everything. And then you have the kitchen door. You just walk past the kitchen door. You pass this huge security guy. Walk down a little bit of a hallway. And all of a sudden, the kitchen is a giant club with these girls. And you get $2 lap dances. So the guys, after work, for $100... You'd stay there till 2 o'clock in the morning, and you'd still come home with money in your pocket. It was beautiful.
Al in Michigan, you're on the wrap-up show.
Yeah, I got a question for Sal, man. I love Sal and Richard, but, I mean, Sal, you're a fucking pervert, man. I mean, why don't you just whip your dick out and just masturbate in the building and get fired?
Well, look, I'm a horse.
You know what? It was very close to that.
No, that was the worst day of my life, man.
Sal
Not just yours.
Sal got caught pleasuring himself in his office after hours.
What better place? It was after hours. The door was locked.
It wasn't locked enough.
Well, apparently, I had my headphones. I figured I got my headphones on. I locked the door. It's after hours. All of a sudden, that lock, I turned it to the right. If you can just envision the lock, the big chrome lock turned all the way to the right. I'm going at it. I turned my head, and it was like slow motion. That lock went from the right like a ghost, pushed it over to the left.
And who was it?
It was two techs that had to fix my board. My soundboard, and they figured they'd do it after hours as well. So they come in, I just dive underneath my desk. My face was red.
And they reported you, huh?
No, they didn't report me. I told Richard. I was convinced that they saw it. I was so embarrassed. So Richard told you, and then you put the HR prank call together.
My favorite was his reaction when they walked in, when he told me he hunched over to try and cover himself. And turns around and goes, "Oh my God, you guys scared the shit out of me." And I'm thinking, think how scared these guys were.
I can't believe that you have a level of comfort to do that here.
When you have a wife and 3 kids, every place is a level of comfort except for when you're with them.
On Wednesday's wrap-up show, all the talk was about a little cough. Gary still recovering from Howard's beatdown after Carol Miller went in with her whooping cough. And, well, here's how it went.
This is not your week, my friend.
Yeah, I would say so, but specifically not my day.
It's weird because, and we'll talk about Carol Miller and the whooping cough, of course, and everything that happened on today's program, but it's rare when I see you go in there and Howard, does his thing and you get upset, but there are also times I could tell when you're in there and he's cut you. Like, it hurts.
No,
and,
he got me today.
Yeah, and today was one of those times. But
listen, whether he really felt that way or if he's going for good radio, I've seen him go below the belt before because when he's in there, he's in the moment. He's like, hey, I'm doing my thing. And if he sees he's getting under my skin, it's not like him to pull back because that's not good for the show.
What do you feel was below the belt?
Saying that I must hate him. It's a vicious thing to say, in other words, if somebody makes a mistake, his immediate reaction is, you have to hate me to do that. Like it was a personal vendetta.
But if you think about it, you've been with the show for so long. You've gotten so close with Howard. Deep down, do you really believe that part of him thinks that?
Sometimes you do. I don't think that he thinks that. I think he thinks that at that moment.
And at that point, what do you do?
Nothing. I was sort of arguing a little bit, and then I got to a point where, which I haven't been at a long time, where it's literally you're on the ropes and Ali is punching you. And your job is just to sit there and take the punches.
Yeah, you're covering up.
Yeah, you cover up. I really didn't respond much. There's not much to say. There's no point in arguing. You could apologize a million times and it won't get you anywhere. So you just take the punches.
A lot of the guys were saying that you're pissed at them because you know the way it works. When you're in there, everybody helps out a little bit. Do you think anybody did something that they shouldn't have done in this situation?
I would just say that writing jokes about me is part of it. And everybody seemed to have, in hindsight, they knew what to do.
I don't understand what you mean.
In other words, after it was explained by Howard, everyone's like, "Oh yeah, Gary should have known. Gary should have known." But nobody knew that in advance. Nobody else said we shouldn't let her in, or nobody else had that idea till Howard had that idea.
Well, Ronnie said he gave you a warning of some kind.
He goes, "She's sick," and I said, "I know."
All right, so you know she's sick. You said her voice sounds a little.
But again, she told me, "I'm not sick. I'm getting over. My throat is, my voice is bad, but I'm not sick anymore."
Now, why did you feel empowered to make that call, or do you feel like that's Howard's call? You're not going to do that.
I did not feel empowered to make that call. Howard and I have had some conversations over the last, maybe a little bit less than 2 months, about how he wants me to take more of a role. And I can be very honest. He said, "I want you to take over more things, and I think you think like me a lot, and some mistakes might be made, but I'm willing to live with those. I want you to start handling more stuff." So this definitely falls into that category. Now, he's right. I probably should have made that decision. It's been 28 years and 10 months of I make the final decision. You don't do anything without me. So it's that's what I was alluding to, and I was saying it's sort of hard to change the way things have been for a long time. I've never, in the history of the show, for any reason that I can think of, turned a guest away. And I could have made that decision. I could have turned her away, and he could have been, "Gee, you know what, man? Did you insult her? Maybe you didn't do the right thing. I don't know, man. I don't like leaving a guest with a bad taste in their mouth." It could go a different way. It's obvious now that he saw it, but it might not have been obvious.
Do you regret not doing that at this point, or do you still think you made the right call?
I regret it because I think that the interview wasn't good for the audience, and I regret it because it ruined Howard's day on that front and on the front of how he feels. He's I wouldn't say he's a hypochondriac, but I would say that he's hyper. I've seen him blame a cold on a person that was near him when you can't really connect the two.
Oh, I know. I remember that, and
then it becomes more than just I got a cold from, let's just, because Steve is standing in front of me. Let's say it becomes more than I got a cold from Steve Brandano. Steve Brandano ruined my fucking weekend. I couldn't go out because of Steve Brandano. That motherfucker walked in here with a fucking cold, and look what he fucking did to me.
Today's his 4th wedding anniversary with Beth. If he coughs tonight, are you going to be getting a phone call, you think?
I won't get a call. He'll just save it all up for Monday. There will be no call.
Later,
he would not talk to me about it off the air unless he might say, "Listen, I know I gave you a hard time today, but really you should have done that. We could have a conversation." But he would never call me to say, "You motherfucker, I'm sick."
Later in the show, Jason went in to read something about whooping cough, and you said, "I'm making a decision. I don't want Jason to say that." But Jason ended up saying it because Howard wanted him to.
Right.
So do you think that's sort of a symptom of what you're dealing with Howard?
Sure.
Or did he think you were just making that call to make the bit better and you really did want to hear what Jason
I was actually making that call. I thought people had told him enough. People had already scared the shit out of him enough. Piling on wasn't going to make him feel any better. And there's almost like a sadistic, masochistic streak in him. Like he wants to hear more of it. He wants to hear more of it. Tell me how sick I'm going to get. And I wanted to try to stop that.
Jay in Phoenix, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, thanks for taking my call, guys. Hey, Gary, I just wanted to build you up a little bit, man, because I know it was a tough spot for you to be in today, because Howard said he could kill an hour, but it would have been berating you. But since you touched on a lot of stuff that I wanted to ask you about, I just want to know how soon do you think that Howard is seriously going to think he has whooping cough like he had George Takei's foot disease? And is there anything for you guys you're giving away that I might be able to get from you today?
I'll start backwards. I have nothing to give away, unfortunately. And I think he already thinks he's got the potential to have it.
All right, thank you. Let's go over to Mark in New York. Mark, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, guys. Love the show. I was trying to get through to Howard today directly because, I don't know, I think he's being a little unfair. And I've been listening to the show a long time, and I've heard the tons and tons and tons of flack that Gary's gotten over the years. So when he's saying he's trying to empower you, Gary, I kind of feel it's hard to believe because half of the shows he's kind of tearing you down. So I can understand when it's time to make a big decision where you might be paralyzed to a degree because you probably feel the weight of all the second guessing that might occur if you make, in their opinion, the wrong decision. So I'm wondering, like, when a decision like this comes down, are you thinking of all the aftermath that might happen should you make the wrong move and sometimes get paralyzed by that?
I'll be very upfront. It never came down to me deciding to make a decision. I mean, I saw her there. I told her she didn't sound that good. I probably, in my mind, I probably thought it was worse. But I'm trying to make him feel better about it. But I said, she doesn't have her voice here. But I am, Jason. Why were you just laughing uncontrollably?
Oh, because it's so fun. Listen, it's so weird for me as a fan. I was loving everything that happened today with you and Howard. As a friend to you, I felt bad. But it is so funny for Howard to claim that he was doing this to help, having this argument on air to help you. Listen. Howard only cares, as far as I know, about two things in that moment. A, whether or not he has whooping cough, and B, making good radio. And he made great radio.
Right.
But I can't imagine that anybody who might hire you would have heard that and said, oh, well, now I want to hire Gary, because if anything that hurt you didn't help you in terms of finding a future job, or more likely it was a push, which I'm sure.
So do you agree that earlier in the week when he said that he was telling me how bad my Nerdist show is, was that a love? Or does that fall in the same category?
Yeah, that totally falls into the category of Howard making great radio.
Right.
Now, part of him might mean it inside and say, hey, listen, I'm giving Gary constructive criticism because he was. But if his feelings for you came before his feelings for making great radio, then that conversation would have been off the air.
Do you feel like, well, I know he's sending you a mixed message when it comes to empowering you, but now he really does want to put you in charge, like officially in charge, and be the guy of a lot of things, yet do you feel like you're getting a mixed message?
Well, he sent me a very not mixed message off the air. We had this conversation, and he was very clear. I want you to do more. I want you to be more in charge about stuff like that. But yeah, if you say you can't make a, listen, he said to me, you think like me most of the time, you're going to make a mistake, and I'm not going to give you a hard time about it. But then I'm escalated in front of the audience, the office, and the interns. So I guess I don't get room for a mistake.
Will, did you feel like Gary was pissed at everybody in the back when he came out of there?
I mean, I just thought he was pissed off in general. I don't know.
Yeah.
It seemed like it was directed at everybody, but it could just be he was just angry at Howard, angry at the situation.
I was angry at the whole situation. I was a little bit angry at the office, and I say this, I'll be very upfront, no one in particular. I really can't point. I was angry at the entire office for their group effort of putting up all those notes, in the sense that I do get, like, if they want to put up jokes, go with the jokes. The ape jokes, the Gary sucks jokes, all those. But these were sort of like, Gary, Howard took a premise and they wrote it. But that's what we do, so I can't get that mad.
I mean,
I can't hold a grudge, but I can be mad about it at the moment.
Sure you can, but just know you didn't get any special treatment one way or the other.
Well, yeah, I know.
Right.
I'm just surprised
it would have been
you're as
anybody.
upset as you are about it.
Yeah, I am too.
What do you mean, Will?
Well, you just seem very. I've never seen you. I feel like this bummed out about after a segment like this, which seems to happen quite often.
Yeah, but it was very personal about how he thinks I must hate him, and then, like I said, this other thing that was
He doesn't really think you hate him. I mean,
no, but there was this other thing going on too. Again, to talk in broad strokes, I sent him a note last night about something that happened on the air yesterday, and it was more of that, and then it's the phones this morning, even though I'm one of the people in charge of phones, but Tim and I work together on it. So I took it. So it's Gary fucked up the phones. Gary sent me a note last night. Gary gave me whooping cough. Gary's show sucks. It gets to be a lot.
Curtis in Nebraska, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hello?
Hey, Curtis.
Hey, well, I was wanting to ask, I'm sorry, I'm really nervous.
All right. Take your time.
If Howard actually did get whooping cough, how big would this be to the show? I mean,
over the heels.
Yeah.
This is what I would say. That was one of the other reasons I got bummed out today, because I started to think about that. If Howard got it, I don't think our relationship would ever be the same.
If Howard got sick at all.
He would, no, but if he got it and he were out for a period of time, he would absolutely blame me for it. And I don't think he'd ever deal with me again the same way.
I think if he gets a runny nose, you may be in for that, Gary. I mean, the way he gets about this stuff.
No, but that I can deal with. If he gets whooping cough, say he really got it.
And Beth dies.
Say he really got it. What are we, fucking Little House on the Prairie? Say he really got it, right? I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done.
You are.
everybody. Well, you know who has dropped by the show today? You know who's in the guest loft? The star of Chelsea Lately, Chelsea Handler, is here.
Oh, you're kidding.
No, I like her. We had a lot of fun the last time we met. This is the second time I'm with Chelsea. Hi.
She's on the
You look good.
circuit again.
What'd you do? You're looking
I got
hot.
a facelift.
Yeah, nice. It's a good one.
Did you really?
Yeah,
I
no.
didn't.
No, you didn't.
No, I didn't, Robin. I
Would
tried
you-
to, but
do
I
you
didn't
think
have
you
enough
will?
time off.
Do you think when you're older you will get a facelift, or will you age and let your face age? Or
I
will
don't
you...
think I'm a facelift kind of girl.
I don't either.
I do all this stuff for my skin, so like I keep it kind of really fresh by doing like profractionals and stuff. I don't think I could get a facelift. That's kind of not in my character.
Do you think all the stuff you do for your face really works, or are you just kidding yourself?
No,
like
it works.
Because Beth does all of that stuff too, and she's like convinced it works. But I think either you have good skin or you don't. And
Well, no, but you can help your skin. Like it takes away sun damage and all that stuff. So at the end of the summer, I do it, and your face comes in like really clean and clear. It works. Some of it works. Some of it's bullshit. It's like trying to get rid of cellulite. That doesn't
right.
work.
Yeah, and nothing gets rid of cellulite. But
No.
unless you got to start when you're young, and you got to exercise and play
And
sports.
not eat a fucking cake when
That's
you get
right.
home at night.
I know. I've been starving myself to fit into my clothes lately, and I got to tell you, I mean, yesterday I went to an Italian restaurant and didn't order pasta, and I was like, this is ridiculous. I'm a guy. I should be able to order a big bowl of spaghetti.
But you're not. You're more like a woman.
I am. I'm so feminine.
You are.
Even my physique is
The
feminine.
way that you think about your body and talk about your body is very feminine.
Yeah, like I'm trying to get supermodel thin. Like I look at Mick Jagger and go, wow, he's got a great physique.
What a great body.
Yeah. You know what shocked me about you that I was really kind of surprised when you were on you were talking to Rosie O'Donnell. No, it wasn't Rosie O'Donnell. Where did you were crying on TV on
Rosie.
on Rosie.
She made me cry.
But in the crying, you were talking about the death of your mother and stuff, which is understandable why you'd cry about that. But that you went to a psychic, and you seem way too intelligent to go to a psychic. Like, I would think you would sit there and just fucking goof on the psychic the entire time.
You would think so, but then, I think sometimes you meet people, like this is my feeling about psychics. If you really train hard every single day at, like, even wiping your ass, like, say that's your goal, and, like,
Right.
that's your standard in life, and that's what you want to get really good at, like, you're going to get really good at wiping your ass.
So you think if somebody, even though they're a fake...
Well, no, because I think if somebody has the intuit and studies it for a long period of time, some of them are completely full of it. But I
Right.
think with like 50% of it is true, and 50% of, I mean, every psychic I've ever been to has said the same exact thing to me about overall, like about my career, like, oh, you're going to have this big job and you're going to be, well known. And it's like, well, okay, that's great, but this was before I ever was famous, and then I went to. I mean, yes, I totally get it. I think they're all. I mean, I don't.
They're
like,
all crooks. You know that. You
no, I don't
intellectually know that.
I don't intellectually think they're all crooks. I think some of them are actually better than others at their job, and some of them can actually have some intuition. They don't know everything. They can't predict the future.
But honestly, the woman is representing that she's speaking to your dead mother. And that's absurd.
But I don't know what my dead mother's up to. I mean, maybe she is speaking to a psychic. That's more my mother's problem than the psychics, don't you think?
Do you
if that's what
believe-
my mother is doing and spending her free time up in wherever she is.
Do you believe in an afterlife? No.
No. I believe that people hang around. Like, I can feel people around me. But I don't believe, like, my mom's, like, like, joined a club or plays chess or something. Like,
See,
while
you're
she's
such a
dead.
bright woman, and I admire you. That this just doesn't fit into
It
the
doesn't
MO.
fit at all.
Doesn't fit you at all. Like, all of a
I
sudden, you're
know.
spiritual and believe that there's psychics, and your mom's somewhere, hanging
Well,
out
I
on
can't
the
believe
Rainbow
what
Bridge.
happened. Did she start crying because of what this woman said?
No. My mom, I mean, she just told me this stuff about my mom. I don't even remember what it was, but like something about my mom's always with me, and when I was, some nonsense. But I think when you want to believe something and someone tells you it.
You want to believe.
But I couldn't believe that you went on America's Got Talent. I would think that you're way too intellectual to be on such a shambolic disaster of a show.
No, I love that show.
I know
and
you
I've
do.
watched it for years, and I love doing it.
But I watched the show only because you were on it, and I
Right.
was like, I can't believe.
What? That's why I did it.
But it's beyond. I mean, they've got like Korean karaoke artists.
Well, I don't agree with that. I I was
Do you
actually
love Koreans?
No, I
honest.
never said I love Koreans. Now, don't pin that on me. No, of course I do love. I love all people. No, I really thought a lot of the people were incredibly talented. I mean, you see a lot of bullshit, but that's fun too.
But there are people in pyramids that are making pyramids out of their bodies.
I always wanted a job in broadcasting where I didn't have to do a fucking thing. And that's the job. It is the best job in television.
But don't you have to fly to L.A.?
That's the worst of it.
But you don't like that.
I hate it.
So do you fly privately or do you fly commercial?
They provide a private jet for me.
You can't fly commercial.
Fuck no. They made it so easy for me. I mean, it's
Are
easy.
Are you scared to fly?
I hate it.
Yeah,
I'm
you seem
petrified.
like you would be scared.
I sit there and squeeze my wife's hand. Thank God she's so masculine compared to my feminine ways.
You're really lucky that you found your wife because she's like, what would you do without her?
Oh, she's an angel. We're laying in bed last night, and we had gone. This is how much of a woman I am. We had gone for manicures, and I tell the girl,
She's like he's like her best girlfriend.
I go, don't just push back. Don't cut my cuticles. Well, this one cut my cuticle, and it's been hurting me. So I say to my wife, I go, oh. It's like the 5th time I said it. My cuticle hurts. She goes, stop it already. She goes, for God's sakes, I fell in the tub today. I haven't mentioned it once.
Oh.
She goes, you complained lately. Your cuticle does not hurt you that much. You'll get over it. You sound ridiculous. And she snaps me out of it.
Yeah, you need that, right?
Because I'm used to complaining to my mother and telling her every minute.
And did your mom react well?
Oh, she gets, listen, you did too much. I told you those manicures, they first of all, they don't wash the equipment, and it's awful.
I'm surprised that you had to go out to get a manicure. Why don't you just have someone come to your house?
I don't want that. My favorite thing is to go to the nail salon and hear the yentas talking.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, I kind of like going to. And then you could get a massage sometimes.
I don't want that. I just want my nails cut. I'm in and out in 5 minutes.
That'd be too much.
Yeah.
That would be too much.
Too much interaction.
I can't cut my nails.
It would be like a poltergeist.
Yes, and I like it too because my nails, they don't, they're nice now. I like it. I used to have disgusting fingernails, and now they're nice. So get back to you and the psychics for a second, because it doesn't make any sense. It's like when your dog dies and people tell you the dog is on the rainbow
Okay,
bridge.
let me tell you a story then real quick. This will make you... Okay, so James Von Prague, who's another psychic or medium, whatever.
Fucking horseshit artist.
Yeah, okay.
Go ahead.
He's on my show, okay?
Right.
He's on my show.
Right.
And he was sitting across from me. This is the first time I've ever met him. And he said to me, we're talking about his whatever shtick. And he says to me in the middle, he goes, okay, your mother's standing right behind you. And I said, okay. And he goes, and she's going like this.
Pulling on her nose.
My nose.
Right.
And my mom did that throughout my entire childhood. Would go like this. She would go, you have a shiksa nose. You're not a Jewish girl. You have a shiksa nose. Because I always had this little nose. And no one, my sisters wouldn't even have known that.
Come on.
Because it was like an intimate thing that my mom would do. Like in the morning, she'd go, wake up, Chelsea.
You must have mentioned that somewhere.
Never told anyone. Because when he said it to me, I immediately was like, oh my God. That no one, my father wouldn't even know that.
Can I tell you about psychics? Like my mother once went to one.
That's pretty specific, Howard.
No.
Now, are you going to...
I'm going to tell you what the problem is. I'd have to study the tape.
Okay.
Because, first of all, there are people who do research for him. He's going on a famous woman show. You find, who knows where you mentioned this. Somewhere you mentioned it. Or maybe not even that. There are certain tells. There are certain things you give off. My mother said to me, I'm going to a psychic. And I said, don't. She taped it. I said, don't say a word. She goes, I didn't say a word. You wouldn't believe what he told me. I played back the tape.
And all she did was
babble.
Yeah.
She told him everything.
That's the mistake you made. But there are good ones and bad ones. So you can't say overall. You can't say overall that they're all full of shit. I don't believe that.
Houdini, when he said to his wife before he died, I'm going to give you a word. If I die and there's a way to reach over, go to every clairvoyant. And if they know the word, you'll know I'm communicating with you.
Okay.
Not one of them got the word.
What was the word?
The word was Howard Stern, believe it or not.
That's really weird.
I don't know what the word was.
What a coincidence.
I forget. I read the book, but I don't know the word. Now.
Well, she could be lying.
Do you think you are destined? Yes, she could be. Do you think you are destined to be alone the rest of your life? Because you are very successful. I've been thinking about you a lot. You're an attractive woman, there's no doubt. You got a great bod. You're a good-looking woman. But there's something with you, whether it's your wit or whatever it is, men find threatening.
You could be right.
I know it.
You could be right. I've definitely pondered the possibility that there's just no man that could handle me, and that I function better when I'm not with a man. I have thought about that. When I function better when I'm out of a relationship, I'm much more focused at work and with my career. I'm able to be really productive.
Because you become obsessed with your relationship, and then you kind of are focused on that guy.
It becomes distracting. Yeah, I wouldn't say obsessed, but yeah, I can go in that direction. But I get very distracted. It's hard for me to focus. I'm a very good multitasker, but I mean, I think it's a matter of finding the right person.
Do you fall very hard? Do you fall in love?
Depends. Not usually. I just, I don't put up with a lot of shit from anyone. So the minute I sense any bullshit, I'm out. And
you call that person out on it?
Yeah, I'm done. I don't want to put up with any of this nonsense. If someone lies to me, I don't have any tolerance for that.
I wonder if I could handle a relationship with you.
I'm not a great relationship person. I'll admit it. I'm not someone that's easy to be with. I demand a lot, but I deliver a lot. I think I bring a lot to the table. I'm a really good person. If you introduce me to your family, I'm not going to blow them off. I'm going to literally engage and really get involved and try and do the right thing. I always do the right thing. I would never fuck someone over.
You're not going to embarrass someone and go to the right. And so what goes wrong? Now, the last guy you were dating, that Andre Balthazar guy, whatever his name is, I don't know what he is. What does he do? Who is he?
I don't know.
He's very wealthy, right?
Wealthy,
I don't know.
good-looking dude.
We never talked about our bank accounts, so I have no idea.
Well, they always write that he's wealthy.
Yeah, they do, but I don't know. I don't know. No, he's a friend. I mean, he's fine.
He's a good-looking guy. I got to give you that.
Yeah, he's very good-looking.
Is that the problem? Maybe you're going for too good-looking a guy.
You think I should go for uglier guys?
Ugly always. Listen, ugly guys will appreciate you, like me.
Baba Booey.
Well, Baba Booey's a little too ugly. I mean, you can't.
He's really.
No. I've heard many women say Baba.
No,
I'm joking.
I wouldn't say he's ugly, but he's not fuckable.
He's not.
Not for me.
He doesn't do it for you.
No, I don't. First of all, I don't love beautiful people. I like a masculine guy.
Right.
So I don't love male models.
Your last boyfriend
perfect.
looked like a model.
No, but he's older, so it's more. It's not model-y. I don't like young, gay model-looking guys that doesn't turn me on.
Am I fuckable to you? Be honest.
Yeah, totally. I would totally have sex with you because you're all fucked up. So that's
that's attractive.
It's kind of attractive.
But purely on looks, I am not attractive. Gary's better looking than me.
But it's not that you're bad. I don't give a shit like that. I like that you have a fucked up nose. Your face is kind of fucked up, and you're powerful. You've got a good. I like that. I am attracted to men who have made something of themselves from nothing.
That's more attractive to a woman than the physical thing. Like I've asked Beth about that. She worked with all these male models, and she goes, I never would even go out with them because they weren't that interesting to me.
How often do you and Beth have sex?
2 or 3 times a week.
A week?
Yeah.
That's good.
If we're really busy, sometimes twice.
But that's great. As long as it's more than once a week, and it's good. Actually, as long as it's once a week. Robin, how often do you have sex a week?
Well, I'm off the playing field right now.
Right.
Oh, okay.
She's not on the field. She's not on the field. But when she's in a relationship, when you're in a relationship, you're good for 2 or 3 times a week, right?
Yeah. Well, you're in a relationship.
Else be in it?
What's the hell's the point?
Is that what happened to you in the last relationship?
What?
Did the sex die off?
No, never. That was never the issue. We just were not. It was just too hard. I was in L.A., New York. You can't fly back here every weekend. It's exhausting.
Is sex important to you?
Yeah. I mean, what's the point of? I mean, everyone wants to get.
So when's the last time you got laid? Because you don't have a boyfriend now, or do you have somebody you kind of hang with?
I had sex this weekend.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, just with some guy.
Some guy? You just found some guy?
Now, how do you do that? Because you're famous.
Yeah.
No, it's a guy I know.
How do you know this guy?
He's
I'm
an
curious.
ex, from a long time ago, and I was like, I'll be in New York, and we just decided to
hang out. And there's no emotion involved in that?
Not really.
Wow.
No.
You need it like a guy needs it.
Sometimes you just need to have. I mean, you have to take the edge off. We've been moving. We're ready to move. This move that we're doing for the show, moving to Universal.
Yeah, congratulations, by the way.
Thank you.
That's a big deal for E! To actually take your show
to spend that much money.
Well, they're moving it to the old Conan O'Brien.
Yeah.
Do you feel jinxed at all that the Conan O'Brien studio could be jinxed?
I know. I love. Don't you love Conan?
I like Conan a lot.
He's a great guy.
Yeah.
No, I don't give a shit about any of that stuff. No, I mean either.
Why are they moving your studio?
Well, they want to give me me like a real studio. Like right now we have 75 people, so then now we're gonna have like 250 people in the audience. Pharrell's doing the music, which is great. We have new graphics. It's just chicer and cooler.
Are you afraid that the bigger audience will somehow change the dynamic? Because maybe it's nice that you had a 75, a little intimate kind of crowd.
It was nice, but it was a little too intimate, and it was a little too like high school. Like now it's like
show.
college. It's like a big show. I'm there with the big boys. They spent like $40 million on this studio. It looks amazing.
Does this revitalize you in a way?
Yeah, totally. I'm so over it. I'm just like, this is so stupid after a while. I mean, how many times can you talk about this bullshit with Lindsay Lohan? And
right.
You know, I mean, I'll still talk about it, but I want like I have an office, I have a beautiful shower, I have like, you know, it's like an adult building. I mean, what we did to the building that we were in was like what happens to a fraternity. We plundered that. I mean, there's like urine in places.
Feces.
I mean, we were stapling pictures to walls. I mean, everybody was just, it was so.
So now it feels grown up.
So, well, we haven't moved. We're in the transition. That's why I'm here this week and doing stuff. And then, yeah, so it feels like a grown-up
Will you shower at work? Will you use the shower at work?
I'm not a huge shower fan. I'll be honest
You're
with you.
a bath person, aren't
No,
you?
no. That's
you mean you
for
just don't
homosexuals.
bathe? What do you do?
I take showers because of the necessity, but the hair,
Do you go days without a shower?
I have.
And do you get so stinky? And do you like the smell?
No, I don't really. I haven't ever felt smelly until like the last couple of years. I'm 37 now, so I think it's starting to catch up. So I've definitely been like, like I need to take a shower. Like this isn't going to fly.
I used to go a day or two without a shower
Me
sometimes,
too.
and nothing would really smell. But now the balls in that area.
Well, I can't smell my balls, but but like what I'll do is this is what I'll do to trick myself, because if psychologically the shower to me it's the hair, like the wet hair, because you don't feel clean unless you wash your hair. That's really.
But why do you? But why do you think you're not into showering that much? Girls
it's annoying.
It's just like you have no time.
I don't
for
want
it.
to shampoo and condition the soap and the shaving the legs.
You're such
it's
a
just
guy.
so annoying. I
Yeah.
mean, but I do shower now just out of respect for other people that are going to be around me.
Yeah.
And what I'll do is I'll take a shower before I work out, so at least I don't have to that in my head. Like, okay, I'm working out. That's already annoying enough.
Have you ever gone to the gym and there's someone there who actually smells like they're on the treadmill and you can smell them because they're working out?
I never get close to people at the gym.
It wafts across the room because they don't shower before the gym.
Well, what I do is I shower before the gym and then I don't shower after I work out.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Because I feel like psychologically, my hair's clean and I'm clean and I don't really have like BO.
But do you ever put your finger like between your ass and your vagina and then smell it?
Well, no. Why would I mean, how bored would I have to be to get up to that?
You have the time for that?
Who has the time
But
to
you don't like
stick
your,
their finger in their taint?
I think you like your own body smells.
No, I'm not that into myself.
No?
No, I'm into like getting shit done.
You masturbate?
No, never.
Really?
Never. We just had this
that's
conversation at
crazy.
work. I'm like, I don't want to masturbate. I want to have sex with someone else, and then I want to have an orgasm. I don't want to.
But what if you don't have sex for like a month?
I don't masturbate. I mean, I don't. And there's two girls in the office that. Oh yeah, when I was like 8 or 9, I went off on myself.
Wow.
Like on the monkey bars.
You never get a vibrator and
No, I did. I did for a period of time, like when I was 21, 22. When I had a lot of time on my hands when I waited tables, I would just like sit in bed and just go off on myself. But now
So
it's
now you like everything
I don't
you
have
do.
time to masturbate. Like if I go home and I have an hour to kill,
Yeah.
I take a Xanax and just go to sleep. I'm like, I might as well get the sleep I need. I don't want to like just like sit around and like diddle myself.
And I'm
that to me
fascinated.
sounds so depressing, because once you climax,
though?
you're just like
Get it done, and then you don't have to go with these random guys who you kind of
Well,
go
no,
with.
but I don't mind. I mean, I only go with people. I wouldn't like just sleep with like a homeless person. I mean,
But this
unless
guy
they
you
were
fucked this
really
weekend.
nice.
I mean, like, were you like in the back of your mind going, "Hey, maybe we'll get back together,"
No.
or nothing?
No.
You call him up and say, "Hey, let's just hang out."
Yeah, I said I'm coming to the city. Are you seeing anyone? He's like, no. I go, perfect. Let's do this. And he's like, yeah.
And then he comes to your hotel?
We went away for the weekend.
Where'd you go?
Upstate.
Like apple picking and stuff?
Yeah, we went to go pick apples.
Oh my God!
Bananas, apples.
You
What
went
else can
upstate
you
like to
pick?
like a little hotel, like a little bed and breakfast.
No, yeah, basically.
And how many times did you fuck this guy? Like 3 times?
Probably, yeah.
Maybe more?
It was just a night, so it was like 3 times.
3 times in one night?
Well, like a night and a day.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're like a vampire. You devour people.
No, it was great. It was perfect. It was just what I needed.
I bet you're a lot of fun.
I am.
How's your body look naked?
My body's in. Well, you know, I had this
You
surgery.
look good in those stretch pants.
Thank you. They're jeans. Well, I guess they are stretch pants. And my body's pretty. It's good. You know, it's like it's decent.
I find you an
You
attractive
got
woman.
something about surgery. What's the surgery?
I had ACL. I tore my ACL in Switzerland skiing, so my my one leg atrophied completely for like 3 months, and it was so gross. I couldn't even look at myself naked. So that was also part of the reason of not wanting to. Now that I'm back together and being able to exercise, I feel much better about my body.
And when you were with this guy upstate, like, do you bring like a trousseau? Do you bring like outfits to put on for him and stuff? Nothing like that.
I don't have time for that. I'm very, very basic and conservative. Like, I'm not into any weird shit, and I don't. Not that that's weird, but like, you know, like 50 Shades of Grey, like that S&M. I'm like, I find that to be like that is
a lot of
such
work.
Boredom to me.
Did you read 50 Shades of Grey?
I tried to,
and it was boring.
No, and that's when I decided to write my own book called 50 Shades of Chartreuse.
Right. That's the name of the new book coming
50
up.
Shades of Chartreuse. This time it's personal.
What is that? Like your 7th book you're going to write?
Fifth.
They sell a lot, these books.
Yeah, well, you know, you make a lot of money. I like to be productive. I like to make money.
Right, because
I'll be honest. I just like to. My parents were such losers that I just. I mean, they were such losers that I was like, I can't ever behave this way. I'm like, do you guys even have a fucking savings account? Like, what's the game? I was 4 years old, and they wouldn't even take me to nursery school because they were just like tired and sleeping. I'm like,
were they hippies?
That would be too chic of a word for them. I mean,
Right.
that's
They were
not.
bums.
They weren't even cool enough to be hippies. I was like, you guys need to get up and take me to nursery school right now. My education is very important. And my dad was like, it's just too cold outside. Nursery school doesn't even matter. And I'm like, well, then I'm going to walk there. And he goes, well, good, go ahead. And I walked myself to nursery school you know what? To get there and take a nap on a cot. I got there and like, it's nap time. I'm like, oh, this is such a fucking crock of shit.
Isn't it amazing?
Trying to get an education and you guys want me to take a nap on a cot.
Isn't
like a
that
nun.
amazing? Isn't that amazing that your parents, like, you could have gone the slacker route being raised by them, but you went the opposite.
But I was a disaster when I was in high school.
Because you were confused.
Well, yeah, I did acid all the time and come into the limelight. I was just like such a mess. And then I got my shit together because I was like, I'm not ever going to live a life like this. I don't ever want to worry about opening up a refrigerator in a hotel room and having any person tell me not to have a Coke because it's $4. Like, I don't ever want to live like that. I want to always be able to, like,
Contribute,
support myself.
support yourself. Did your father, like, did he have a job at all?
He was like a used car salesman.
And, like, he was not even good at that.
Well, he was. I mean, is that something you can even be good at? I mean, how do you get good at being a used car salesman? You just have to get worse at it, I think.
Did you love them, or do you have a lot of anger
I love
toward them?
No,
you do?
No. Yeah, no, our family's really close. I mean,
Your father's still alive?
He's barely. I mean, we're waiting for him to die, but it just doesn't seem like it's going to happen.
How old a guy is he?
He's 80. He had me when he was 42.
Oh.
He's really old, but he will not die.
Right.
And he's just like.
Do you want him to die at this point?
I think it's better for him to be dead because he's not having a good time.
Does he have Alzheimer's?
No, but he can barely walk. He's miserable. He's in an assisted living facility.
What does he do all day?
Just harasses women, sexually harasses women.
That goes on a lot in these old age homes.
No, they won't let a man. And then if he has a man with him, he just calls. He's like, "Get away from me, faggot!"
Wow.
Because he's like just an old racist Jew, and so like he'll be like, "You're a faggot." So no one will help him. So and we have to. I call. We're constantly like, we're so sorry about our father. Can we just I mean. And I'm so over the top that I'll like end up buying someone a house because of an apology. I mean, it's just so ridiculous.
If it was legal, would you be for like euthanizing him?
I would want to be euthanized at that stage.
Right.
Yeah, wouldn't you?
Would you, if it was legal, would you have him killed right now? You would.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. I understand. I mean, it's enough already.
Do you think after this interview more people are going to sympathize with me?
They're going to be really anxious about your new studio. Now, when you mentioned the new studio, you said, I'm so sick of this shit. I'm sick of interviewing Lindsay Lohan or talking about Lindsay Lohan or whatever. I'm sick of it. And yet you seem to think a new studio will revitalize.
It's not that I'm sick of it. I'm sick of like, when you outgrow something, you're just like, it was like a high school show. And now it's like I'm with the big boys. I have a stage like Jay Leno has a stage. I have a stage for like people to perform. We've got a bunch of surprise guests coming on, and then we've got Jen Aniston. Fergie.
That's your best friend, Jennifer Aniston.
She's not my best friend.
She's a very close friend.
She's my friend.
But isn't it sort of
just because we're friends? Everyone says we're best friends. First of all, I'm not 8, so I don't have a best friend.
Right. Thank you.
And Jen has a lot of close friends too.
But isn't it fatiguing to be friends with her? Like I don't mean her specifically. I mean, isn't it fatiguing to have a famous friend? Because, with your real friends, you can just kind of blow them off for a couple of days and everything's cool and they get it. But with Jennifer Aniston, she calls. You've got to,
Does she need maintenance?
You know what I mean?
No,
yeah, it's high maintenance.
Jen and I, we don't talk on the phone. Rarely we talk on the phone. We email a lot, and then when we're in the same city, we see each other. I mean, she's definitely a close friend of mine, yes.
And she got mad at you when you like I thought this was kind of interesting. Like, you attacked Angelina Jolie for being a homewrecker. But you didn't say anything bad about Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt was really the guy who cheated on her, not Angelina Jolie.
Well, yeah, but I've been talking about Angelina Jolie way before I met Jen Aniston. I mean, Jen and I don't sit around talking about Angelina Jolie.
I get that.
We've never sat around and talked about her. So the fact that people thought, like, oh, I'm going to defend her 5 years after the fact is so stupid, too.
But do you really believe that about a woman? Is she the homewrecker?
Well, I think Angelina Jolie, is kind of, evil.
She's not a woman's woman.
She's not right. She doesn't have. If a girl doesn't have any girlfriends, then there's a reason that no woman wants to be friends with them.
That's right.
Don't you think?
Do you think she has no girlfriends? Do you think like no one can be friends? Like,
I don't
there's
think
not a
she
person
has any friends.
She doesn't have any friends.
I mean, I would go out. I would say that I'm pretty sure Brad Pitt's probably like, oh God.
I made a mistake. You think?
I think he can't do anything now with those kids.
He's miserable.
She'll just take them to like Istanbul or something.
You're right.
And I mean, what is he to do? He's just gotta stick it out now.
Well, maybe he could do what every other guy does, just leave and then hope for the best.
Because he seems
and he'll meet them when they're older.
He seems like he loves his kids. Like he's a really good dad. You could tell that he really loves them. So who knows what goes on there? I really don't have any idea. I've never even met Angelina Jolie.
Does your production company have 9 television shows or 9 shows in development?
Yeah.
So you're very successful.
Yeah.
You're developing 9 shows. Now, the sitcom that you did, the whatever it was.
Are You There, Chelsea?
Are You There, Chelsea? Are you upset about that because it didn't become a big hit?
No, I didn't think it was going to be a hit. It wasn't. I was doing, because we do After Lately, which is another show on E! that I do for Chelsea lately. It's like a behind-the-scenes show, which I love, which is hilarious and fun. Right. And I was doing that, and I was doing Chelsea lately, and then we were doing this sitcom. First of all, I don't love sitcoms.
Right.
I mean,
they're hard to make.
It's hard to watch. It's very gay.
Yeah.
And then I tried to help. Like I tried to put it in my best. Like give it an old college try. But the people that were running it, they were great and everything, but they just didn't capture my essence or what I'm about.
Even the title. You had to take away the edge.
Yeah.
You wanted to call the show. I don't know, something with hello alcohol.
Something vodka, but we couldn't use vodka. And it was just so watered down and just so... And I was like...
But you know what I didn't get? Why didn't you play Chelsea?
Because how am I physically capable? I have to do a show every single day.
No, but I'm saying, so why have a show about Chelsea and you in it, but you're not Chelsea?
Because I could only had time to be in like 4 episodes. Like I physically could not be there all week.
But I'm saying they should have shifted the concept around and called her something else.
Like Tracy.
Tracy, and you be Chelsea. You're Chelsea. You know what I mean?
Tracy lately. Well, yeah. No, we're now doing shows. I've sold a bunch of shows for other people.
Are you developing a talk show for Whitney Cummings?
Yep.
That's a good idea. I like her very much.
Very cool. Very cool.
Whitney's a great friend of mine.
So you're the producer of the show, the executive producer.
Executive producer. That's going to be on E! Then we sold a couple shows to Fox for some people on my show's comics. Like I just want comics to, who want their own shows to get their own shows. So I sold a couple shows like for Heather McDonald on Fox and Josh Wolf, and then we have 2 shows at NBC that we sold for 2 other comedians. So that kind of stuff. But I'll never be on camera.
Do you ever make any money being the producer of these shows?
If the show goes, you make money.
You do make some money.
If it goes into syndication, then you make a lot of money.
Right, but
like Whitney just sold that 2 Broke Girls went into syndication after the first season. She's set for life. I mean,
Is she?
Yeah, that's millions and millions of dollars.
Wow, that's awesome.
It's amazing.
Yeah,
how
that's
much
really
money
great.
You can make.
Yeah, that is really good.
How much money do you make a year?
Who?
You.
I make a lot of money.
How much?
I mean, what, the exact amount? I'm not giving that out.
Well, just give me a ballpark. Is it between like 100 million and 200 million, or is
No.
it like between 50 million and 100 million?
I don't want to talk about it.
Why?
Because
You're Jewish.
no, I'm embarrassed.
All right, I know. It is
Shameful.
embarrassing. They
Yeah.
were going to print how much money I made on my book deal. I'm like, don't you fucking dare.
Did you make $5 million?
I'm not going to say.
Say it.
No.
Don't be a coward.
No,
Say how much you
just,
made.
what are you talking about? Don't
I'm
be
a coward.
You just were a craven right now. And
Yeah.
you were telling me not to be a
I'm
coward.
a coward.
I'm
you
not going
aren't.
to tell you.
No, you should tell me.
No, I can't. I
And
don't
then
want
it'll
people. There will be backlash
No,
because
there
it's
won't.
ridiculous.
Are you worried about that with guys? Like, do you think like a guy could potentially want to just be with you for your money?
No, I mean, well, maybe. No, I mean,
You would see through that, wouldn't
yeah,
you?
I don't know why I couldn't be with a guy like that. I tried to pick up this guy on the set the other day, like on a set that I was working on. We were doing these promos. I go, that guy's cute. And I said, I'm a makeup artist. I go see what his story is. And he goes, are you kidding me? I can't even like economically imagine what that kind of dynamic would be. He goes, I can't go out with her. And I said, oh my
Really?
God, I've never even considered the concept of like a man thinking that way. And I'm like,
Yeah, I would just
guess
fuck
he's
you.
right. I guess he's right. Like, I go, it's not. First of all, it's not like we're going to be dating for 6 months anyway. But
Or
like,
just to have sex with you? Shit, yeah.
I know.
mean,
I'm like, I'm not going to charge you.
That guy's a weirdo. I'm telling you. Most guys would just bang you. I mean, you're a good-looking woman. No problem in the looks.
I think I've gotten better looking in the last couple of years because I'm taking such good care of myself. When
Yeah.
you can afford to, you take good care of yourself.
Yeah, no, you look good, but you're not a makeup kind of chick. You don't wear the heavy makeup. You don't do
No.
any of that.
No, I'm not into it really.
Like if I took you out on a date, would you like get dolled up and maybe?
No.
Oh, you see, that would piss me off a little bit.
No, but I don't think I need to. I mean, I'm not that kind of girl.
Yeah, but it's fun
For who?
for the guy.
Yeah, but that's
Take your woman out. You got a nice body. Let's show it off a little bit.
yeah, but I go out with guys who kind of like are not into that.
No, they're into it. Trust me. Listen to me.
You really like? Well,
Stop hanging around so much with Jennifer Aniston. Hang around with me. I'll teach you something.
I'll show. You don't hang out with anyone,
Oh,
so that would
I
be
forgot.
impossible. I mean, you're like a hobbit, aren't you?
Yeah.
Like, what do? You just
I
go
do
home
nothing.
and just sit there and do you?
I love to be on my
Do
computer.
you just talk to Beth
Yeah, she's my only friend.
and you guys just talk about each other and like your
yeah.
life?
Or then we go off on our own and then like do stuff and we read and then we hook up for dinner or something like that.
That's cute. That's good that you
Yeah.
have such a good relationship.
Oh my God, I love her.
I know. It's sweet. You do
yeah,
love her.
I do. I adore her. But do you like giving BJs? I don't see you like being into that.
I
Like,
mean,
that'd
if
be
you're really
gross for
in
you.
love with somebody, like, and you're into them, yeah, totally.
But you don't enjoy it.
No. If I like someone, I'm totally into it.
Really?
If I don't, I'm not going to do that. No. If it's like a one night stand or something, I'm
Did you
not.
do that to the guy up in the upstate
no,
New York?
No,
yeah,
it
right.
wasn't like that.
Because he's just like a one night
It
thing.
was just like,
Does he say to you afterwards, like, "Hey, maybe we should get back together"? Or
I don't know. I had my headphones on.
what do you mean you had your headphones on?
Just the whole time I had headphones on.
You didn't play music?
Yeah, I just listened to music.
Who pays for the
Do me
weekend?
while I listen to music.
Because you're wealthy. How does that all work? This guy's taking you up to get laid. Does
Well,
he?
we stayed at a friend's house, so there was like no money really involved.
I see.
He hit a friend's house that we went up to. It was like very private. I didn't want to be out and about, in pub. Not like, I get trailed by paparazzi or anything. I just wanted to go up and just have a chilled weekend.
Isn't that a weird weekend that you went to a friend's house in upstate New York and like you're there as a couple, but you're there really just to bang? And then what is this other couple doing while you guys are banging?
No one was there. We just used their
Oh, you
house.
used
Yeah, it
their
was
house.
the friend's
there.
house.
Even
Oh,
like the
wow.
chefs and people were out.
This is a
Everyone
rich
was
friend.
Yeah, well, everyone who's upstate has nice homes.
No kidding. And they just said, hey,
Yeah.
go use it. Does the
Yeah.
guy use a rubber? No. That's a no if you had to
we
think
didn't.
about it.
We did
Why
not.
are you fucking crazy?
Well, no, because I know him pretty well, and I'm not going to get pregnant.
How do you know that?
Well, I mean, I could get pregnant, I guess, potentially, but he never got me pregnant before.
Wait a second. Does he come inside of you?
No.
He pulls out?
No, yes.
Are you on the pill? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not on the pill.
No, it's the worst thing for you.
No, I would never do that.
So I don't know
This is
why.
an ex-boyfriend of mine that I've known for a long time. He's very honest with me. I trust him.
But
We've
Chelsea-
both been tested. I'm not worried about that.
Okay, but here's what I'm not. Okay, forget the idea of AIDS or herpes or whatever. I'm just saying, this guy's entering you. You have no birth control, and he's coming inside of you.
No, he's not. He's not coming inside.
But he
of me.
could. I mean, he could drip a little.
No, well, whatever. Then I'll have to get an abortion.
And that doesn't bother
no,
you?
I wouldn't. Yes, that would bother me, but I mean, I doubt that's going to happen. I've done this a million times with
What do
this
you
guy.
think is with you? You don't think you're capable of getting pregnant?
No, I've been pregnant
Oh, you have?
when I was younger. Yeah.
So he pulls out, and then he comes all over you.
You are so stupid.
What?
I'm not going to sit here and talk to you about coming on someone.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. That is so stupid.
Because it's ridiculous. What are you
but
teaching the
you're
women of America
I'm not
today?
teaching anyone anything. Anyone
She
who's
wasn't
looking for
planning
me
to teach
to
this
me for
lesson.
guidance
Robin,
is
am I
retarded.
crazy? Why is everyone having sex without rubbers and carrying on like this? And everyone.
Why are you so upset about it?
Because everyone makes fun of me because I wear a rubber.
With your wife?
Of course, I don't want to get pregnant.
Well,
we don't want to have kids.
You get a vasectomy.
Oh, please! I don't want to do that, and I don't want her to be on the pill because I don't think it's good for you.
So you wear a condom with Beth.
Of course. And why is that weird?
That's weird. That's weirder than me having unprotected sex with a stranger.
No, it is not.
Yes, it is.
I think
and then
what you're
do you
doing
do
is
with
weird.
the rubber when you're done?
Flush it down the toilet.
And do you put it in a little knot?
No, I just flush it down.
You just take it out. What kind of? First of all, let's talk about what kind of rubbers you're using.
Trojan man.
And so if you don't have a condom, you will not have sex.
I've had sex without a condom with her once or a couple of times.
How can you like the feeling of having
I don't.
sex?
It doesn't bother me at all. In fact, it slows me down a little. I'm a
that's
premature ejaculator. I come fast.
How fast?
I last about 2 or 3 minutes. That's it.
Oh, wow. That must be great for Beth.
It's horrible for
Sounds
her.
like a huge victory
Oh, it's
lap.
awful for Beth. Poor Beth.
Poor Beth.
Yeah. Oh, please. I'm no prize.
I can't imagine what she must have to listen to. I mean, you're so in your.
I'm so
now, does she
annoying.
fly with you to California?
Sometimes, yeah.
She probably likes the break a little bit.
Like I would have done your show, but I'm not getting on a plane.
I know. I wanted you to
petrified.
do my show.
I know. I would have.
I knew. I figured you were going to be like, I can't fly.
But if I go to California sometime, I would do it.
Yeah, you have to come on.
Yeah, but I mean, I just hate that flying.
No,
It's-
I know what you mean. Flying privately, though, I mean, how can you complain about that? That's not hard.
Same accidents happen whether you're private or commercial.
They fall out of the
I mean,
sky.
yeah,
They fall
I mean,
out of the sky.
See, I
You're
have
gonna
no
die either
fear.
way.
Like if I could choose how to die, I would choose to die in a plane crash.
That would be awful.
Because I would be laughing the entire time, and then I'd be like, "This is perfect. I've left my mark. It's time."
Well, you're a lot braver than I am.
I'm pretty
Yeah, but the
fearless.
problem
I don't
is
give a shit
getting
about
maimed or
anything.
something.
Do you want to have children?
No.
I love your attitude.
I do not want to have children. That would be so mean for that child.
Do you think you're going to regret that, like
no,
when you're older?
I have 8 nieces and nephews who are so annoying, and I love them all. But like they were at my house a couple weeks ago.
And you're exhausted, right?
My sisters were there. We're outside by the pool, and they're just yelling and screaming. and I looked at my sister Shoshana, and I just went, I just don't understand what the upside of having a child is. And like all their kids are sitting right there. My sister Simone was just like, Chelsea, you are so terrible. She goes, you were so funny. She goes, you don't have to have a child. You're a great aunt, and that's all that matters. And my sister Shauna said, well, sometimes Russell wakes up and looks at me and he's like, Mommy, you're so beautiful. And I go, that's not enough.
Right. You need a lot more.
I mean, what's up with your daughters? Are they like into you?
But you know what? When I was younger, that was the time to be a father.
And
it was a very positive experience and all that. But now I'm an older guy. Like if Beth turns to me and says she wants to have kids, I just don't have the energy for it.
But what if she said to you, I
ahead.
need to have a baby? Would you're not going to divorce her.
I couldn't divorce her, but I can't go. I couldn't have a kid. I'm 58. I'm over the hill.
Well, you don't look 58 at all. No one thinks
Thank you,
you're
but-
58.
Yeah, well, I know I
Yeah,
am.
but you don't act like you're 58, so don't worry about that. Who gives a shit about that?
But look at you. You're talking about how old your dad is.
Yeah, right.
Well, yeah, but
and Howard would be that way for his 18-year-old.
That's right.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, how many good years do I have?
No, I get, but
I
now
would
with
have
your
a-
daughters, I mean, not to pry, but I'm just curious in general about your daughters. Like, I mean, you're still do you have a great relationship with all of them?
I mean, I love them and I adore them, and it's always fun when we're together. But they're older now,
And they do their own thing.
They do their own thing, you
Yeah.
know. And then you get together for dinner here and there. But you know, you need a lot of energy.
No, it sounds like even when my friend Reese got pregnant, I was like sitting down.
Reese
with her.
Witherspoon, you
Yeah,
mean.
I was like sitting down with her the other day. I go, I just don't know what you're thinking. Like she's like 9 months, but it was like 2 days before she had the baby, and I go, I just really don't even understand. I can't even really relate
Well, you
to
want
you
to
at
know
all.
something? The mother is the key person. Forget the father. The mother's the key person when they have kids. I don't care what people say. That's the way it is.
Do you have a good
And if-
relationship with your ex?
Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. But the
no,
it's fine. But I don't like to talk. No, we don't talk about each other. It's a lot easier that way because really she's a private person and I'm on the radio and she deserves a private life.
Yeah.
And she's a very, very good person and a lovely person. So. Again, where does the guy come on you? Oh, no, I'm sorry. All right, now.
Can you give me one of these Clorox wipes so I can tell you? Honestly,
yeah, just wipe off. Who are you closer to, Reese or Jennifer?
Different. They're different relationships.
Who do you like better?
I know. Shut up. I don't like anyone better.
Yes, you do.
I know. I don't. I don't have a best friend. I'm 37 years old. I've known half of my girlfriends since I was 20, and I know, and I make new friends all the time because of my show. You meet a different person every day, so sometimes you click with people.
But you know why I admire you? Because the mother would be the key person in the relationship.
Right, and I'm not
and if you're going to be busy, you want to work and you want to earn money.
I don't have the patience for children.
And I admire that you know that.
But Howard, I also don't understand your question. When you get older, will you regret it? What does that mean?
In other words, will you look back on your life? You try to sort of imagine what it would be like. And do you see yourself as a lonely, older person?
No.
You never had the successful relationship with a guy.
Like kids stay around.
People are like, I always have tons of people around me, and there's a reason for that, and I'll have my nieces and nephews around, and I'll have my
and that's fulfilling
friends,
for you.
and it's enough. And my friends' kids. I don't want to. Yeah, I just don't want a kid. I honestly the thought makes me a little bit nauseous.
Right.
Like I want to be like, ugh. That I just don't understand when people are trying so hard to get pregnant. I can't even relate.
You
at
haven't
all.
had that biological clock thing.
No, I've never ever felt it. I've never felt it. I don't know what.
Do you think there's something missing do you think that's something to do with your relationship with your parents? I mean, the fact that you don't have that mechanism that says I must have children.
No, because I come from 6 kids, so if I had one, I would want 6.
Did you have to raise the kids in a sense? Were you the oldest?
No, I was the youngest.
Oh, you were the youngest.
They raised me.
So you didn't get that burden.
No, I know. I just don't. And my sisters totally get it. They're like, you shouldn't have a kid. You're just not cut out for it.
All sisters you have?
No, 3 boys and 3 girls.
3 boys and 3 girls.
Uh-huh.
And you're close with all of them?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, closer with the girls because, girls talk on the phone and boys don't really.
Right.
I don't call my brother and hi, what's up?
There's no talking.
No, we text.
And and it's so easy.
I mean, I have really nothing to say much to either of my brothers just by way of being related. You're just close. I mean, we'll talk and stuff, but it's not like, oh my God, I haven't spoken to you in a week. We've got to catch up.
Do you think you're more male than female in a sense? Do you think like a guy?
I'm a little androgynous.
Right. You are.
I am. Yeah.
That's why I'm wondering what it'd be like to make love to you because you have to make love. You have to, what, men don't make love to you?
No, I just think that term is so funny.
All right, when guys fuck you.
No, you should say it. As an adult, you should say make love. As an adult, it is. But sometimes it is just fucking.
Right. It sounds like this weekend was just fucking. Yeah. I don't understand just fucking. I mean, I do because I've done it.
You have got to have done that.
Of course I have. But for you, I don't get it.
Well,
because you're such a connection, like you're.
Well, it's nice, that's why the familiarity is nice with someone that you know, because if it was a stranger,
why don't you love the
weird.
Guy you were with? Why can't you love
just
him? Is he not
through each other?
He's not a good conversationalist?
No, he's fine. He's just, he's a great guy.
After the fucking, is there conversation?
Yeah, we talked all the time. We laughed. We had a great time. We had a great weekend.
Doesn't make sense.
Sounds like a great time.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
it doesn't make sense that you don't go to the next level.
Because it just doesn't work that way.
I could ask you about something dark.
All right.
Okay.
Is it going to be about cum again? Because I'm not in the mood.
No.
It's
nothing
so
to do
early
with
to
cum.
talk about semen.
This is dark. But so you went to the wake of the Kennedy.
Oh, yeah.
What is her name? Mary Kennedy.
Mary. I didn't know her very well at all.
Why were you at the wake?
Because Andre Balazs, I dated him, and he's close with that whole family.
Oh.
That's the only reason I went. I don't know anything about her.
Was
really.
that a freaky scene? Because,
totally.
Yeah, because her husband was estranged from her.
Yeah.
And maybe they were implying
Plus the
that
way she died.
She committed suicide.
Yeah,
and then the kids are there, and it had to be the freakiest thing in the world.
It was really freaky. It was hard. First of all, it's hard to go to any funeral because it's just so depressing and sad and
right.
I went to this gospel funeral and everyone was dancing and singing and I was like, oh, I'm like, this is kind of cool. Like, because, in Judaism, you go there, you sit shiva, everyone's just eating roast
very
beef.
depressing.
And fucking
Well, that
rye
religion,
bread. And you're like,
is the most depressing.
I mean,
religion.
no one even dances in Judaism. It's just like, I went to this gospel funeral and like everyone was just like singing and dancing and like, hallelujahing. And I'm like, this is how you should celebrate somebody's life, by celebrating their life, not sitting there, moaning about them dying.
Were
so
people excited you showed up at the wake?
No, I doubt it.
I mean,
why
you're a
would
celebrity and you're well known, and people are, wow, hey, Chelsea
you think
Handler's
they
here.
just got out of themselves and said, wow.
You don't think everyone was excited? Well, it was a lot of Kennedys there, which
I
is
think
exciting.
there were other celebrities there.
So was it fun in any way to see the celebrities
No,
and talk with
it
them?
wasn't fun. It was terrible. It was a terrible day. It was awful. It was depressing.
What do you wear to something like
Black.
that? Black. There's no fun because I would
Black
think.
underwear and a black dress.
Can I
and
tell you how
black
shallow I am? Because like when I hear a celebrity funeral, like I went to I didn't know Ed Bradley interviewed me for 60 Minutes. I didn't know him that well, but I was so excited to go to see all the people from
Really?
60. Oh, it was a
But you're like antisocial. I don't understand.
But
why
I
you
like to watch. I like to see what
But-
other people interact.
So then, but why wouldn't you go to Oscar parties or Golden Globe parties? And
I've done that. I went to a Grammy party,
Oh,
a
you
couple of
did?
them. Yeah, when I got single, I went to Grammy parties.
And did you
I had a
hook up?
limousine, and I loaded it up with famous people all traveling around with me. It was very exciting.
Did you hook up with anyone at these parties?
That night?
Like any celebrities ever?
Oh, have I been?
That's
Have I had
sexy.
sex with
that
celebrities?
look on your face that you just did, biting your lip, was sexy.
I learned that from Bill Clinton. Do you
Yeah, he's kind of sexy. I had a dream about him the other night. It was very like a sexual dream.
flew him in the white?
No, I did not.
Where did he come on
just
you?
came all over my dress.
He ruined your dress. You had a dream about Bill
I
Clinton.
did. It was so weird.
What did he do to you?
I don't know. We were like on
Chelsea.
this island, and he was just like we were making out. It was so
Oh.
weird. I was like,
Wow.
what? But I have weird dreams. Like lately, I've been just having very strange dreams about the most random people. I don't know why. I've never even met Bill Clinton.
Hey, baby.
I know he's kind of sexy in a weird old way.
But I had sex with celebrities.
You did?
Oh, yeah.
Who?
Some A-listers.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Who?
I'm never saying.
Okay, but why didn't you ever like make it? Why didn't that work out?
I don't know. You know what? I didn't feel it was like everyone was really great and nice, and I liked meeting new people and going to bed with them and all of that.
Right.
But then I don't know. Nothing was ever just completely right, and then I met Beth, and I was like, "Oh my God, this is the greatest person," and the party was over.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's
yeah,
good.
it was probably better for me
She
before
sounds
something
totally
embarrassing.
bored.
happened.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
No, I think it's good. I mean, it's nice when you meet the right person. I admire everybody who's in a really healthy relationship. I think that's the best thing you could hope for, because if you have all of this success, what's the point if you don't have someone to share it with?
I agree, and
Yeah.
and I'm proud
So
of
are
myself.
you looking for that, Chelsea?
Yeah, I would love to find that. Yeah.
If I was single, I'd give you that, but I can't.
Well, that's upsetting to both of us, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I think we could have had some fun.
I mean, you see how emotional I'm getting right now.
I mean, I definitely would have banged you. I mean, there's no question.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I would have done you that. I mean, it would have been over in 3
With a
seconds.
condom. You would have done that?
Yeah.
We would have
Oh,
got-
definitely with a condom.
And then
I mean,
taking
you have
the condom-
unprotected sex.
And then taking the condom off just to release himself.
Well, I pour it all over you.
All over my stomach.
Yeah, right.
Such a,
How
it's a
exciting.
beautiful morning conversation.
So you would be insulted by me wearing a condom in a way, or you would just be like,
no,
oh,
no.
what's
I
with
would
this
have.
guy?
I would always use a condom if I had sex with somebody I didn't know.
Right.
Absolutely. But I don't do that anymore. You know, it's like.
And I don't want to
it's
get you
not
pregnant.
worth it. It's not worth it to have sex with strangers now. It's like you don't know what anybody's
Yeah,
going to
but
say.
even the
or
guy
do.
you were with this weekend, he's with girls in between you. I
No,
mean,
I
he's
know
not-
that, but I mean, we had a conversation about it. We were both educated about it, so I'm not worried about that. I mean, obviously, I'm
But
going
when you
straight after
meet
this to get
someone
an AIDS
new,
test. But
I think I'm excited.
When you meet someone new and you, well, what's the deal there? Do you both go get tested before, or what?
no,
do
you
what
have
do you do?
protected sex. Yeah, and then if it gets
Oh.
serious, then you get tested. Yeah, absolutely.
Wow, okay, I didn't know all that.
Yeah, if
Oh,
I
there's a
meet
lot going
someone
on with you.
new, I wouldn't ever have sex without a condom.
So I think I'm getting excited about your new set. I don't know why, but I am.
It's really cool because
I feel the show is going to be amped up.
It's totally going to be amped up. We have all these great people coming
Who's
on.
your best guest?
Well, my best.
Yeah, who's
my
your
friends? You know, Will Ferrell's the best guest ever.
Is he?
Have you had him on?
I had him on
You
years ago,
have,
and I
yeah.
blame myself for doing one of the worst interviews ever.
Why? He's so fucking funny.
He wasn't funny here.
He wasn't funny here, but I blame myself for that.
Why?
Because I was not on my game.
What? Like how? What does that mean?
I should have handled him differently.
Okay, well, he is. I'm sorry to hear that for you, and then I won't go on and on about him because then it'll just depress you. So let's move on to the.
But
girls.
can you interview him?
This is what I love about Will Ferrell. He's a normal guy who's a comedian who is that's impossible, nearly impossible when you're talking about people like Robin, what's his name?
But Robin Williams?
Yeah, Robin.
Him you don't know?
Like Jim Carrey, Robin Williams, that hyper psychotic energy that I find exhausting. And then the other side of that is this manic, depressive, whatever. And that's so common in male comedians. Will Ferrell is like the most normal guy.
But he's not normal. What I was talking to someone from Saturday Night Live who worked with him, and they were talking about he has to stay in whatever weird character he's doing to the point that, like, he was playing a gay character, and these two guys, who was it, Jim Brewer and somebody else, and Tracy Morgan. They took him in a room and started to like rape him, like sexually, and he stayed in his gay character and would not break character.
But I think that's
weird.
Funny.
It's hysterical.
I think that's hilarious.
But this was off camera.
But that's even better. Like that's why he's
that's
such
not normal.
Well, but if you're that funny, I mean, that clearly is him being funny. That he's not gay.
Right. No, I understand that. But he won't break character. That's interesting. All right. So who's your favorite female? A couple of female guests that you love.
Charlize Theron.
I want to meet her.
She's fucking.
I mean, she's insanely beautiful.
Well, who doesn't? She walks into a room. She's all sex. Her body, her face. She's insanely beautiful.
Is that why she's a good guest? Because if somebody tunes by on television and sees her sitting there, especially a guy, they will stay tuned.
No, she's a good guest because she's like me. Like she's really like body, and she just is like she doesn't give a shit about anything.
She's not boring.
She's not. She doesn't give a fuck about what anyone thinks, and she'll say whatever. I mean, when she was on the show, and I was like, I'm like, people are saying you stole Sandy Bullock's baby, and she was like, Chelsea, that's a pretty fucked up thing to say. Like she's funny, and Kate Beckinsale is funny.
She is hot.
She's so wickedly funny. I mean, people don't even know how funny she is. Yeah,
and
nobody ever tells us this.
What
stuff.
a catch!
She's so hot. Her body is ridiculous
Who's she
too.
with?
I mean, some of these girls' bodies. Like I look at them when they have their clothes off, and I'm like, because girls are like that,
right?
And you're just like, oh my god, they don't have an ounce.
Did you see Kate Beckinsale nude?
I've seen her. Yeah, I've seen.
How do you do
I've
that?
seen her. And
take me with you.
Well, she's been over to my house. Like I rented this house in Malibu for the summer, so she's been over there like in short. I mean, she wasn't nude, but I mean, I can pretty much figure out what
was
the rest
she wearing
of
like
it.
a bikini?
She was wearing like really tight, like cut off shorts and like a little shirt, but her body is insane.
How tall is she?
Probably a little bit taller than me. Probably 5'7", 5'8".
Nice.
Hot, beautiful, and hot. Like
you've never made love to a woman, huh?
Yeah, I fooled around with women.
Would you ever? Like, did you
with
put moves?
with men at the same time, not like alone.
Well,
with
you're
a woman.
a party.
Yeah, well, I mean, I had, I've drank a lot.
But you didn't go down on a woman, did you?
No, she did.
Did you like it?
It's fun when you're like, with a guy.
Did you orgasm?
Like, I don't remember.
Oh, come on.
No, I don't remember. I'm sure at some point I did. I mean, it wasn't like I was sober at the time, so it's not like I have a clear recollection.
And you still drink, right?
Yeah, I drink.
Good.
I don't drink like I used to drink.
I'd like to get you and Kate Beckinsale drinking and see what happens.
She doesn't drink.
Oh, she doesn't?
No.
Oh, that's not
I think
fun.
she might just get a little like crazy if she drinks.
If she came on to you, would you experiment with her?
No, I don't like fooling around with friends ever. Like, I don't like that idea of like fucking around with your friends or like hooking up with your friends or swinging.
It sounds like you've made friends with a lot of these celebrities.
Well, you know what? Here's the thing, because people are like, people sometimes say like, when they do research on the show, because you know how he loves to do research. It's like, oh, please, who cares? And I mean, what do you care? As long as the ratings are good, who gives a shit?
Right.
So they'll be like, well, they feel like you were on the outside, and then now you're on the inside. And I'm like,
who cares?
But this is this is how I meet people. I meet a different person every day. I've done 1,000 shows, and out of 1,000 shows, I've made probably like 10 close friends from 1,000. That's pretty normal.
And isn't it a more interesting broadcast when somebody grows as the host? I mean, if you stayed the same.
Yeah, you have to evolve.
And you're not it would be fake
How
to say
could
you're
you
an
stay
outsider.
outside? Yeah.
You're an insider. That's right. You're successful.
Yeah.
Have you ever banged a guest? Like a guy comes on the show and you have?
Yeah.
You did. Like he said.
Like a couple.
No kidding.
Yeah, totally.
But it is a good way to meet guys.
Well, that's exactly right. Whenever I'm single, they're like, all right, who do you want us to book? I'm like, all right, let's go over the list. list. No, I'm not joking. My talent booker, Siobhan, will be like, all right, let's see what are you into right now? I'm like, and then I look at a list of names. I'm like, get him.
And sometimes it works.
Yeah, no, it totally works. I've dated a couple guys that I have had on the show. Like,
who did you date from the show?
Well, 50 Cent. You know
Right,
about that.
that I know
Dave
about.
Salmoni, this animal trainer guy, which was ridiculous.
crazy.
I mean, he was so stupid.
An animal trainer.
I mean, he was so nice, but he was really, really.
When you're in bed with him, does he try to like get you in line and train you?
He was amazing at that. He was amazing. Oh my God, he was like this manly man. He would like throw me around. I felt like one of the Olsen twins. I was like, oh my God, this is amazing.
Makes you feel petite.
Yeah.
Did you like that? You like a guy to be a little rough with you?
Yeah, but he was too stupid to put up with it for too long. Like, he was just like beyond. I was like, oh my God. Like, I woke up one day and I'm like, you've got to get out of my house.
Because you were sore?
No,
because it was just too
he was
intense.
just so stupid.
He is?
He was like an animal guy, you know? Like, what? I mean, after a while, I was like, and my dog hated him. Like, my
That's
dog
weird.
hated him.
Because he was probably too strict.
He was just so trying to be so mad. Like, one of these guys that, like, you know, acts like they know everything but knows nothing.
Right. All he knows is how to train animals.
Yeah, but he doesn't even, I'm not even sure he knows anything about animals.
So you just said you have to get out of here. It's purely physical and it's enough
I
already.
spent like a couple months with him. That's usually my max. It either lasts for 2 months or like, 2 years.
But how do you put up with a guy who's like stupid?
Well, I didn't realize how stupid he was until like
it takes some time to figure it out.
We were on this plane ride. This is so mean, but we were on this plane ride back from Bermuda. Went to Bermuda with my sisters and their husbands, and my sister lost her wedding ring like in the ocean, and he ran and he's like, oh, I'll go get it. Like he's some sort of scuba expert. It's like, you're an animal trainer. Why do you know about the sea?
and it's in the ocean.
What are you, a marine specialist too? So he walks, and he was like this big buff guy, like 6'2", like 200 and whatever, 40 pounds, but all muscle, just like, really masculine.
Right.
And I love that. And he was walking into the water, like King Kong. He's like walking down and
he's gonna take care of
then
business.
he comes back out of the water. Like, first of all, I'm like, what the fuck is he? As if he's gonna find her wedding ring in the ocean with waves. And I'm like, and he comes walking back with this like gait, like this baboon. He looked like, he just like baboon. Sorry. He walks back and he's like, and he's like a victory lap. Like he was walking back like King Kong, like, yeah, I got that. And we're like, oh my God, did you get the ring? He's like, nope. And I'm like,
then why are you doing a victory lap?
Why are you doing a victory lap right now? And he's like, couldn't find it. And I'm just like, everything was so incongruous. I was like, you're just so stupid.
Did you say to him, you're so stupid?
I just said, well, why were you walking back like you had found it? He goes, wasn't, just walking like my normal self. And I'm just like, okay, you know what?
Yeah.
And then we flew
work.
back, and we flew back like, and I paid for everything because I don't think he had that much going on. And and we flew back like first class or something. I sound like such a cunt right now, but
yeah, but it was so generous of you.
So
Yeah.
he's like, God, I just want, I'm gonna get a piece of apple pie, and I'm like, well, when do they have fucking apple pie like on a commercial flight? Like I wanted to say that, and I'm just like, okay, I didn't want to say, have you not ever like what do you think, they just bake pies?
Yeah, right. How are they gonna
on
make
the
that
fucking
happen?
plane? Like there's a hot fudge sundae maybe, and some
If you're
cheese and
lucky.
crackers. That's the rigmarole. Like that's the story with flying first class. That's standard.
Maybe he thinks because he's with you, he can get apple pie.
But as if they're baking pies up in the cabin. And I said, so I didn't say anything because I didn't want.
That could turn you right off.
I didn't want to. No, that's when I turned,
Yeah, right.
because I didn't want to say, have you ever flown first class? Because I didn't want to even ask
Right.
that question. It was insulting.
Because that would be cunty.
That would be mean. And so I was like, okay. And then he goes, so, and he rubs his hands together like, he's, like, hey, like another victory lap. And he's like, yeah, I'm going to have, the flight attendant came over and he's like, I'm going to have a piece of apple pie and, maybe some vanilla ice cream. And she was like, we don't have apple pie. And he's like,
what kind of restaurant
and then
is
he's like, all right, you know what I'm going to have? I'm going to have a Jim Beam on the rocks. That's what he went from the apple pie. He's like, I'm going to have a Jim Beam on the rocks. And I'm like, they don't have Jim Beam either. They don't have anything that you're asking for.
Right.
And so after, I was like, I was so embarrassed for him, because he goes, "Oh yeah, I fly first class." At one point, he goes, "I can't believe they don't have apple pie. I fly first class all the time." I go,
What
"What airline are
Yeah.
you flying?
What
Canada?"
first class?
Because he was from Canada. I'm
Right.
like, Canadian Air. What airline? No American airline has fucking apple pie. And stop pretending like you've had it before, because you haven't.
I love that.
So that was it.
Oh, you're so hot.
After that, I was like, "This is embarrassing."
I love that you confronted him. Do you break up with him right at the luggage when they bring it out, or
Pretty
do you?
much.
Yeah.
He
Oh
came
wow.
back to fly with me to
Find
LA,
your
and I
own
was like,
way
"You should go home."
Well, he is a good-looking dude.
I was like,
but
"You should get back on that plane and see if they have any more apple pie."
you know what? He's a good-looking dude, but he doesn't look like he reads a lot.
No, I mean, he does read, but I mean, sure, it's probably fiction.
Right. So you dated him, but okay. So a couple of months it lasted, and you overlooked.
But
a
that
few
was after
things.
Ted. You were your friend.
Ted Harbord, yeah.
That was a nightmare.
Who's your
so-
worst guest?
Well, Ted would be if he was on the show.
Right. You really don't like Ted anymore, do you?
No, I like Ted. I just now I feel sad for he's just so silly. I mean, I like him.
Right.
Like if he wanted to go to dinner, I mean, I'd probably just do drinks. But I like Ted. He's just ridiculous. And once you understand it, he's just coming from such a place of,
You do sound a little bitter about him.
About Ted.
What is the place he's coming from?
He's just like a little kid who never had his hand out, would interrupt everyone in school with the right answer. Very eager beaver, earnest, I want to be part of the cool kids.
Yeah, I didn't get it when you were dating him.
No one did. I didn't realize it until
I didn't
after.
even know you
It
and I
was
didn't
so
get
funny
it.
after.
You know what I mean?
After I broke up with him, I said to my publicist Stephen Huvane, I was like, "Hey, I have a question. Do people think it was weird that I was dating Ted?" He goes, "Yes, Chelsea. Everybody
everyone's
thought it
saying.
was fucking weird." And I was like, "Yeah."
So who was the worst guest in the world that you had on your talk show?
I don't have a great answer for that because
You
I
don't?
just no.
Do some people just disappoint you because
Some
they
people
have
are-
nothing to say?
Some people are just really nervous. That's disappointing.
Right.
When people are nervous, it's very hard to because you really have to over deliver to make it a comfortable interview.
See, but you're such a real guest. Right now, you're being a guest, but you're so real. You just, oh, I know I'm being a cunt, but I'll tell you this anyway. That's a very, that's terrific. To me, that's why you're a home run guest. I mean, you're just sitting here and you're riffing and you're talking, and it's like a real conversation.
Yeah, and some people just don't know how. They're so I don't even mean insecure. They're just so worried about how they're going to come off. That's the reason why someone like Charlize is so amazing because she doesn't give a shit.
Did you watch a lot of talk shows growing up? Was that your thing?
I don't. Maybe Oprah and stuff. I guess that was on at 3.
But not well, Johnny, you were probably too young.
No. I never watched late night stuff. No.
Yeah, right?
No, I can't watch that. I would never watch my show.
Right.
If I wasn't me. I mean, I wouldn't.
Because you wouldn't care.
I wouldn't care. I don't care about any of that stuff.
Yeah.
I understand why people don't watch it. I mean, I watch.
But it's weird that you went into it, even though.
I didn't. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm doing. I don't even know how I got my job. It's so ridiculous. Because I don't give a shit about any of this gossip.
If they canceled the show, but you do seem
No,
to
I
be
would
a
be
person.
upset. I'd be upset if they canceled the show.
But you do seem to care about gossip. You say that, but yet.
Well, I mean, I find it entertaining, but I
Right.
don't really care. I don't want to, there's certain, do you know how there's certain stories that you find really juicy and there's certain
Right.
stories that you don't,
Right.
Certain stories, like Lindsay Lohan does not, that's not juicy to me. I don't give a
I don't
shit.
care about her.
Started the post this morning on the way over here and I just turned the page. I couldn't even read it. I
Right,
don't
she was up to
care.
some. Me too.
Right,
she was up to some
exactly.
new shenanigans. She was in a hotel room, so a guy beat her up or something, or she's claiming a guy beat her up or something like that.
So, but certain stories are juicy, like the Kristen Stewart and Robert Pattinson. I was like, oh, that's juicy.
Yeah.
That was kind of juicy.
Now, weren't you freaked by that? This guy is a really good-looking guy. He's on top of the world. He's making tons of money. He's a movie star, Rob Pattinson.
Uh-huh.
And now he's going back to Kristen Stewart, who cheated on him. Can't he find another woman? What is so great about
because
her?
I think he's just totally in love with her, and I think she's
What is he in love with?
22.
That vapid, fucking, no smiling face?
Yeah, but
or
they probably have some weird. You could tell that they have some weird, really
Connection.
strong connection, and they're 22. I mean, they probably
Right, they're
think
stupid.
this is the end all be all. I mean, they're not going to stay together forever, but I knew they were going to get back together.
But if he's 22, he's that good looking. He can have any woman on the planet, pretty
Because
much.
he doesn't. Who cares? Anyone can have
He has
anyone
a
on the
heart.
planet. Who gives a shit? I could go out and get a bunch
He's
of guys.
22. Go out and get banged.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to do that.
He has a connection with her.
British
He's
people don't
British.
bang.
He's-
Maybe they're not that sexual. I mean, she's no prize.
I think she's pretty sexy.
She's all right.
I mean, whatever. They're all fucking. Who cares? You know, they're like
both those guys had nothing but glowing things to say about how brilliant she is, how engaged
I saw
she is,
her.
how
Have you
funny
seen her?
she
I'm
is.
just gonna take some of your.
Yeah, you know what I
Purell,
like
if you
about
don't
you know what I
mind.
like about you? You just picked your nose and like you don't even care. Like, it was so great.
I know. I've been picking my nose all morning.
What's going on?
I don't know.
Why are you picking your nose?
I
It's not
always
like
have
you.
to pick my nose. I've picked my nose since I was like 8. And you know what's terrible is I'll be driving home from work and I forget like that
Me too.
that I'm a celebrity or that people will know me. And I have my dogs, my car, I roll down and I drive this stupid Bentley that's just I got to be funny and ends up being my car. And I'll be literally like
Picking
picking
your
my
nose,
nose.
digging
And
knuckle
then
deep.
someone's like, Chelsea. And I'm like, fuck. I'm like, I can never remember not to pick my nose when I'm driving
See?
because that's the best time to do it.
You pick your nose. You don't shower.
No, I do shower. I
Very
shower.
guy-like.
I do shower, but I just don't like to shower. It's not. If I didn't have to, I wouldn't.
I should plug, by the way, watch all new episodes of Chelsea Lately
Mm-hmm.
from its new home at Universal Studios in Hollywood.
Jen Aniston's our first guest. Then we have Fergie and Miley Cyrus and Christina
Fergie
Aguilera.
fascinates me.
Yeah,
I thought
really?
she was a ghetto girl, but she's not. She grew up rich.
Really?
You've got to interview her about
I'm
this.
going to. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, and because what's fascinating to me is that she does that whole. First of all, she must have sex with some of those Black Eyed Peas. You know what I mean? She's
Yeah,
right.
maybe.
I mean, there's got to be some dynamic going on there.
I love Fergie. I find her.
Oh,
I think
my
she's just.
God,
Like, I
me
love
too.
girls that are like Gwen Stefani and Fergie. Girls that are just like.
Gwen
bald.
Stefani's not nice to me, though.
Why?
I love her, but she's not
probably
nice to me.
scared of you.
I don't know, but
What do
it's
you
a
mean?
weird.
Was she actually mean?
Well, she just blows me off,
She
and
just
it's like
doesn't come on.
I've been in social situations because I know her husband. Gavin, I've known for years before he married her.
And he's cool too.
And oh yeah, and she's just very. I don't know. She's just fucked up. You
She's
know?
probably scared of you.
Maybe.
People are
Why are they
intimidated.
scared of me? I'm so lovable. I'm America's judge. Give me a break.
You're America's judge. It's
You
that's
love
the
it.
gayest thing I've
I'm
ever
America's
heard
judge, and I'm gay. So what? Who cares? I'm having fun.
Well, I'm
I've
glad.
stopped caring what other people think. I am America's judge, and I wear it proudly. I'm sorry.
He wrote
love
me
it.
an
I like when
email
you
and
look over
signed
your
it that
shoulder.
way.
What do I sign my email, Robin?
America's judge.
If I wrote you an email, it'd be America's judge, and you can goof on me with Jennifer Aniston and all your little
That
friends
show,
and Kate
that show
Beckinsale.
is a sham. I'm telling you right now.
Get outta here.
I'm
It's the
glad-
best.
I'm glad you're having fun on that show. I'm
What
really
do you mean
glad.
it's a sham? It's an opportunity for people to get up in front of America.
People who twirl plates.
Tom Carter is a comedian that's been working at it for 25 years. He was terrific. I never heard of him before.
And now what's happened to him?
He's huge. He played, I think, upstate New York. He was at a little bed and breakfast the other night.
Oh, that's funny.
That's right.
There's only probably like 3 people watching.
What do you mean it's a sham? Oh, latte
It's
dogs
just
now.
really ridiculous. I mean, the one
It's
time
fun. It's light. And you get to see vaudeville.
You know what? Everyone likes it, so who gives a shit what I think? A lot of people. I mean, you get great ratings.
I'm
so
not going to
you're
beg
right.
you to watch it.
Right.
You
right.
you will watch it.
When you come on my show, we'll watch it together that night.
Yeah, you can goof on me all you want, but I take my job very seriously. Listen, I think you're fantastic. I really do. I think you're
Thank
delightful.
you.
And you've said it all. You've
All
really
right.
said it all. Now you've gotten everyone charged up about the new set and the new show. Do you have a desk that's new or
Yeah,
something?
we've got everything new. Everything's new sheets, all new
Where's
colors.
Chewy
graphics.
gonna be?
Which we're gonna find a seat for him. That's a good question. I haven't been to the studio. I'm not walking in until the day
Why?
I work.
Is that right?
'Cause I don't like
You don't give
things
a shit.
until they're happening.
You wear dresses on your show?
Yeah, sometimes.
Cute little dresses. You have nice
I have
legs.
good legs, so I have to show them off sometimes.
And
But
you
I
wear
like
good-
I'm a pants girl. Like I like to strut around in pants and
I
heels.
like you. And you have big heels? You're
yeah,
into the big long?
yeah. Well, sometimes.
That's hot.
Well, yeah. For a while, I had to wear motorcycle boots because I hurt my knee and I couldn't be in heels. But now I'm back to like showing off my body.
Would you ever fuck a guy and wear heels? Like, would you ever
Yeah.
like wear heels while you're banging him?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course.
Or
I've
would he
done
have
that.
to ask you for that, or would you walk in the
That's
room?
not really something you ask for. You just kind of let that happen.
So you
I
will
once had
walk in
sex
the-
with a guy who cut off my stock. I was wearing like fishnets. He cut off my stockings, threw me on the stove, and we had like crazy sex with my shoes, my heels on. And I was like, that's the hottest thing that's ever happened to me. Like that to me was the sexiest thing a man's ever done.
Yeah.
Literally took like a knife, cut my stockings off, ripped them off, and then just threw me on the stove. And
I
I was
love
just
that.
like, Oh my God! Even as a Jew, I wasn't scared of the stove.
Oh my God, are you kidding? I only wish a guy would rip my
You should
stockings
do
off
that
and
to
take
Beth.
me.
You should do that
No.
to Beth.
I will do it, but I don't.
It would be weird if you did it tonight after we talked about it.
I'd have to wait about a year. Who did that? That Andreas guy? Andreas
I can't
Balthazar?
remember. No.
Whatever. All right, listen. Enough of the sex. Let me just say. Chelsea Handler has a new look to her show. That's what she's promoting.
A new stage.
A new stage.
Everything.
A new exciting stage. Good for you.
Thank you.
All of America is excited about your new set. It's a vote of confidence in your show by E. Very exciting.
Thank you.
And and by the way, I hope your dad dies soon so that you can be released from that.
Thank you for your support.
Yeah, I understand why you want him gone. You have to get on with your life. You have things to accomplish, and he's hanging you up.
He's holding us back.
He's holding us back. And thank you for being here.
Thank you. Of course, anytime.
And say hello to Jennifer Aniston and Kate Beckinsale
I'll tell
and
them
Will
all
Ferrell.
to come on. Have you
Please.
had Kate on?
I have not.
Okay,
I would like that.
I'm going to tell Kate to come on.
Instruct all of your friends to come
I
on.
will.
And Charlize, yeah.
Charlize.
Yeah,
yes.
she should totally come on.
Oh, please.
Yeah.
She should be here every day.
I'll work it.
You're in charge now.
Okay.
All right. Listen, thank you for being here.
Okay,
Chelsea
thanks.
Handler,
Thanks,
everyone.
Robin.
And we will be back
Bye-bye.
right after these words.
Bye. Bye.
Chelsea, may I talk to you for a quick second?
Yeah, sure. Hey.
When you were talking about guys that you wouldn't necessarily date, Baba
Yeah.
Booey was the first one that came to mind.
Yeah, I mean, who would do that?
I mean, it's safe to say he's not classically handsome.
No.
But what is it? Is it all the things that he's been poked fun about? Is it
It's just
the
his
teeth,
face.
the lips,
It's the face.
the whole deal?
The lips are not great.
Yet you maintain that you don't have to be a model to get Chelsea
But you
Handler.
can't be that looking.
So how does an average guy, let's say some slow-witted cameraman is trying to get
That's
Chelsea
not going to
Handler?
happen either.
How come?
Because slow wit is where you lost me.
Right.
Gotta be quick.
Gotta be quick, but you
Yes.
don't necessarily have to be model handsome. I mean,
No, not at all. I don't like models handsome, no.
that's perfect for me. So if I speed up my wit a little bit,
Yeah, but that doesn't seem like it's going to happen in the next 5 minutes.
if it hasn't happened now, I don't think it's ever.
Can we
gonna
walk
happen.
towards my dressing room because I'm really parched? The other
Oh,
way.
yes, absolutely.
Oh, it is? Oh, all right. Oh, there you are.
See, I don't even know. I don't even have a sense of direction, so I've got a long way to go.
All right, well, we're going to leave probably.
All right.
You're blowing them off.
By the way, Richie Wilson, and congratulations to him and Rachel Fine.
Yes.
They got married on Saturday.
Tied the knot.
Tied the knot. I was not there, but I sent a very substantial gift, I feel. And, which is better than me being there. But a couple of people taped stuff, and I got to tell you, like as goofy as Ronnie used to be getting drunk,
Uh-huh.
the new show Drunk is John Lieberman, the news guy.
Really?
Oh my God.
He's wilder than Ronnie?
Yeah.
Wow.
Hold on, let me get
What's
to it.
his deal?
He's out of his fucking mind. Remember, like at the Christmas party, he was dancing wildly.
Yeah.
You know, like I throw a Christmas party for the staff every year. Go to a really nice restaurant and we eat and drink, and John's like that guy who's like a big klutzy dancer, but insists on dancing. Like he's jumping all over. So is Ronnie. Ronnie's like weirdly uncoordinated and can't dance.
Right. Ronnie will knock you over.
Yeah, but he's really uncoordinated, Ronnie. And so is like John Lieberman. They both have that same weird dancing style where they're not even dancing. They're like just
They're
kind
sort of jumping and bumping.
Yeah, it doesn't look like fun what they're doing. It looks awful, like a misery. So John Lieberman really got tanked, and he was just. Oh, look at him dancing. Can you see that monitor? Look, it's like there's no sense of rhythm.
That is not dancing.
And he's dancing with high-pitched Mike, showing that he likes gay people. I like gay people, but it's not necessary to dance.
You're not going to dance with a gay person?
I actually danced with Mike at the Christmas party, so
Did
I
you?
Yeah. But he happens to be a good dancer. He fits well into my shoulder.
Really?
Yeah. Anyway,
does he let you lead, or do you let him
No, I lead. I'm the man in that relationship. We slow dance. But, John Lieberman, he is whacked out of his skull. Let me play you some tape.
What did he do?
Oh, he's just out of control. Guys, where is that? Because I'm having a hard time finding it.
Because I usually expect Ronnie.
In orange, sorry. JD1 in orange.
Yeah, Ronnie's usually the fool.
Yeah, I expect to hear Ronnie stories on a day like this.
No, Ronnie's like Mr. Cool now that he's kind of thinks
he's a star.
I hate to say this. I think he thinks he's me. Like he gets up on, like he just.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. He's just so weird. So weird.
What do you mean it's weird? What is it? Are you out of your mind?
Like it's Ronnie Superstar. Mr. Like Rico.
I was
Suave.
trying to be good. It was.
You were better than John Lieberman.
I was in the wedding party, so I was trying to act like we all had a good time. That's all. And
watching you dance is the funniest thing.
Yeah,
You were
okay.
dancing with that girl with the tattoos on her arms, and you're throwing her around. It's almost like you're going to.
She wanted to. She was drunk. We were all fucking having a good time. What's wrong with that?
I mean, yeah, but you're so. Rough with them. You're throwing her around the floor.
She loved it, man.
She
did.
loved it.
I swear to God. She kept following me around and saying, come on, let's dance some more. Yeah, Lieberman was a fucking mess, man.
He made you look normal.
I know, man. That's the new Ronnie Mund.
Yeah, huh?
I cracked up.
Here's John Lieberman screaming. They wouldn't play the Billy Joel song. What did he want to hear? Oh, Empire State of Mind? What is that?
It's Billy Joel.
Billy Joel, right?
Yeah, it's Billy Joel.
I thought it's New York State of Mind.
That other song. It's a Jay-Z song.
That's what I thought. Yeah, Empire
that
State of
one.
Mind. Yeah, the one with Jay-Z and Alicia Keys. Alicia,
Right.
whatever fuck her name is. Here's John Lieberman screaming for that song.
You're trying to get pizza.
Say what you just said. Say what you just said.
I want Empire State of Mind, bitches.
Off the record. Come on.
Off the record, I want Empire State of Mind. Sal, I want Empire State of fucking Mind.
It doesn't even sound like him.
No, his whole voice has changed.
I think he has a special dance for Empire State of Mind.
Oh, he's got a special dance for everything,
Yeah.
man.
And his voice, he sounds like he's possessed. It sounds like
It
it's
sounds
on.
like Reagan from The Exorcist.
Yeah, it sounds like it's on high speed, but it's not.
Yeah, fuck him.
Hey, John Lieberman, what do you think of Jameson liquor?
Never heard of it. You fucking pieces. I'll kill you. Are we playing Empire State of Mind or not? Does this guy have a fucking... I asked for him.
Like, is he a guy that looks like he'd be into...
Empire State of Mind. He needs that song.
What's that song playing in the background called?
I didn't
That's
hear it.
Isn't that the Amy Winehouse?
No. Listen.
Dude, I asked for Empire State of Mind, and I want the song played. Jay-Z, Brooklyn Nets, it's a fucking inauguration. That's what I'm saying. How can you even hear it with him going?
Yeah, you can't even hear the song.
I am officially old. I hate weddings. I hate all that noise. I hate people yelling and drinking. I just want to be alone.
Where is John? How come he's not in here?
I don't know.
Probably still hung over.
No, he's here. His eyes are a little bloodshot, but he's here.
What is it, JD?
I know the song playing in the background.
What is that?
It's some Amy Winehouse song, but
it is Amy Winehouse.
It's the theme to this show called Secret Diaries of a Call Girl.
There he is, Ronnie Mund.
Party animal.
Like, John, I think if he was one of these, like you're the guy who ruins his reputation at the office party, because I think he was one of these, like, solid news guys who's not a fucking maniac, and, like, your true colors come out at these things.
Look, here's the thing.
Now he's all sedate.
Here's the thing. I have a bad habit of I don't drink often.
Right.
But when I do go out, once every few months, couple months, I tend to have too much to drink, and
I know your girlfriend is like mortified by you, like you want to dance and she doesn't because she's embarrassed by how you dance. And then she lets him go up on the dance floor, and he just makes a complete fucking ass out of him.
She
stood in the corner the whole night away from him.
Look, let me just clarify. I don't want to sound like Tim, but I work very hard during the week, very hard.
You do.
And sometimes I have to let loose. So I apologize to Richie and Rachel because I didn't want to take the focus away from them on their special day.
You did.
And so I feel bad about that. That being said, I think everybody can relate to getting drunk at a wedding and yelling and dancing like crazy. But I'm not a mini Ronnie Munn.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, you're worse.
Listen to the goddamn tape.
Hey, but
no wonder
you're
a mess.
And to be fair, they were egging me on too. I mean, they're putting microphones in my face. They're throwing me softballs. I mean,
And
but
John,
I'm not going to make an excuse.
Right.
I made an ass out of myself, and I apologize to Richie and Rachel.
Here's John talking about his coworker Lisa G, and I thought your lips were a little loose here.
Lisa G annoys me the most because she reads to me the Post every morning, and I know news. I don't want to talk about the latest celebrity who was caught with no underwear on. I don't want to talk about the latest celebrity who's dancing with another guy. I want to talk about news. What does my audience, our audience, care about? They don't want to hear about red carpets and this and that. They want to hear about what fights are going on, who's shitting in a bathroom.
Let me ask you this.
Let me finish out.
All right, Steve. Not Steve. John.
I mean, when you hear that, John.
It's Lieberman. Lieberman.
When you
Wow.
hear that, what do you think?
What were you drinking?
I always drink vodka and soda with a splash of lime.
Wow.
Well, the splash is really helping.
Yeah.
Thank you. But what really does that make you cringe or?
Of course it does, Robin. I am embarrassed. Of course it does. I am embarrassed, and I apologize to Richie and Rachel.
You might
I can't.
You might need more splash and less vodka.
Well, I won't be drinking at any more functions in the future.
Yeah, of course, guys
Why?
like you will always do that.
But hey, Ronnie, I heard you cried at the wedding. Is that true?
I didn't cry. It was a little.
What happened?
Teary?
I got teary. I don't know. I don't know what happened.
I feel like Ronnie's like good, really like close with
He
Richie and
loves
Rachel.
them, yeah.
Which makes me think Richie and Rachel are disturbed people.
Yeah, thank you. That's real nice.
You know what I mean?
It's real nice.
Here's John Lieberman again. But Lisa G seems to be a focus of yours. I mean, you're really.
They were throwing me softballs about Lisa.
Hold on. There's a part right at the beginning that we didn't get. Somebody asks you about Lisa G, and you start to talk, and you go, I know my girlfriend's kicking me. I know she doesn't want me to talk about this, which means you must talk about it at home.
Yeah.
Look, here's what I talk about. I come in the morning, and Lisa knows this. It annoys the shit out of me when at 5:15 in the morning, I'm going through the newspapers that I go through online, getting my day ready at 5:15, and Lisa is flipping through the Post, asking me the most innocuous questions, like this morning, how much do men's loafers cost? I don't know how much men's loafers cost. I'm
cares?
trying to read in for the day.
Yeah.
Sorry. So
Shuli says that too, that she asks annoying questions back. Like questions nobody cares about.
Shuli brought up the other day, or high-pitched Mike, that Lisa should have a limit on how many questions she's allowed to ask in a given workday.
Yeah, Lisa, what is it with you in the like? Why do you care how much men's loafers cost? Honestly.
Or why can't you read the paper without making those utterances?
Yeah, Lisa, what's up with that? Hi. Lisa. Seems like everyone who works back there are annoyed by your questions. Is that true?
Yes. They're not going to stop.
Ronnie loves you.
Yeah, I was reading the Post today in the fashion section.
Right.
And I went shoe shopping this weekend, and shoes have gotten, they're crazy.
Right.
And John told me he shops at Payless Shoes. I said, well, you're lucky. I can't wear fake leather. And that's all it was.
Yeah.
But no, really. I go nonstop through the post. I just talk to myself because no one else will listen.
Guys don't care about that. Yeah.
Why can't you Why can't you not wear leather?
No, fake leather.
Why?
Like the plastic, because it would hurt my feet. I have really bad feet. Why?
I don't know. We're just curious. We're just trying to understand your world. That's all.
Yeah. No, really.
What does she just ask nonstop questions?
It's more statements that she wants a response from. Like this morning, it's like, oh, Danny Bonaducci is back in the news. And like pause, and she wants a reaction, but I just keep typing as hard as I can on my keyboard.
It is a reality TV show. You are missing out on great stuff back there. You need a camera, and you can. I have my own talk show going.
But it's not just one comment here. I mean, I would venture to say between 5:15 and 6 when the show starts, you're talking about 20 to 25 comments from Lisa.
Wow. I think Shuli once taped all of Lisa's comments or something.
I know he keeps a list.
He keeps a list.
It's like the top 30 dumbest things Lisa's ever said.
Where's Shuli's list? Hey, Shuli, where's your list of Lisa questions? Did you stop that, or do you still do it?
Over there, go over there, go over there.
Well, John's just deflecting. He's just deflecting.
Oh, it is interesting. We'll get back to his drunken take.
So I have here, Howard, we have a Twitter page that we set up, Michael and I, High Pitch Mike, called Lisa G-isms.
Right. By the way, were you at the wedding, Lisa?
No.
Oh, you weren't invited either.
Right, I wasn't invited.
Yeah, certain people were not invited.
Me, Will, who else?
I heard Tim Sabian was running around the hall screaming, why am I not invited to the wedding? He was like really shook by it.
Yeah, he was upset, I heard.
Yeah, screaming in the halls, I'm not invited!
Oh, dear.
What was that about, Richie, with Tim Sabian?
You know what the weird thing is? There were over 20 people not invited, not just the 4 that were singled out on the air. There was over 20.
I understand, but Tim took it real hard from what I'm hearing.
He didn't act that way towards me. He was happy.
I heard he was screaming. And who wrote me that note that Tim was screaming in the hall? Who
I think
wrote
Sal
that?
wrote it.
Oh, Sal wrote it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On Muldred, I saw it.
Yeah.
News to me.
Sal, what was
Tim
going on?
apparently really likes weddings.
Dude, he was like a baboon on fire. He was. What is this? Scott Salem was invited, but I fucking wasn't. And he's screaming, going up and down. Will, were you invited? And I'm telling you.
You really wanted to be. You really wanted to be.
I says, what are you guys doing this weekend? Everyone would say, oh, we're going to the wedding. I'm like, oh, really? I'm not going to the wedding. What are you doing, Will? Will and I didn't go to the wedding. I'm just busting chops.
So what'd you do for the weekend?
Watch the Ryder's Cup.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I watched Baba Booey. I called Gary. I said, this is insanity.
Yeah, the Baba Booey's.
Yeah,
it makes it fun, though, doesn't it?
It was great. Because you kept watching, the next shot to see if somebody would, scream it out.
Hey, by the way, you are ruining my life, Tim, because...
Why?
I'll tell you why. I have people, everyone's involved with it. Remember when you shit in the bathroom and it was all over the walls? So everyone says to me, how did he do it? Like, you've never revealed, really, were you standing? I mean, I got to know what position you were in.
I was sick, Howard.
No, I know that.
And I didn't shit in the bathroom. I was so sick. No, I didn't shit on the wall.
You did, you shit on the wall.
I think that you over-exaggerated
we have
the entire...
pictures of it.
Well, Howard, I got to be very, very clear. I think that there was marks on the wall prior to...
All right, fine. Tell me how you did it.
I was literally. I think I had food poisoning or something.
No,
but I
Tim,
ran
you're
in
not
there.
hearing my question. Were you standing?
I couldn't get my pants off fast enough.
Right. So you were caught standing. Is that what happened?
In motion, I think.
Mid-shit. So your ass wasn't on the seat.
About to.
Right. And so what happened was then it sprayed out.
I don't know. It was just a blur. But I did clean up.
Like, to me, based on the pattern, you would have to be on your back with your asshole pointed at the wall to go. Like, I mean,
I don't mean to
look
ruin
at it. Look at where
Howard, I don't mean to ruin your life, but I just.
You're ruining my life.
I'm so sorry.
Just take me through it. How you did it.
I am so sorry. I don't know. It was such a. I swear to God.
Would you do me a favor? Just show me. Reenact what you did.
I ran into the bathroom.
Go ahead.
And I couldn't get my pants off fast enough.
Right. They were stuck like you couldn't get them down. And so you're standing.
No, he was going to go.
I don't
But did
know.
the shit get all over your pants?
No.
Is that true?
I swear to God, yeah. Otherwise, I would have went home and changed.
How did it spray into the wall?
I don't know. I'm telling you, I was never so violently ill in my life.
No, I get that. Stop saying that.
All right.
I want to know the trajectory.
Can we get back to the wedding?
I can't.
No, let's stay on Shitgate. So
right.
All right.
You know what we have to do? We have to bring in one of those forensic
Yeah.
people.
Yeah, like
who
Dexter.
They take splatter,
Yeah,
and then
like
they tell you how it got there.
You know what I love, Howard?
We have the pictures of the crime scene. We can see the splatter.
Is when people who've been in like traumatic experiences, they go, "It was all a blur. I don't remember."
Yeah.
He's saying the same thing about his shit.
Like people who've been raped go,
Yeah,
I don't know exactly what happened.
Don't we have guests today coming in?
I mean, come on.
Later. We got 45 minutes yet.
It got on
People
the
in a
lights.
suicide
It was all over the
bombing.
light switch too.
It's a blur.
Hey, so Tim, will you ever just explain the whole thing for real? And
1
stop?
hour show.
We know you were sick.
I did on Howard TV.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, they did a special on it.
And you actually reenact it?
I didn't reenact it. They asked me questions.
And you answered?
Yeah.
And so when your underwear came down, you were in a position where you weren't sitting on the bowl. And so your ass was like facing the wall, and it hit the wall. But how did it get on the light switch and stuff?
And the railing.
It was like backing a Mack truck into a little tiny space. I don't know. It was so
spray
quick.
is phenomenal.
It happened so quick.
I've never seen a spray like that. It
Wow.
completely missed the ball.
Maybe I have a new career.
Yeah. And then what was your thought process not cleaning it up? Like
I did clean it up.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. I did it to the best of my ability.
Can you imagine what was
I was so.
What
I
did he
was
clean
so,
up?
I was so woozy. I was like, oh.
What did you think was going to happen though by not like?
I thought I cleaned it up.
You did.
Yeah, I didn't know that I had an investigative reporter named John Lieberman.
All right.
Hot on my trail.
Robin, I still am not satisfied with his
Well,
explanation.
maybe we'll sit down
It's
and we'll
like
do
talking to Arnold Schwarzenegger
a
about
town
the
hall
vape.
meeting one day.
You should have set that thing on fire when you were done in there.
All right, so getting back to the Lisa G isms. Go ahead, Shuley.
Here's just now. Keep in mind, Howard. Quiet newsroom.
What did he do?
He's got to fix the pillow every time he walks by the couch.
He has OCD.
You think?
Yeah.
You got to see what he does out there with the pillows.
See what he does with the cookies.
What do you mean? Every time you have go by, you have to turn the pillow?
No. I like things organized and clean, and I can't stand when this place is a mess. You know,
Tim.
We have people come in
clean.
here.
You have OCD. You
I
have to
know.
do rituals.
No, but I have to have everything clean and organized.
But
I can't.
you didn't clean anything. You just turned the pillow
But it looks
around.
much better than it did before.
He didn't leave the bathroom clean and organized.
No.
Yes, I did.
Move the pillow. Howard?
You did. So come clean. What's going on with this turning of the pillow thing?
No, I have to have everything organized.
No,
you know.
that's not organized.
All
That's
right.
just turning the pillow. It's a ritual.
Is it? Okay.
Because what's going on?
No, I like things organized. I really do.
What is it, Ronnie?
He does it in the green room out there, too.
Wow.
Same thing. And the pictures. He walks by all the pictures and he straightens them. And then as soon as he leaves, we turn him.
Drives me crazy.
You need to go see a shrink.
No. I like things organized. And this is our business.
Tim.
I don't like this place looking like a shithole.
I'm all for organization.
Stop shitting all over.
But turning a pillow is some kind of weird OCD ritual.
No. I like our place. It's a place of business. I like it organized. I like it neat. I take pride in what we do.
All right.
I got to go back to work.
By the way, we got to take those pictures. This is the next thing for you, John. Get the pictures of the bathroom, the shit, and go to a forensics expert who deals with blood spray and stuff and crime scenes, so that they can kind of their best guess about what Tim did there in that bathroom that day.
Yeah, based on the trajectory of
the shit.
The shit.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do that.
That's a good story.
It's a great story.
Yeah. It's not red carpet stuff.
You want to hear a really great story?
Yeah.
Lisa, tell her what happened in Grand Central Station.
What happened?
So I'm walking in Grand Central Station, and they have not the cops, but the terrorist cop squads with all the equipment, the Uzis. And I overhear them saying, yeah, and did you hear that Ronnie wants to eat Lisa G's ass? And we're supposed to be on high alert. Howard, I couldn't believe it. I was so embarrassed.
And she texted it to me from Grand Central.
I couldn't believe it.
Are you getting, and be honest with me, are you getting at all into the whole Ronnie fantasy thing? Like he's going around telling everyone how he's going to, do all these wild things to you. Is it turning you off or is it turning you on in some weird way?
It's not turning me on at all.
It's not.
I disagree, Howard.
What?
I do.
Come on, stop it.
Because she's asked questions. All right, so when everybody thought she was into Benji,
right?
Yeah.
She's asking the same type of questions about Ronnie. She's asking, like, she goes, "Oh, Ronnie's in a bad mood today. Is everything okay at home? Is everything okay with him and his girlfriend?" Like, she's very interested in Ronnie's life right now. And the only other time I saw that was with Benji.
Oh, stop.
And the ass-eating
I ask a lot of
expert that she
questions.
called.
Yeah,
and she
but-
called an ass-eating expert or something. Some ass expert to ask him about ass
great
eating.
story.
So is that turning, like, is he seducing you somewhat? I mean, are you
No,
thinking
but
about
the
him?
reason why I ask questions is why would a man who's in a happy relationship at home even say these things? Why would that even be on his
Because
mind?
guys can focus on more than one woman at once, and be,
All right.
you know, he can be into his girlfriend and into you at the same time, and she's giving him a free pass to fuck you. So, like, he's completely on fire about
Gotcha.
that. You know, is there any chance this is going to happen?
Ronnie thinks so.
Lisa, are we any closer to this big thing happening? or
No,
what?
not right now. No.
No.
Not right now.
Ooh. Right.
It's never a no.
See, if Lisa had been at the wedding of Richie,
It might have happened.
Yeah, it might have happened.
Well, Ronnie has the whole thing planned out already in his
What's
head.
his plan?
Ronnie, tell him your plan.
Oh, yeah,
You
the
told me
Trump
the plan.
Hotel.
Yeah.
But if she was at Richie's wedding, there was all these kind of secret rooms.
Yeah.
It was this really cool place with like secret doors and shit.
Yeah.
Where you could have went in there and nobody would have known because it was like a wall, but the wall opened up.
I wish I would have found those secret compartments.
You would have banged Lisa and then left her in a secret compartment.
That's right.
Behind a wall. Oh my goodness.
I think Ronnie tried to get some at the wedding. Did you?
Really?
What?
Did you try to have sex at the wedding?
With who?
Steph.
No.
No, he was being suave, Rico Suave.
Hey, I was good, man.
Yeah.
In the bridal suite?
Did you hear my poem? It was awesome.
The poem was horrible.
You wrote a poem for the wedding?
Did you see
Like,
it?
you know what, man? You know what's funny about
Why
you?
is it horrible?
I'll
Why
tell you
was
what.
it horrible?
Because Richie and Rachel are actually really close friends of yours, and
Yeah.
they asked you to make a speech, and then you make this speech, and you read this poem that, first of all, look, I told you, when he wrote me the original letter to be my limo driver,
Yeah.
I told you it was like in large block letters with like crayon.
Oh, stop it. You're so full of shit.
You wondered if he was
Look at
old
it.
enough to
Look how he
drive.
writes, Robin. Look at that. There's
It's a
the
ransom
Oh
note.
my God!
Yeah, it looks like a ransom note. This is the poem that Ronnie read.
Oh
Yeah,
my
so
God!
so what's wrong with
It's
it?
written by like a 4-year-old. That's the block
Wow.
writing like what a 5-year-old writes.
It's
like.
a poem.
Wake up is one word.
Yeah.
Attica, you stupid ass.
There's no spell check with handwriting.
Right.
Hey, jackass. You can't afford to talk about anything.
Why?
I
You just
recorded.
you just stand there.
I was still good enough to do my job. I recorded your speech, so stop it.
Yeah, and then you fell over on the floor.
I did not.
Yeah, here's John Lieberman. Wait, we'll get to the Lisa G-isms in a minute, but here's John Lieberman drunk at Richie Wilson's wedding.
Let me tell you about Lisa G's book. I think it's fiction. And fiction means made up. The sex part is made up. The cookie part is real. I deal with facts, Sal. And in the past year, I have not heard any factual information to indicate that Lisa G has had sex. This is what I'm telling you. She talks about her cat and she talks about cookies. This is all I can tell you. Perhaps, let me finish, Sal. Perhaps she has hidden these sex stories from me.
By the way, you yell when you're drunk. Doesn't that hurt your voice? I mean, you're a professional.
No. Let's be clear. It was loud in there. You know, you're not getting the full context, too.
Yeah.
They were lobbing up softballs to me and egging me on when I was in a slightly inebriated state. Wait a minute. So, when you're lobbed a softball, you hit it. And nothing I said was not factual, number one.
What is it, JD? What do you want
I
to
was going to say, he said he was able to do his job. Later on in the night, when Stephanie caught the bouquet, he was so out of control, he couldn't ask a simple question. I had to take over from the interview.
Play the clip. I was interviewing Stephanie about marrying. You know what?
Calm down. Hey, Ronnie, calm down, Ronnie.
First of all, number one, I wasn't there to work. I was there as a guest.
JD,
Thank you,
what
Richie.
happened?
Number two, I'll explain what happened. One second.
Let JD get in there for a second because he seems to see it differently. Well,
He was just standing. He was with his microphone, like slurring his questions to Stephanie. I was like, "Hold on, just give me the microphone. I'll ask
so
Stephanie
you were
the
more
question."
articulate than John
A little
Lieberman.
bit.
Wow, and you were not able to do your job.
I have the interview. I was interviewing Stephanie Fine. He first he slaps me on the ass with his hand. Then he grabs the microphone out of my hand and says, "I can conduct this better," and starts interviewing. Listen, you have the clip.
No, I don't.
Look at him.
I love how
All right,
he's.
tell it to me about Lisa G-isms, because John complains that in the newsroom, and you complained of this too, Shuli. That
This is,
Lisa
this is
says-
why we started Lisa G-isms.
All right, go
because
ahead.
these so it's quiet newsroom. Everybody's doing their job.
Right.
And then you hear stuff like this. She's grabbing her shoulder. She goes, I have baker's shoulder from this weekend from baking so many cookies.
So these are statements. They're not even questions. And then she waits for everyone to talk.
Yeah, the
Right.
Today Show needs their own channel. Okay, there's one.
What?
Yeah, I'm like the white Omarosa. There's another one she threw
You
out.
said that? I'm the white Omarosa?
Yeah, I'm trying to think from maybe with the whole Richie thing with the original invite list. I'm not sure. I don't remember when I
How's
said that.
Jason's back hair? Have we done an update?
That's a good one.
I need to decompose. I meant decompress. That was actually a good one. God, I don't think Ryan Seacrest sleeps. And neither does Lisa with these fucking questions.
Right.
It's 3:00. I'm thinking about dinner already.
Wow.
True.
This is all stuff she throws out there for us to.
I love it. I'd read a book of that.
Those are great tweets.
And what's annoying to you guys is there's a certain crunch time in the newsroom where you guys have to get all your stuff together. And I guess Lisa just keeps throwing these things out while you're trying to concentrate.
Yeah, like we have stories that fall through. I got to come up with another story. And then in between that, I hear, I just bought flavored seltzer water.
That's great.
I'm living my own reality TV show. What can I say?
She keeps us on our toes, that's for sure.
What about the accusation John made in his drunken stupor that your book is mostly fiction because there's no way you know about sex or
Right.
cookies? I mean, cookies you know about, but
Right.
sex you don't. What is this book going to be about sexually? I mean, you're not someone who's known for their sex advice or their sexcapades.
Is this many
Right.
years ago, or is this current?
Well, I was young once, and yes, there will be stories. It'll be
Wow.
fun.
Like the Carol Miller book, where she
I didn't read her book.
Well, she went out with guys from Aerosmith. Being in radio, she got introduced to a lot of radio, a lot of rock stars and stuff. And,
Yeah. No, it's not about rock stars. It's just about my life, the sexcapades I had. Part of it.
She told us that we asked her on the wrap-up show, can you give us an idea? She just said spanking. And we said, you get spanked, you spank someone? She goes, I'm not saying until the book comes out.
So this is going to be a very controversial book because this is going to change your image. Most people think of you as this, sort of prudish
Right,
newswoman.
that I sit at home with my
Right.
cat and the violin.
And the violin. And suddenly now...
It'll be fun.
Now we're going to be reading specific sexual escapades.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be fun. It's
Wow.
not
It's
50
Lisa's-
Shades of Grey.
I was going to say it's Lisa's 50 Shades
Yeah,
of
it's
Grey.
15 Shades of
Do
Grey.
you think this is made up, John, or do you think it's legitimate?
I think as excuse me.
I told you these guys fuck their voices up with these.
No, my voice is fine. I think that now that I have the explanation, I think, as Lisa said, it's mostly historical stories, nothing recent
But how
in the past
wild-
year and a half since I've known her.
How wild does it get? What is the whole spanking thing? Were you tied up when this happened?
I'm not saying that's just part of the story.
Did you overhear a neighbor spanking somebody while you were making cookies?
Crazy.
Did you ever have one-night stands that you'll be talking about?
There'll be some good stories.
Wow, good for you. Okay, we look forward to the book. It sounds like it's going to be explosive, more explosive than Tim shitting.
I'm sitting here wondering if John can make the voice that he made while he was
Drunk?
at the wedding.
You know what he sounds like in wrestling, the managers for like the tag teams, the guys who are screaming out
Yeah.
stuff. That's what he sounds like.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah, I mean, it's uncomfortable.
You're trying to get pizza. Say what you just said. Say what you just said.
I want Empire State of Mind, bitches.
Right.
Let me explain Empire State of Mind. I had just read a piece in the New York Times about Jay-Z's first show at Barclays, and I thought it was a very touching review of Jay-Z coming back home, so I had Jay-Z on my mind at the wedding, and I wanted to hear Empire State
Like
of
you're
Mind.
the last guy we would think would be obsessed with Jay-Z.
I enjoy Jay-Z.
Yes.
There's one other thing that a bunch of the guys pointed out to me, and Shuli says this happens when John gets stressed out in the newsroom, but this happened the other night when he was drunk. He scratches his face to the point where it's almost like self-mutilation. I want to show you this picture.
Let me see. Oh my God, you are bleeding off
John's
from
a
your
cutter.
forehead. Why do you do that?
I have sensitive skin. And when my forehead itches, I scratch it, and it becomes red. It's not self-mutilation; it's sensitive skin.
But Julie says it's like a stress. Like he'll come into the newsroom when he's particularly stressed out. And he's all scratched up. Like
you know, it's funny. I do that too. There's a certain person that whenever I talk to them on the phone, I actually had to stop talking to them on the phone. I would start to scratch my skin so hard it would bleed.
Really?
Like that? Yeah, because they were driving me nuts. So I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you're, you know, whatever you're doing there, you got to really examine it.
Guess we got to get rid of Lisa. I'm kidding.
You think it's Lisa?
It's a joke. No, it's a joke.
You weren't at the wedding with Lisa.
I have sensitive skin. That's
you got sensitive skin.
Ronnie, just stop
it, will you?
Do you guys want to hear Ronnie's poem that he read?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
So Richie, we're at Richie's wedding with beautiful Rachel Fine. How was the wedding night, my man? Did you have a good time?
Yeah, I mean,
you guys have been living together forever. So.
Yeah, it was a really great night.
Do you end up fucking, or do you like, hey, we fucking up?
We did. After the ceremony, we went back to the hotel, screwed around, then we went to an after party.
You wear rubber?
No.
So what'd you do? Just pull out?
No.
So you came inside her. So you're already trying to have kids.
Oh, she's on the pill.
Beautiful she looked.
Yeah, she did look beautiful. I like her dress. She looked very beautiful.
Aww.
Yeah, and no one can figure out why she married you.
Neither can I.
I mean, it's crazy.
I still can't figure.
It's really crazy.
It's like Stockholm syndrome.
She's way into you. The shit you put her through, and she married you anyway, man.
Good girl.
Good for you. You must fuck like a dog.
Good girl, man.
Good for you. You must eat
like
ass.
A dog. What does that mean?
All right. So, keeping up with this wedding theme, Ronnie was at the wedding. He's very close with Rachel and Richie, and he makes a speech, but he does it in poetry form. He pulls out 3 huge sheets of paper with giant block letters, and he reads this poem, and I think it's one of your worst poems because you should have said something from the heart to them because you spend so much time. Man, I feel it was.
This was all about how this all came about, and
All
I
right.
didn't want to get into other stuff. I mean, there was a lot of sensitive stuff, and I didn't want to get into it.
All right, let's listen.
I need you to hold the mic for me. Can you do that? Because I got this envelope with a speech in it, and I have to open it. It's all sealed. It's all sealed up, and just so you know, guys, I wrote this in my car with the my New York State inspection thing. How cool is that? And I know
That's so cool.
What?
What the hell did he just say?
He said, wait till you hear the poem. He's really saying
John,
nothing.
don't even. What did I just say? You can't even understand what you say. You're so goddamn drunk. You can't even.
Did I not do my job that
No,
night?
you didn't.
I didn't do my job.
Fucking
What didn't I
JD
do?
had to do
I
your
wasn't
job.
even there to work.
JD had to do your job.
Ronnie, I'm not going to get into this with you right now.
Yeah, don't, because you know you're wrong. Look at your face. Look how angry you're getting.
I am
Look
angry
at you.
because I do my job.
Even drunkenly.
Yeah, well, hey, if you were doing your job, you shouldn't have been drinking.
I was
You
there
shouldn't have
as a
been
guest.
drinking.
I wasn't even there
well,
to
you
work,
just said
Ronnie.
you're doing your job.
What I meant was,
Well, then shut the
despite
fuck
that
up.
I was
Shut the
there.
fuck up,
All right,
dude.
let's get to the poem. Let's
The
get to the
fuck is
poem.
wrong
You're
with you?
upsetting your sensitive skin. Calm down.
You're going to start scratching.
Calm down.
No, really. Is Ronnie telling us where he wrote the poem? Is that what he was just
And he goes,
saying?
how cool
Yes,
is that?
ma'am.
He wrote it at the DMV.
Wow.
Meanwhile, this is heartfelt. He has a plug in it 2 seconds into it.
Right.
All
It's not a plug. It's the actual story, moron.
All right, here we go.
Crap in her pants right now that I'm gonna mess her up, and her family's gonna have heart attacks
Oh,
right
he's such a bore.
now, and they're gonna fall on the floor. But you got Ronald tonight, just so you know. You got Ronald. All right. I would never do that to you because I love you so much.
Poor people at this wedding are being held hostage.
Stop it. They all came up to me after and said how great it was.
Yeah, I bet they did.
They did.
You got Ronald.
You're one of our best friends. Stephanie and I love you to death. And Stephanie, could you hold that for a second?
I got you, baby. I got you.
I am gonna pull out the finished product, and I am now gonna read that from across the room. Yeah, well,
He's-
you know,
he's
when you
pulling
get
out a
old, you can't see
masterpiece.
good. So you got to see, you know.
Yeah, this is his Picasso.
All right. It's called The Road to the Wedding by Ronnie Mund, 9/29/12. You wake up one day and you say, this is going to be the day.
You call Steven Singer.
You wake up one day and say, this is going to be the day. Day does rhyme with day. You
All
got
right,
that
goodbye,
right.
goodbye. Come on
This
now.
is going to be the day that the days of the day.
And then you say to Steven Singer, what? Let's
Wait a minute.
Here we go. Okay.
Stop interrupting it.
Sorry.
I like Steven Singer. Let's hear some Kip Winger.
All right, so you call Steven Singer and you say...
And you say, hey, buddy, I'm on my way. Into the Mundmobile and onto the road we go with Howard TV in tow. It's off to Philly we go. A serious talk along the way, sharing our thoughts about the past, fun and sadness we've had the years till today.
What?
So it's down on your knees with a ring in hand. You pop the question and hoping you don't get rejection.
Oh my God.
Whoa, what happened?
Question rejection.
Oh, here we go. So I guess he said yes, because here we all are to raise our glasses and to toast Richie and Rachel on their day of celebration.
Now take off your bra.
We love you guys.
Wow, that was heartfelt. All right.
Yeah, beautiful.
We love you so much. We wrote a 5th grade poem.
No more for you masturbation. Welcome to the married nation.
Now go take a honeymoon vacation.
Walt Whitless. I mean, say something from the heart. What is that nonsense?
So off to the Mundmobile we
Because there's no
go.
emotion. Can I tell you why your poem is no good?
Can I
the
tell you
truth.
something?
Can I tell you seriously?
Hold on, dude.
Yeah.
Hold on, dude.
Hold on, dude.
Hold on, do? What? Do?
Hey,
Hold on.
Can I tell you why your poem's no good? All
No.
you're doing is reciting the events of Richie going to get the ring.
That's what it said.
But in other words,
Road
it's like,
to the wedding.
It was like a newspaper report. We went on the road, we got the ring, and here we all are at the wedding. It's a boring fucking poem, and it's a bad poem, and it doesn't have any emotion. How about saying, you know what, you guys, you are my friend, and now
They know that already.
let's hope your relationship.
What's wrong with you? I wasn't the best man. The best man had made the speech already before me.
Who was the best man?
Angelo, his friend Angelo.
No,
Okay?
that guy.
So calm down.
I love you
I
both.
don't get it.
You are my friends. Now, Richie,
You
go
don't get
lick
it.
Rachel's
I don't
hind
get it.
end.
Robin, be quiet, all right?
Did you lick some ass on your wedding
Nah,
night?
didn't
You
do
didn't
that.
lick ass?
Didn't do
No.
that. Wasn't that drunk.
Yeah. You should let Ronnie stand in. He would have licked her ass.
What are you looking at,
Let
Lieberman?
me show you how
You're
it's
an
done.
angry person, man.
I'm not angry.
You're an angry man. I swear to God. Gary's got a picture of you at the wedding. You got with the things on your head, where you rip your skin off.
He already showed it to
I
Howard.
know,
Why
but
don't you
you're
listen?
But you're angry.
I'm
You
not
gotta-
angry
your
at all.
face. You got to look at your face, man. It's angry.
Well, all right. Anyway, it sounds like there was a lot of hijinks and fun, right? Right, Shirley?
I just love that he committed the word Mundmobile to paper. And then read it right in front of people.
It's off on the Mundmobile.
It's immortal.
And then he signed the poem too, like an artist. There's like a little signature on the top.
That's right.
You gonna frame it?
Of course.
eBay. Salvador Dopey.
And everybody will say, is that something your kid wrote for you?
You wake up one day.
I don't see you writing anything, Robin. Shut up.
She's got a book coming
I'm just
out.
talking about the look of
care.
it.
You don't care. She's writing plenty.
Oh, good for her.
I put it on my refrigerator, and people came over and asked if I had a special needs kid in the house.
Jackass.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, that's what you get for being nice to you. Fuck you.
You wake up one
And
day.
he had this in a special envelope.
Yeah.
No, it was a regular envelope.
sealed.
I had it in the Mundmobile.
Ronnie also gave him a finger
Did
painting.
you drive the pace car to the wedding?
No. I
Why
didn't
not?
drive at all. I didn't drive at all.
Oh, you took a car?
Took a cab.
Look at you.
Unlike Sal showing up in a stretch limo.
Really?
Yeah.
Boy, if there's ever a guy who shouldn't be, like, did he pay for a stretch limo?
I guess so.
He stretched the budget and got a stretch limo.
You could tell he's really saving money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking lunatic.
It was fun, though. We had a great time.
All right.
Did you hear about the great gift he got?
No.
His girlfriend rolled in a brand new motorcycle.
Oh, I did see that.
Yeah, man.
Wait a minute.
This is
what
like
happened?
that. You know that famous short story where she cuts her hair and he
Gift of the Magi?
Gift of the Magi. Yeah.
Yeah, she buys a chain for his pocket watch, and he buys her a comb.
Right. But she shaved her head.
She shaved her head, and he sold his pocket watch to get her the comb.
I heard Richie, in order to pay for his wedding, sold his beloved motorcycle that he loves.
Uh-huh.
And then so Rachel secretly went and got a job raised a whole bunch of money to buy him a brand new, better motorcycle.
Wow.
I was watching the video of it, and by the way,
how sweet is that?
watching the video, a condensed video of the wedding, is so much better than actually having to go to the wedding.
Yeah, Lieberman, it was great watching you.
But Richie's almost making out with this motorcycle and ignoring Rachel.
Dude, I love that bike. I've been in love with that bike since it's a Victory Highball. It's gorgeous, man.
Can I tell you something, though, man? You got to be a real fucking maniac to ride a motorcycle. And I've said this to Fred.
In New York, for sure.
You bet. And, I mean, I know, you know how many guys, experienced...
You're a maniac if you ride stupidly.
No,
you gotta
experienced
ride smart.
riders who... Ronnie knows some of these guys, too. These are guys we know. One guy missing a leg. Another guy's got major pins in his legs and stuff. I mean... Even if you're the most expert rider,
it's everybody else.
There's definitely a risk on the road.
Most accidents are from other people.
That's right. So what the fuck are you doing?
It's not you. You got to worry about everybody else.
Sounds like you're gonna have a great life with your wife. Maybe have a kid or something. I don't know. Why don't you fucking chill?
I know. I love that bike.
You know what? I love a lot of things I gave up.
Be like Ronnie. Just put it on a trailer and drive it around.
And lick ass. I drive my car, Robin.
Display it. All right, gang, I got to take a break anyway. But there you have a little bit of everything. Lisa G's new book, Robin's new book. You got...
my poetry book.
Yeah.
What are you going to say, Lieberman? Huh? You got more to say?
I'm just saying, Richie, I'm sorry if I took the focus away from
I
you
got
and
a text
Rachel.
at 7 a.m. the next morning.
Me too.
Big thing. I'm so sorry.
Me
I'm
too.
So sorry.
Why did I
Lieberman.
get... He apologized to me.
Why'd you apologize to Ronnie?
I apologize to anybody who I thought I might have offended with... I didn't want to take the focus away from
How many
Rachel and
drinks
Richie.
did you have?
I had a number of drinks, but Howard, I do not drink frequently. This is what I want to tell you.
You can't just get a buzz.
Sometimes it's just a release for me. I'm sorry I used your wedding as the release.
But why do you have to drink? Oh, why do you have
Robin,
to drink so
I made
much?
a mistake. This is what I'm saying. I made a mistake, and it was a release. I'm sorry.
Richie?
We had beer there. It's called Allagash Curio. It's aged in bourbon barrels, and it's like 13% alcohol.
Right.
It's not like a 3% Budweiser, and it knocks you on your ass, and you don't expect that. So if you have 3 or 4 of those, you're hit.
Well, he was drinking vodka.
You lush.
Yeah, but you did the same thing at the Christmas party, so what's the problem? What's going on?
Uh-oh. I just said that I don't drink frequently, but occasionally when I go to events, I will have too much to drink. It's
so
a release.
whenever we see you drink,
It's a release for me,
I heard you
and I'm
drink
sorry.
a lot more than that, dude.
That's not true at all.
I heard.
I never drink at home. I never drink during my work week. Ask anybody who knows
So
me.
you're a binge drinker.
I work 15 to 16-hour days every day,
Take it easy,
and
man.
drinking does not get in the
Here he
way of
goes
my
again.
life.
Take it easy.
does it
Relax.
bother you that your girlfriend is hiding? She's embarrassed.
Denial's the first sign of a problem, John.
Yeah, John.
All
Yes.
I know is you're a Fred Norris type drinker, because that's what Fred used to do.
Yeah, I learned
He
my
fell
lesson.
flat on his face over at
Holy
Scores.
Right, almost died.
Go to the hospital a few times, you'll learn.
Will you consider getting help, John?
No, I don't
For your
need
problem?
I don't need help. I'm not going to drink at functions anymore.
I see.
Liar.
Christmas parties
Now
in 3
you know.
months.
Oh, I know you'll be drinking at next Christmas party.
You
or
can
whatever.
drink at the Christmas party.
That's the one time.
Look, you got a smile. He's smiling. He's happy.
You're
He's
gonna
happy.
be drinking. You lie. You say you won't be drinking.
I just said I'm not going to drink. I'm not going to drink.
When we go out to dinner, you're not going to have a drink anymore?
No.
No? The night we went out to dinner, you were pretty trashed up, too.
I do not go out often, is what I'm telling you.
Oh my God.
Where will you drink?
I really don't drink much. I don't drink frequently, so I don't know.
But you need a release every once in a while. So where are you going to drink?
I don't know, Robin. As soon as I figure it out, I'll let you know.
Will you smoke weed or
No, I've never done any drugs. I don't do drugs.
Let's see.
All right.
Because you couldn't get more messed up than you on alcohol.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so great. He's the office drunk. I never would have picked him.
Say what you just said. Say what you just said.
I want Empire State of Mind, bitches.
Off the record. Come on.
Off the record, I want Empire State of Mind. Sal, I want Empire State of fucking mind. Yeah, fuck him.
Hey, John Lieberman, what do you think of Jameson liquor?
Never heard of it. You fucking pieces. I'll kill you. Are we playing Empire State of Mind or not? Does this guy have a fucking... I asked for I asked for Empire State of Mind.
Who would have thought John Lieberman would be the fun guy at the party?
Who would have thought he knows anything about Jay-Z?
Yeah.
You look at this guy.
It's weird.
You were doing so well after the Howard Stern show. What happened?
I want to come to
Not that far off.
we want to help
my
you.
goodness.
Me? You're going to be okay? Are you going home?
All right. What?
Well, John, there's still a little way to go.
No, I was
before
just
you
going to
like
say, you know what? The truth is, too, outside of here, I deal with a lot of families of missing and murdered kids, and maybe this is my release a little bit. I mean, Shuli knows. I work very hard, so that's all I'm saying.
Right out. You know, in the newsroom.
I work real hard.
Because he was overseas in Iraq and I think Afghanistan. He did like some war coverage.
Right.
So
We're
he's
looking
like
at a
still
little-
shell shocked from it. So in the newsroom, anytime you ask him a question and he has his headphones on, he doesn't hear you and he freaks out when he calls. So I go, John, did you get that story? And I'll say here. And he's like spinning around me. So I have an air horn in my desk drawer that I keep, and every now and then I shoot it off in the newsroom just to watch if his feet are up on his desk.
What a newsroom it is. I mean, between Lisa and John Lieberman, Shuli.
When I was in Iraq, I got horribly close to being blown up with an IED. It's 100% true. 2004, the vehicles, 3 vehicles in front of us, which was a New York Times vehicle, an IED exploded. I was within. Will you stop? This is serious. I know you've never done a serious day of work, but I have.
Is it true you were drunk during that?
No, I never drink when I work. Yeah, it's real funny when people are getting blown up with IEDs. So I still hear those things go off sometimes in my head.
Oh, now he's walking out.
All right, we're going to take a break. Congratulations on your wedding. And we'll be back right after these words.
So, Rich.
So great.
Getting married, planning a wedding, it's stressful on its own, regardless of guest lists and all the things that come with it. You have another layer added on top of your big day because it's the Howard Stern show, and some of the people around here are not exactly normal or level-headed at all times.
Add alcohol into the mix.
Exactly. So what are your thoughts about the overall behavior of your guests, specifically your coworkers?
I have no problem with it because you never want to hear somebody say, man, I was so sober at that wedding. I had a great time. You never hear that. All you hear is, man, I was so fucked up. I think I had a great time or something like that. That's what you want. That's the whole idea of the wedding. You want people to have fun, let loose, and just have a good time. Lieberman was apologetic all day yesterday after the wedding. I didn't care. He was fun. As long as nobody was offended or complained, who cares? I'm glad he had a great time. I'm glad he made an ass out of himself. I'm glad we got it on tape. That's what you want. I'm glad Ronnie made his speech. I actually had, this didn't get out on the air, I had a female MMA fighter there just in case Sal got out of control. I was going to have her beat the shit out of him and drag him in the back and put him to sleep. There was like this really good-looking girl, but she was Diesel. And she was told, that's the guy to watch. If he whips his dick out, put him to sleep, take him out. And that was her job for the night, was to follow Sal around and make sure he didn't fuck up.
So you took precautionary steps based on some of the track records around here.
100%. Look, my family, they don't give a shit. Rachel's family is a little conservative, so I didn't want Cox getting whipped out and Sal making comments about women's tits or anything like that. I didn't want that.
Right.
I wanted people just to have a good, sloppy, drunk, fun time, though. And I think I achieved it. And, you know, Lieberman's tape is evident. And look, we have a new office mess. It's John Lieberman. It's our straight Hard Edge reporter is a fucking mess when you put a drink in his hand. Love it.
He's become the subject.
You know what he is? He's like, what's that movie with Kim Basinger, Blind Date?
Yeah.
And a drink or two later, and all of a sudden, he's out of control. That's Lieberman. And plus, you put Lieberman and dancing together, you get like the Elaine Seinfeld. He does like the Elaine shit. He's a wreck, and that was one of the main reasons why I invited him. I was like, Lieberman is a fucking party. He's a party, and I love the guy. And if I have another party, he's the first person getting invited. He's the first guy on that list.
Awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
All right, man.
Mazel.
Yes, Greg.
John, what happened to you at Richie's wedding is something that many people in the workforce experience. I mean, you go to the holiday party, you tie one on, and you don't you wake up the next morning and you don't know what the reaction is going to be like. What was yesterday like for you? Because the wedding was Saturday, now it's Monday. You had a little bit of a day. You had a day to think about it.
I woke up and first thing in the morning was I sent a text to Ronnie, Sal, and Richie and said, and High Pitch Mike, and said, guys, I'm sorry. I didn't want to take the focus away from Rachel and Richie's wedding. That was what I felt worse about, because I didn't want the wedding to turn into something about me. It was to celebrate them. That's what I was most and am most regretful about.
Do you think that occurred? Do you think you overstepped that? Do you think that, or do you think they wrote it off as just a guy who had a drunken good time?
Well, Richie and Rachel say that they wrote it off as a guy that was just having a good time, but I still felt bad about it. They didn't. I mean, they said, they tweeted out, best guest ever, but I felt bad because, it wasn't about me, and it shouldn't have been about me. It was about Richie and Rachel getting married.
I know personally I've said after a drunken night, I'm never going to drink again. That's sort of how you're feeling right now. Do you think you're really going to stick to this, though? I mean, as you mentioned yourself, you like to blow off steam every once in a while.
Yeah, I mean, I have a problem with that. I have a problem with needing to blow off steam occasionally, normally once every couple months. And